Access granted.
You are indeed, Seven. You are indeed here, my dear. The question is, where is here? Do you know? I don't know where here is. But I guess it's here, but I don't know what that means. How you doing? Thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it. How you doing? Are you alright? You hanging in there? Has it been rougher than usual lately? Of course. Well, no, not of course. It's like literally anywhere else you could be. You know, so thank you. You're more than willing to give it a chance. So have you never played it? Obviously, it's kind of Skyrim's part of the zeitgeist, is it? The gaming zeitgeist. So you obviously are aware of it, even if you never played it. Or maybe you have played it and you thought it was jank. Because it was, oh, really? Oh, okay. Okay. Now, okay, don't force yourself to be here if that is, you know, an issue. You know. But yeah, give it a chance. Well, here's the thing. What your ex worked on is the framework for what we're actually playing today. It looks different. It sounds different. Practically every aspect of it has been changed or improved. My only major concern is how long will we get through the playthrough before mods start conflicting with each other or something. Like I say, an hour run around, just having a look at things. Everything seemed okay, apart from a few little bits, which I managed to shuffle things around, just change the load order of a couple of things, and then it seemed to be an issue. No, that's true. Of course. Of course. Right, okay, so you haven't for that reason. There we go. Well, it's, but I believe you told me, Seven, you're a fan of the Fallout games, or you had played the Fallout games. I apologise if I'm conflating you with somebody else. To be fair, like, a lot of people are fans of those games, and have told me they are fans of those games. Okay, excellent. Excellent, Seven. I know that, at least someone each. Yeah, so you understand, yeah, you know what the game is all about, even though you've not played it, basically. For me, they're kind of like the epitome of an excellent RPG. You know, like, with that level of openness and freedom, obviously, that's where the issues come in. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, is that your friend who streamed Skyrim worked on those, or that was your ex who worked on those? Damn. You know all these fancy people, don't you? Yeah, ex. I thought that's what you meant. I just wanted to confirm. Damn. Well, you know, his loss, eh? Yeet him out of there. Yeah. that's the thing. People have preferences between Skyrim and Fallout. They're essentially the same game, it's just a different setting. And some people much prefer one setting or the other. I really like them both. Yo, Wolf, how you doing, bro? You all right? I hope you're well. I've got a little bit of a different setup today. Because we're playing on PC, I can't have my laptop down there because I can't see chat. Now, when I've played PC games before, I've had my laptop there. It seems a bit awkward. So I've actually moved my laptop up there on top of my PC. So this is going to be a first. We'll see how this goes. Will it go well? I don't know. It's going to be just a bit weird. Well, it looks if I'm sat here like this. I've literally just got to do that. Whereas if the laptop was on the other side, I'd have to go. Or even go like that, so I'm not like... No. Anyway, it doesn't matter. That's not even... Well, that's not interesting. Why am I even mentioning that? But I'm very well, Wolf. How are you? How are you doing good? I have a weird habit of doing that. People come in, I'll say, how are you doing? They say, I'm doing well, how are you? And I say, yes, I'm doing well. And then I repeat the question, how are you doing? It's like, for fuck's sake, you already said that. But, yeah, I just got to double check or something. I don't know. Ryan! Yes, Hypey McHype. That's what we're all about round here, Ryan. How you doing, sir? Are you well? Okay. Perfect, 7. Yeah, my phone isn't the best phone, and I don't know if I would... I don't know. We're just going to try this. We're just going to try this, 7, and see how it goes. Squidge! Moz! How you doing, folks? I hope you're well. Welcome in. Nice tentacles you got there, Moz. Looks like they're very grippy. I do like that tentacle emote thing. Because you can string it together. You can make it as big as you want. Yeah, it is that time, Ryan. It is the time for Skyrim, finally. No, I don't. I'm, the thing with me, 7, is I don't know, I just don't like phones in general. And I, don't like using it. And because I don't know, they just don't work properly for me. On that note, actually, I need to, just send a little message. But yeah, happy Tuesday to you, Squidge. How you doing? Yeah. You good, are you, Moz? Excellent. I'm pleased to hear that. Sorry, my mum sent me a message and I saw it a minute ago and then I just blanked it. Because I'm a genius like that. Let me just answer this question. No, here's the answer. Jesh! How you doing, Jesh? You well? Pip? God damn it, Pip. No, that's alright. We'll forgive him, Squidge. You know. I'm sure he does enough good stuff to make up for making you ill. Oh, you know what that means, though, Squidge? If you're ill, that means you can write yourself a note and call in sick today from work. Take your boss a little note tomorrow and be like, sorry, I was sick yesterday, boss. And if your boss is good, which I reckon you got a good boss, Squidge, your boss will be like, okay, that's fine. But don't listen to me. You do. You bit behind. Well, I would say, Squidge, it's probably better to get a little... If you can end the day, I know you're not feeling great, but if you can end the day and you've done like a little bit of work, even if it's like significantly reduced from a full day's worth of work, you probably feel better in yourself than just like taking the whole day off. Because then you get to the end of the day, you're like, I did no work today, but I was ill. And then you'd be like, start second guessing yourself. Like, was I that ill though? Like, how ill was I really? You know, did it really stop me doing any work? Either way, you do what you gotta do, Squidge. You know I'm here supporting you. You good, are you, Jess? Yeah, I'm pretty well, buddy. I'm pretty excited for us to be starting Skyrim today. with the help of you guys. I still need to set up a couple of channel point redemptions. I'll do those in a second. I just noticed the time was cracking on, so I thought I'd just get live and say hello to you guys, because I can sort that out while we're live, so it's no big deal. What? 7? What? Is this on YouTube or something? Do you want to like share a link? Show the world your fame. You want to do that, maybe? Sorry, let me just... One sec. I forget. This is my mum. But when, you know, if I just do have to stream, I'll just be messaging her like middle of the night and she'll be like, what are you doing? Yeah, no, that's what I meant, 7. Like, you know, surely anything that's on TV nowadays also exists online in one form or another. Yeah, so what? 7, why were you on TV asking a NASA administrator lady questions? Why are you doing that? I'm not saying why you're doing that. It's a good thing to do. But why did they ask you? I know you're smart, but hidden depths, my dear. Right, okay, that's good. That's good that they're not. But yeah, you know, good on you. Either way, that sounds fascinating. But yeah, I'd like to see that. But yeah, obviously I don't have access to that TV. Right, yeah, they just report the facts. That's the way it's supposed to be. Too many of your guys' TV channels are just like, you know, it's just a lot of it is propaganda. They're just like, they've chosen their side, which they fully support, and they will go on the attack against the other side. You know, they failed to understand that it's best just have like only one side. The truth. That's the only side that matters. But you know, we'll get there eventually. I feel, folks. Anyway, right? Okay, I'm setting out these channel point redemptions. Right, so I've got so one thing in Skyrim. Right, yeah. So is anybody here who's not familiar with Skyrim but is somewhat interested? I will go into some detail about some stuff before we start. But like if everybody here like understands Skyrim and just it's like it's old hat, then there's no point in me like going into too much detail. We could just you know what I mean, just jump right in. But I don't know. We'll see. Oh, okay. Well, as long as that's the reason you got to shake Bill Clinton's hand, because you know, I don't know if he's like the kind of guy you really want touching you. Do you know what I mean? But sorry, I shouldn't make jokes about that. God knows what. Anyway, we're getting off track here. I shouldn't talk about stuff like that. But yeah, no, I bet you were in Gifted Program 7. I can imagine. You've played the start, Jesh. Okay. You never got around to Wolf. Okay, cool. That's good enough for me, guys. I'll just give you a bit of background. I'll just get these channel points set up in a second. To become a necromancer, we shall see. Well, I'll secretly tell you, whoever our character is, the eventual aim, Ryan, will be to be a slow burn, build up, take over of the whole of Skyrim to become the most powerful god being in Skyrim and destroy and dominate everything. Eventually, it was slow burn. So we start, you know, how do you build an empire? You do that by being nice to people to start with, probably earning some money. And, you know, when you start the game, your character is weak as shit. So we need to, like, get strong. You know what I mean? You can't take over the world if you don't know basic martial arts. You know what I'm saying? You'll build up to that. But yes, we shall... Specifically necromancy, though. I'm not against it, Ryan. We shall see where we end up. So they took questions from the public, 7. And because your question was good, because you're smart, and they were like, yes, lady. And you're like, yes. I was expecting your call. And they were like, why? And you were like, because I'm smart, obviously. Didn't you? Can you tell from my question? And they're, oh, okay. In that case. Right, cool. Well, good on you, Seven. I respect that a lot. That's wonderful. You've played a lot, Moz. Okay, cool. So we've got a good mix in here. So I just want to go over the kind of the setting a little bit. Talk about the area, the land, and some of the different people, the races, because that will obviously lead us into choosing our character, and give you a bit of background on how we're starting the game for reasons. But yeah, let me get these. So we've got a channel point redemption. So as you level up your character, you get these things called, your stats go up and your skills go up naturally. Your skill levels. But then I think every level, I think we've got bonus ones because we've got a different leveling system. You get perks, a perk point, like a skill point. And every point, you can spend it wherever you want. Each skill has its own skill tree, and you can spend them wherever you want. You do have to go through the tree. Obviously, you can't get something that's of a crazy high level perk if you're, one, not of that level, and two, haven't got all the stuff in the tree before it. But, you know, I've got my ideas about what I would like to level up, but, you know, just to try and make this playthrough, this character, you know, not just mine, but ours, which our shared character. You know, I've got on the one with the hands on the controller, making the moment-to-moment decisions. But if you guys want to have an input in that, whether that's serious, like, you know, what would be good to get good at this fighting style or whatever, and we can have a look at the skill tree and you can get the final say. Or whether you want to be a bit trolley and be like, haha, I want you to spend a point on this thing that isn't that very useful. And I'll be like, okay, that's up to you. You know, maybe I could veto something if it would seem completely inappropriate, but we shall see. The gods always win. Yeah, if you challenge the gods, if you're the challenger to the gods, who's going to win? God or the challenger? I mean, you know, yeah, that's fair enough. Well, I'll educate, and as somebody, Squidge, who, well, I don't, you should probably go and do some work, my dear, but I'm going to give you the breakdown of kind of the land, the area, and the people. Very, very, very fantasy-esque. Oh! More important than that, that's not the only reason Seven was on TV, was to ask questions of NASA, but it was also because she's over 9,000. No, you should. Squidge, it could take us a bit to get into it. I was trying to tidy things up here a little bit. Thank you, Seven. I'll get you on the leaderboard in a second. And thank you. You aren't over 9,000 for 7. Maybe over 9,007. I'm just being weird. Here we go. Let me get 7 sorted out here first quickly. Flex leaderboard. There we are. Now, where are you at on here, 7? I think you just got started, relatively speaking, didn't you? Yes, there we go. Flex number 2. Perfect. That's boosted you up a bunch of above a bunch of people. Get your teeth in straight is. Thank God. Well, this is going to be weird, 7, in a few months from now, when it's like extra dark in the morning. 7 is literally getting up in the middle of the night, folks, to hang out with us. Nice and early. So bless you, my dear. Damn, you've got 7 places there, 7. Wow! My God! Providence, 7 flexers, and 7 jumps up the 7 places on the leaderboard. Bloody hell. Once you have 7 flexers, I don't know if my tiny little mind will be able to deal with it. Right, so let me just get these numbers all accurate. 34th, 35th. There we go. No, well, that's the thing, you know, it's kind of hard to catch up to the top, but it depends if you play the long game, so to speak. Do you know what I mean? All it takes is for you or anybody else to be, like, you know, frequently active, and for the top people on the top of the leaderboard to kind of, like, you know, just drop off a little bit. Just not be as active. Or even they've gotten bored of the show, or they've, hopefully not, but, or, you know, got real life stuff going on. So you never say never. You know, it's not impossible, unless of course you don't want to be on the top. Sorry, I'm being inappropriate again. Again, as usual. God damn it, is calm yourself. Right, yes. Finish these channel points. Here we go. So we've got so we've still got a leftover choose a dialogue option from Dragon Age and stuff. Well, I guess we'll keep that. So yes, you can spend a perk point if you want to decide for me. If nobody does when we have it, because you expect to spend them as soon as possible, I will just make my own informed decision. There's almost too much choice. If anybody does redeem that, don't like stress it too much. There's plenty more perk points coming down the line. Everything is a bonus. Most of them are just generally passives. All technically useful. I guess it's like what you want the character to be better at. So yeah, so we're gonna have a little yo, Iznib, you're not allowed to do this thing for 20 minutes. If you want to troll me. I know some people like that. Again, that will depend on what you do. If you say, oh, you're not... I don't want you to move your character for 20 minutes. I'm going to say, well, we'll veto that. If you're like, don't use any destruction magic. Okay. Or don't use your sword. Or don't jump. Don't ride a horse. You know. I do want people to feel like they're getting the benefit of that trolley redemption, though. So if you redeem something I'm not really doing anyway, it might be wasted. So do be very careful with that. And I guess we'll have an alternate one where you kind of... the opposite. You want me to force, rather than me winging it. You're like, yo, I want you to use that big old warhammer for the next 20 minutes. Don't worry about your little toothpick sword and your shield. Your little flame spell. Use that big old warhammer. I'm like, okay, cool. You want to see some dudes getting smashed in with warhammer? We'll do that. And a lot of these will probably not be so applicable as we start the game. Maybe not for the whole of today's stream. As we kind of get established, because we don't have much to start with. But as we progress through the game, we unlock more areas. We've got more weapons, and we've leveled up a bunch. We're gonna have like far more options of what we can and can't do. So they will kind of come into play a bit more later on. There we go. I should have set this up earlier, but I was a bit caught up with stuff. I do apologise. All right, choose a weapon, spell, type, etc. For is to prioritize for the next 20 minutes. There we go. I'll do. For 20 minutes is too long for 1,000 points. I don't know. What do you think? We'll do. There we go. Oh, there's something else I wanted to go for. Oh, a bit more expensive. All right, yeah. So if we've got various quests on the go, and you like go, yeah, stop messing around. It's time to move on to this next quest here. I'm like, oh, I'm not ready to do that. And you're like, well, I don't give a damn. You're going to do that. I'm going to make this one a bit more expensive because I'm going to be quite involved, like traveling great distances across the map, potentially. I might be a bit more, like, veto-y with this, depending on what it is. But I just want the option there, and I'll make it a bit more expensive. And this couldn't have to be a specific quest in the quest log. You could design their own quest. You could be like, yo, pull up your map. Okay, I want you to go over there and look at that thing over there. I'll be like, okay, I guess we're doing that then. You know, that kind of thing. But obviously that could be like quite involved. So I'm going to make that 4,000 points because that could be like literally, we could spend like half a stream doing whatever somebody redeemed for that, depending on what it is. I will have a caveat here, folks. With any of those redemptions, I don't want people to feel shortchanged. If you do redeem them, and I accept the redemption, and if you feel like, oh, that I didn't get my money's worth, or points worth, tough titty, you know. Most people on this channel will tell you, whatever, don't worry about any of that. Save for your flexers. Get your over 9,000s in there. Well, that's entirely up to you guys. Thank you for the alert there, Squidge. Have you actually picked I haven't picked anything. Right, so I'm gonna kill the background music for a second. Now it's serious talk. I think that'll do for now. If anyone thinks of anything that is appropriate while we're playing that you want to have a specific say in, and you feel that there's an amount of points that would be appropriate for that, you let me know. Okay. Now, let me, because some of you do not know Skyrim, and maybe you haven't played other Elder Scrolls games, I'm going to pull up a little window here and show you like, the map, the overall map, not just of Skyrim. So Skyrim is an area called a province of a continent called Tamriel, on a planet called Nirn. I believe that's Nirn. Now, we've never seen any, or there's lore within the games and the stories related to other locations on Nirn. All of the games, everything we've ever seen ourselves as players, takes place on Tamriel. So, yeah, Google. There you are, Google. Let's, there we go. That's not a very good window. Let me pull this open a bit. There we go. A bit better. Right, it's on this map here. I don't know if it shows my cursor over here. Cool. Yeah, so you can probably see Skyrim at the top there in the centre. That's the land, that is the province of Skyrim. In the centre here, you've got Cyrodiil. This is, so the whole of Tamriel, this whole landmass, continent, is ruled by the Empire, the Imperial Empire. I don't guess they have a name of their current, the dynasty. The kind of think the closest thing is the Roman Empire. And when you see some of the Imperial soldiers in Skyrim, they're kind of like, they're very similarly dressed to like what you would imagine Roman soldiers to be like. They're a little bit like that. So this is where they exist. This is the center of the Empire in Cyrodiil. And this is where the previous game, Oblivion, Elder Scrolls 4, was based in Cyrodiil there in the center. And I believe that was set like 200 years in the past from Skyrim. It's quite like a long, drawn-out storyline. Elder Scrolls 3, the one before that, Morrowind. This was over here on the top right, the northeast. You can see the land there. And in fact, the game itself didn't take place in the mainland there. It took place in this big island in the center there, that Vardenfell. I didn't play too much of Morrowind, but it's a very good game. This island to the top of that, Solstheim, that was a DLC in Morrowind. And I believe there's also actually a DLC in Skyrim as well. So we might be going to that island later on. And then these other provinces have not necessarily been featured in the game series before. Right over here on the far left, on this peninsula on the end of High Rock at the top left there. That's a city called Daggerfall. Now, the second Elder Scrolls game was called Daggerfall. So I assume it started there, but I'm given to believe it like literally takes... You could travel across all of Tamriel in that game. I don't know if that's true. I've not really looked into it. And obviously the gameplay and the graphics back in those days, I don't know if it's something that I would necessarily want to get into. Name suggestion, 7. Do you mean name suggestion as in name for the character? I mean, I would guess I was just going to call him Iznib. Unless we were Argonian, we could call him Liznib. You see what I did there? Sorry. More on the... In fact, let's move on to the races, yeah. Although there's... So basically there's different, like, humanoid and elven and beast people races who live throughout Tamriel. And they're kind of from their original provinces, but they kind of, you know, they're all over the place everywhere. So in Cyrodiil, of course, in the centre, you have the Imperials. They are basically just the basic humans. Up in Skyrim, where we're going to be, you have the Nords. Nords are, and I'll show you them all when we get into the game, when we make our character, so you can have a little look at them all. They're very, very like archetypical Vikings, essentially. Morrowind is the home of the Dark Elves. Blackmarsh is the home of the Argonians, which are basically lizard people. Elsewhere in the centre south there is the home of the Khajiit, which are basically cat people. Valenwood to the west of that is the home of the Wood Elves. The Somerset Isles down in the southwest there is the home of the Altmer, or the High Elves. Oh, sorry, the other elves. The Wood Elves are known as Bosmer, and Dark Elves are known as Dunmer. But, you know, so if you hear those words, that's what they're referring to. Hammerfell is the home of the Red Guard, who are just dark-skinned humanoids. I guess they're more tough, brawny, stronger than the typical Imperials, but for all intents and purposes, very similar. And High Rock are more humans, who are it's the home of the Bretons, who are they've got more magical inclination than other human races, but I don't know. Bretons to me just kind of look like Imperials, so I can't really tell the difference. So yeah, so you can see the kind of the human races are kind of center and north and west of center, and then you've got the elves and beast tribes kind of more around the south and the outskirts of Tamriel. But you get the races just wandering around all over the place, everywhere. Elves suck. You're not a fan of elves? I mean, they're certainly viable. 7, but you know, never mind. We do actually have I do have a mod which and I've not tested this. I don't know how well it's going to work. Which actually allows us to go down to, you see in the Cyrodiil here in the very north, there's a town called Bruma, which featured in Oblivion. We should be able to travel south of Skyrim to go to that place. I've never seen it. I don't know how well it's going to work. We shall see. That's basically like the area. Now, I need you guys to help me choose which of these races we get to play as. It doesn't really matter as much. I guess I should load up the game to show you like what they look like, and you get a vibe for them. I guess I do have some preferences, but it really doesn't matter what you choose, really. It can somewhat... We are using a mod to more differentiate the different races. They have different, like, abilities and starting stats and stuff like that. Which, in vanilla Skyrim, it's very much... It doesn't really make any difference at all, almost. They do have slightly different racial abilities, but they're not really important at all. I feel like this mod has kind of gone to some effort to streamline the whole thing. So, Let me go and get Skyrim running, and then we'll get into it, and I'll show you what's what. Takes a moment to load up with all those mods running. God, it's gonna be loud, isn't it? Probably want to turn down the master volume slightly. Now, let me make sure that's actually coming through on stream. Yeah, I'll probably need to actually change scene. Would help. Well, yeah, seemingly 7. Oh, okay, we can't, there we go. Start up a new game there. That loads us into the, oh, there we go. That seemed to work. Okay. More stupid faces there. That's what matters. Okay. Make sure that's not, I can monitor over there. There we go. Right, yeah. So when I Alt-Tab, it does freeze up a little bit. So yeah, we can actually look at the different races here. We can kind of completely modify our character. So I guess I'll, now, obviously, the Nords, being native to Skyrim, they don't really have an advantage, but they are, like, the native people. You don't really get, like, racism so much, for the most part, in Tamriel. Everyone's very, like... Everyone treats everybody like individuals, for the most part, and most people give people the benefit of the doubt. It's very rare to come across it. Oh, I also forgot to mention orcs. You get orcs. Orcs don't have their own... you know, basically don't have their own place in Tamriel. I think there's like a... They've got like a little bit of land, like their own little country. But I think it's more like just a random city, and I think it's kind of sandwiched between High Rock and Hammerfell, if I remember correctly. I'm not really massively sure, but so yeah, so there you go. So we've got the Imperials, the Bretons, the Nords, and the Red Guards are the human races. And you've got the Wood Elves. Nice beard there, bro. The High Elves. And the Dark Elves. They're the 3 elven races. And then you've got the Argonians. Lizard boys. And girls. The Khajiit. Whiskery cats there. Nice ears. And I guess we... Oh, no, this is rough too. I wouldn't... I want to call orcs beasts. That's a bit much, isn't it? But, teach them to show up late. Well, you're never late, 7, and I do appreciate it. So, yeah. So, we've got a lot to choose from. I guess I'll chuck some polls up for this. But, yeah, there you go. So, I'll go through them one at a time and tell you their, I'll tell you what they, are on, how they are modified in the mod we're using. Because they're all basically, they've all been balanced. So Argonians, this reptilian race, well suited for the treacherous swamps of their Black Marsh homeland, have developed a hardy immune system and the ability to breathe underwater. Now, you probably saw from the map in Skyrim, it's mostly inland, but the northern coast, there's the ocean. Not to mention, I'm sure there's various lakes and rivers and stuff. So most of the time you're going to be on land, but there are times, regardless of which race you choose, you might need to do a little bit of swimming here and there. So that is not a terrible disadvantage there. In fact, it's probably going to be easier for me to go through all of them on here, so you can just get an idea of them, and then I'll tell you the specifics. So yeah, Bretons. In addition to their quick and perceptive grasp of spellcraft, even the humblest of High Rock's Bretons are resistant to magic. So I think they get some basic magic resistance. I assume that's just resistance against, detrimental effects, attack spells, debuffs, not your own healing. That would suck. I'm pretty sure that's the case. The Dark Elves, also known as Dunmer, in the homeland of Morrowind, Dark Elves are noted for their stealth and magic skills. They're also naturally resistant to fire. Now, they still take damage from fire. They just take less damage. They're not, like, immune or anything. High Elves, also known as Altmer, in the homeland of Somerset Isle, High Elves are the most strongly gifted in the arcane arts of all the races. They are, out of all the races, overall, they make the best magic users. I should probably have a little... Hey, Slick Mick! Late you are today. No, you turn up whenever you arrive, sir, is when you arrive, and that you're exactly on time. So I'll probably mention a little bit about magic in the lore of Tamriel, the setting of the Elder Scrolls. Magic is commonplace, and not everybody, but almost everybody can use magic. Most people, I think the idea is it takes, in lore terms, it takes a lot of research and hard work to be good, to become good at being a mage. That's why a lot of warriors go, well, it's more beneficial for me as like a mercenary or a soldier to spend my time getting good with a sword than it is to spend time on magic. And then the reverse for mages. Mages like, well, I don't have time to be learning how to be good with swords and stuff like that because I'm too busy learning magic. So anybody with the time and effort and discipline, you can become like an amazing mage. It's not like... It's kind of like the complete opposite to what we've just experienced recently in Dragon Age, where you're born a mage or you're not. You either have magic or you do not. It's like the complete opposite of that. Anyone can have magic. So you could certainly have high elves that just have never learned magic. But you can certainly have other races who might be far more competent at magic than your average high elf. It's just they have that natural predisposition to be more proficient, naturally talented with magic, I guess, is the way to put it. Elf. So, so your choice, Seven, is all three of the elves suck. Okay. Anyway, the Imperials, the most basic of all the humans, I guess. Natives of Cyrodiil. Imperials have proven themselves to be equally gifted in diplomacy, magic, and warfare. They also make skilled merchants and traders. Now, again, anybody can be a merchant or trader. Doesn't matter. You can be an Argonian trader if you want. You can do anything you want in this game. But Imperials have more of a predisposition towards that. Khajiit, the cat boys. Hailing from the province of Elsewhere, Khajiit are intelligent, quick, and agile. They make excellent thieves due to their natural stealthiness and their ability to see in the dark. Not terrible, eh? Nords, yes, the citizens of Skyrim. Nords are a tall and fair-haired people. They're famous for their resistance to the elements and their rugged endurance. They're tough, hardy folks. They're Vikings, basically. Clearly inspired by. Orcs. So orcs are not... They're not like your Dungeons & Dragons orcs. They're not like orcs as in, hey, Lupo, how you doing there, bro? Yeah, I bet, I know you've got that Nord in you. That's slick, Mick. Nord is your spirit race, I believe, of Skyrim. It's appropriate. Yeah, orcs are not like Dungeons & Dragons orcs or, Lord of the Rings. They are just another race of intelligent humanoids. There's no racism against orcs. They may be the least they may be the least number of orcs of all the races throughout Tamriel because they don't have their own proper country. But they are around all over the place, and nobody's like, oh my god, look at your scary red eyes and your freakish nose and your freakish tusk-like teeth. They're just like, yo, hey bro, how's it going? Nobody cares. They're just gonna look a bit scary. The people of the Rothgarian and Dragon Tail Mountains guess that's where they're from. Maybe have to look up where that was. I think roughly west of Skyrim. Orcish smiths are prized for their craftsmanship, and orc troops in heavy armor are among the finest in the Empire. So orcs, naturally strong and tough, excellent soldiers, and arguably some of the best weapon and armor smiths of all races. Predisposition to that. You're not great. Well, Lupo, I was going to message you earlier, buddy, but I just got caught up with stuff. You want to message me on Discord, Lupo? Please do, sir. Don't hesitate. I know there's probably a part of you that's like, I'm sorry to call you out on stream like this. You're probably like, shut up, Iz. Maybe you'd be like, oh no, Iz is just saying that because that's what people do and that's what people just say. I would hope anybody here in chat would tell you that I mean it when I say it. I'll make time for you, buddy. You're a great guy. And maybe you don't want to talk to me because it's like I can't help you really with what you're dealing with at the minute. But the offer is genuinely there, sir. You just get at me anytime. Your genes are confused, Seven, or they are, you know, superbly balanced. That's another way of looking at it. Yeah, no, I'll get that, Lupo. All right, well, I'll send you a message later then, buddy. You don't have to just. How about this, Lupo? You don't have to start a conversation. If you just say hello to me, it'll just be like a reminder, and I'll start the conversation, sir. Try that. Go for that. Yeah, unfortunately, I guess Nord Sleepmick are the closest we could possibly get. Anyway, moving on. The Red Guard. The most naturally talented warriors in Tamriel. The Red Guards of Hammerfell boast high endurance and extensive reserves of stamina. That's generally, you know, they've got the best cardio out of all the racers. Literally. They've got, you can't, you know, all things being equal, of course. That's you know. So, I should probably say something about the stats. Well, some of these descriptions may be alluding to. Your basic stats are, you only have 3 stats. You have health, you have magicka, which is like basically your magic points, or your magic point pool, magic reserves, whatever you want to call it, and stamina. So like when you saw in Dragon Age, stamina and mana were like the same thing, depending on your class. They are distinctly different in this. That's it. So, basically, obviously, your hit points is obvious. You need to keep that high, or if you get to drops to 0, you are dead. And we've got a mod where you can get injured. So if you take too much damage, you can have like various debuffs on you and stuff. Magic is obviously used to cast your spells. And stamina, kind of much like, I think maybe like some of the Souls games, maybe were somewhat vaguely inspired by the Elder Scrolls series. So running, jumping, attacking with a weapon, drawing and firing a bow, and blocking with a shield or a weapon, all of that drains your stamina. Various other effects and magical effects can drain your stamina, but to do any of those actions, you have to have stamina. So you've got 0 stamina, you can't swing your sword, you can't block, you can't run, you can't do anything. So you constantly got to gauge your stamina level. There's things to recover it and such. And it's much like the Souls games in that, say if you drain your stamina half down or by an amount, it takes a second. So basically, I should tie this in with your other 2 stats, magicka and health. They all regen naturally, by varying degrees. And there are various racial buffs, and you know, you can get magic items and stuff that increases that rate. So anytime you've taken damage to those gauges, those pools, those meters, I think it varies, but a couple of seconds where it stalls has to not be affected, and then it starts slowly regenning back up to full. So they're your 3 meters you kind of have to watch. Obviously, if you don't use magic, you don't have to use magic. You don't need to worry about your magic meter because it's not important. And I think as you level up, you can choose where you put more stats. I generally find that for our character, I suppose, yeah, when we level up, you can choose where we put our stats or whatever. I could add that. Count that as a perk point, I guess. You'd probably want to try and keep the 3 somewhat balanced. But especially in the early running of the game, I feel that stamina is like super important. So I would, for me personally, I'd say Redguard is probably one of my top picks, just because they have the best stamina in the game. Well, you know, we can play any character. It's really up to you guys. Finally, Wood Elves. The clan folk of the Western Vale and Wood Forests, also known as Bosma. Wood Elves make great scouts and thiefs, and there are no finer archers in all of Tamriel. So that's basically giving you the rough outline of all the different races. Now, so I know Slick Mick likes Nords, and I know that Seven hates all 3 of the elves. So, Redguard's simply the most naturally talented because of their choice of facial hair. I mean, that's fair. Yeah. Steve, Fred, or Victor. Well, I'm probably just going to call the name of the character will probably be Iznib, to be fair, Seven. Yeah, no, so we're going to have to split this up because we've got too many. There's more I need to say about it, though. Mick, let me jump us back over here for a minute. Because I could have left it over there. But I want to tell you some of the technical details of this mod. The racial overhaul. So let me see if I can pull this up here so you can have a look at it. So in terms of skills, folks, I'm sure those of you who've played the game, all characters, your character, and technically all other NPCs in the game have access to all the skills. Whether you use them or not, that's up to you. And they get better at, and you level up as you do stuff. Yeah, no. Not in terms of... yeah, there's a bunch of, like, cosmetic options we can look at. But, yeah, so those descriptions there of, like, high elves have more magic. You know, orcs make good smiths. That's just kind of, like, leaning into, like, some of their starting skill levels. It doesn't actually mean anything in the long run. Whereas the mod we're using potentially does. Each race gets like a permanent racial passive bonus, or even active bonus in some cases, activated ability that the other races can never get. So whatever we pick, we're going to be stuck with that for the whole playthrough. So we kind of have to carefully consider what might be in our best interests, or what kind of you guys feel might be in our best interests. So so let me pull up this Google. Do your thing, Google. And again, here we go. Oh, there we go. That'll do. So let's just look at in order. Let's just look at Argonians. So they're balanced. So they each have a major skill and a minor skill, and then their special ability. So the levels have actually been reduced in this mod. So skills run from essentially 0 all the way up to a rank of 100, which is the max. Now, we're using a mod where it's not actually the max. We can take it up to 125 to give us, you know, a higher level in ceiling if needed be. You know, which we probably would never reach, but we shall see. But for vanilla's sake, let's just say 0 to 100. Now, this mod, I don't remember what in vanilla, like how they distributed the skills. I think it's a bit more random. But in this mod, they've reduced them quite a bit. So all skills are at rank 10. Very low. Practically no skill whatsoever. So if we look at the major and minor skills, so I think from what I checked yesterday, minor skills are boosted up slightly to 15. You start at 15. And I believe your major skill is boosted up to 25. Now, any race can learn any skill. And arguably the lower you are with a skill, the easier it is to level it up. But this is just kind of what you start with. So an Argonian has their major skill is alchemy. The minor skills are alteration magic, illusion magic, restoration magic, sneaking and picking locks. And their racial ability is you get poison resistance and disease resistance are at 50%. That's pretty handy. And potions last 50% longer than any other race. And they also breathe underwater. That's pretty cool. Plus you're a lizard, which is kind of cool. You guys can decide. So Bretons, the more magic-y of the humans. The major skill is conjuration. Now, conjuration is literally summoning magic. You can summon creatures to fight for you. Minor skills are alchemy, obviously making potions, alteration, illusion, and restoration magic, and speech. Now, the speech skill is basically kind of, you know, kind of trying to influence people. You know, your charm, your charisma. Arguably, I feel in a lot of ways, speechcraft is maybe the least important skill in the whole game, but that's open to interpretation. And speech, I think, can get you like better exchange rate for cheaper. You can buy cheaper goods, and when you sell stuff, you can get more money for it potentially. So their passive racial ability, they get a 25% increase to magic resistance, and they have a passive 15% chance to absorb the magicka from any incoming spells. Now, obviously, they haven't exactly described the wording of that exactly, but that, to me, that reads a 15% chance of any aggressive spell you'll hit with. Not only does it not do any damage to you or have any ill effects, you're going to steal the magic points, and it's going to boost up your magicka gauge just like that. Kind of cool. Only 15%. Not going to trigger that often, but still a nice, cool little thing. Dark Elves, major skill destruction magic. That's like fire, ice, lightning, direct damage with magic. Minus conjuration magic, illusion, light armor. So your armor is split into light and heavy skills. You can also just wear clothing, which doesn't really give you armor, but you'll see you're kind of less encumbered. One-handed. So all weapon skills are just kind of split into two categories. Technically three. You got one-handed skill and two-handed skill. So a one-handed sword, a long sword, and say a club or an axe. You know, they all have their own different stats per item, but they function, you know, in terms of skilling up as the same thing. So yes, one-handed skill and sneaking. Obviously, the more you sneak, the better you get it. Their passive ability is 50% resistance to fire, and any spells and enchantments they use cost 10% less magicka, which is again not a massive amount, but for every single spell you ever cast, the cost is reduced by 10%. That's pretty cool. High Elves, the Altmer, the most magic-y of all the elves, or any of the races in fact at all. Their major skill is enchanting. Enchanting is the magic skill which allows you to put permanent buffs on equipment, items, weapons, armor, etc. Minor skills being alteration magic, conjuration, destruction magic, illusion magic, and restoration. So all of their skills are geared towards magic. They also get of those three stats, they get a plus of 50 permanent increase to their magicka. Now, all of the other races that we've covered so far, all your starting stats are 100. So you get 100 health, 100 magicka, 100 stamina. So right off the bat at level 1, high elves get 150 magicka. So that's pretty damn good. And obviously you can add to that as you go along. And arguably more importantly, and extremely OP in my opinion, your base regen rate of those stats, as I discussed a minute ago, is 50% more effective for their magicka regen, because that's how magical high elves are. Poots! How you doing there, Poots? Try to keep there, buddy. Yeah, we're just going through the different races, buddy. Just looking at we're using a very specific mod, so that actually impacts the racial choice. So we're just looking at the specifics, so we can try and make an informed decision about what might be best to go with. So the Imperials, the most common of all the races, the basic humans, the citizens of the Empire that control the whole continent. Their major skill is speech, because they're, good at the diplomacy and such. Now, minor skills, blocking. You can block with shields, which are the best, or you can block with any weapon. Reduces damage, a skill in itself, and very useful. Heavy armor, one-handed weapons, restoration, your healing magic, and smithing. So very well rounded set of skills there. Their racial ability is your health, magicka, and stamina. All three of your stats are increased by 25 points. So unlike, say, the Dark Elves or the Bretons, who are 100, 100, 100, Imperials start 125 for all three. That's pretty damn good. They also have a overall buff of everything they buy and sell. The prices are 10% better. And you find extra gold just lying around that other races don't. Now, that sounds pretty good. But let me tell you this, folks. Anyone who has played Skyrim a bunch will know this. Money is not something you desperately need. Not really. It's nice to have, but you don't desperately need it. Not to mention, if you kind of loot things and sell things, and as you go along throughout the game, as you're leveling up, you make a lot of money very easily. So, yes, it's very nice that you're going to get more money for your trading and just find extra gold, but it's hardly something that's game-breaking. Atheline, how are you doing, my dear? Yeah, Poots, I can send you the details. It's called Aetherius. Let me chuck. I'm just gonna sling this to. In fact, I can probably put this in chat, can't I? How you doing, Atheline? There you go. There's a little link to it, Poots. Have a little look at it. It's it sounds cool, because you always like Sorry a second. You're always wary, aren't you, when someone's like, I've got a better system than the original system. Here's my system. Isn't it great? Not everyone hits the mark, do they? But I felt that looking at this mod, it looked pretty good. If you got to go to work, which work? The new work, or the old sucky work? And by sucky work, I don't. You know what I mean, folks. I'm not being crude. You desperately need money. Yeah. The casino, yeah, the sucky work, not... It's not fun. That sucks, Af. Are you going to be around for a short while, Af, so you can weigh in on our race choice for that we're going to start with? Yeah, he's very cool. And I've found loads of cool mods, Boots, if you want me to give you any details about anything. But yeah, it kind of, for me, it just lends more impact, Boots, to the actual... make your racial choice far more meaningful. Right, so moving on. The Khajiit, the cat guys, their major skill is picking locks. They're a dab hand at getting in places where they're not supposed to be. Minor skills are alchemy, archery, light armor, pickpocketing, and stealth. So, they're all very, very rogue-like there. And their passive racial ability, permanent 10% faster move rate than any other race. And again, it's only 10%, but considering how much running around you do in the game, it might not be a terrible thing. You're going to appreciate the benefit of that eventually. They also take half as much fall damage than any of the other races, because of course they're cats. They land well, don't they? You also spend 25% less stamina when you do a power attack, or when you draw, they're using a bow. Bit random. I don't know how that ties into cat specifically. The bow, they might, they just use, 25%, and they're very specific things, but we shall, nice little bonus. But, because it balances out, They've also got a, presumably this is an activated ability, Night Eye, improves the caster's, like a free spell essentially that they only get, improves the caster's night vision for 60 seconds. Just the cast, they can basically see in the dark. We do have lighting and various effects mods on that kind of are intended to make caves and caverns and dungeons darker. So there's more need to have light spell or carry torches or things like that. So Khajiits kind of maybe don't need to worry about that so much, but obviously there's always a way around these things. Nords, the native humans of Skyrim and Slick Mick's favourite. Their major skill is two-handed. Yes, they're Vikings. They want to take that great axe. They want to take that that giant warhammer, and they want to swing it really hard and smash it in your face. And they're very good at it, more so than everybody else to start with. Their minor skills are block, heavy armor, light armor. I think they're the only race that has a minor skill in both armor types. Smithing makes sense. They've got to make their weapons, and speech. Better, they've got quite, I guess, they're quite charismatic Vikings. Their racial passives are they have 50% resistance to frost, ice damage, because they live in the snow, and you take 25% less damage anytime they're doing a power attack, drawing a bow, or casting a spell. That's pretty damn nice if you think about that. Think for a second, if you're in combat, you're almost assuredly going to be casting a spell or using your bow or doing in the middle of a power attack. Well, not necessarily. So attacking with melee is you can usually do like a light attack or a power attack. Power attacks do more damage, but they're kind of slower and leave you a bit more vulnerable. It's good to like mix them both up, but that's a nice passive there. You're going to be doing a lot of all of those three things in combat. So take, a blanket 25% less damage from all of that. Not bad at all. Orcs, the big boys. Major skill, heavy armor. Their minor skills are block, enchanting, one-handed weapons, smithing, and two-handed. So I think they're the only race to get both of the melee weapon types and blocking. So they're very combat-orientated orcs. Not only this, much like the high elves who get the magicka boost and regenerate, orcs get the opposite, the comparative equivalent to their health. They get more starting hit points, and their hit points regen 50% quicker than all other races. So they're very good at staying alive. All right, you've thank you, Seven. Yeah, no, this is true, Af, isn't it? Back in the day, yes, back in the ye olden days, as Af has pointed out, elves were the only species on Tamriel, I believe. That's correct. Maybe the beast tribes as well, and the humans just came from elsewhere. Not elsewhere the place, elsewhere as in another continent, and just took over. So yes, this is true, Af. But in the at least recent history, we will consider, the Nords to be natives of Skyrim, even though they're not technically. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so 7 got human magic, human stats, human stamina, human sturdy, elf magic sucks, elf rogue sucks, elf cheaper spells sucks. Khajiit cat rogue fluffy, Argonian lizard, orc just an orc. Very good. Very good, 7. I appreciate that. But yes, moving on. So Red Guards. These are the most naturally talented warriors in Tamriel, apparently. Their major skill is the one-handed weapon. Makes sense. Minor skills of archery, blocking, light armor, smithing, and two-handed weapons. So kind of similar to orcs in a way, but kind of a bit more rounded and not as like heavy-handed. Their passive is much like the orcs and the high elves, but their is in stamina, plus 50 points at level 1, and 50% increase in stamina regen. I will say red guards are very appealing to me, as are the high elves for those, you know, stamina. And if we're looking at pure stats, we're not looking at, you know, we're not looking at aesthetic. We're not looking at role play. We're just looking at the pure stat and skill start at level 1. I feel that red guards and maybe high elves, for their stamina and their magic regen rates, are arguably the best. That's just my opinion. Anyway, finally, wood elves, major skill archery. Wood elves are the best natural archers in Tamriel. Minor skills of light armor, lockpicking, one-handed weapon, pickpocket, and sneak. Their racial ability is you're 25% harder to detect while sneaking than all the other races, which is pretty nice. I do like sneaking, doing bow and sneak. That's something I will try and do if I'm in a dungeon. It's a kind of a classic kind of Skyrim playthrough mechanic, but if it works, well, you know, and we're trying to do everything anyway, so it doesn't matter. But they also deal 25% more damage with sneak attacks, and that's any attack you land while you're still in sneak mode, and spells. That's pretty incredible if you think about it. All of their spells do 25% more damage. I'm not sure why they get that necessarily, but that's pretty cool. Finally, just a little note on unarmed damage. Now, this is not really a factor. I'm not going to go around, regardless of our race, I'm not going to go around punching anybody. If I've got no weapon, I'm probably going to avoid fighting. And I can't imagine any situation in Skyrim where you're going to have no weapon at all whatsoever. But, just a little note. Basically, Argonians and Khajiits do double unarmed damage, because I guess the idea is they have claws. Yeah, and I don't think hand-to-hand is necessarily a skill in Skyrim, is it? Maybe it is. I've forgotten. But anyway. I don't think we can get rid of that now. So, yeah. There you go. Yeah, so I am personally a fan, Poots, of two-handed weapons over one-handed weapons. But not, I don't know. We're going to try and do both this playthrough. So, guys, that should give you a rough idea. And thanks to Seven for her breakdown there. Redguard and Khajiit are your favourites, Af. Yeah, I'll get that. Yeah, Redguard, you need that stamina. Like, I don't want this to influence any of your choices here, folks. Like, if I was sitting down playing this on my own, I probably would go Redguard. Just for that lovely, lovely, beautiful stamina. But any race can do everything. It's not... None of those factors are make or break in the game. It's just kind of just to give you a bit more flavour for your race that you choose to play as. Or I might even go high elf for the magic. But also Khajiit and Argonians are just cool because, you know, they're lizards and cats. You know, you see what I'm saying? I guess my kind of maybe my least. I think we can probably. Yeah, I think we've covered all that. And jump back over here. I need to change the scene. Don't you, idiot? Let me see if that's popped back up. I'd say probably my least favourites, least appealing to me, would be... sorry, I should pop through in a second. Breton, Dark Elf, and Wood Elf. They're probably the ones I'm least likely to. I like Argonian and Khajiit, just because they're beastie creatures. Nords, because they kind of thematically fit very well with Skyrim. Imperials, you know, even though they're basic bitch humans, they are very well rounded to start with. But I guess later on they could be kind of boring. Once you know they're averaged out, so to speak. Orcs are obviously chonky boys. So there's definitely appeal of that. But yeah, I don't know. I think maybe my personal top picks would be High Elf or Redguard. For those racial buffs there. Chick or dude. So I guess technically we could go for either 7, but I guess I was inclined to just go for a dude. Just to somehow, in some way, represent me, but I guess it doesn't actually matter. You can definitely make an argument that chicks look better, I feel. It depends on your opinion there. I should say, regardless of all those starting skills there, folks, we're going to be using every skill in the game. A lot. None of that matters. It doesn't... Yes, or, you know, Nords will be better at swinging a warhammer to start with than a Khajiit. But it won't take a Khajiit long to catch up with their Nord counterparts. So that none of it really, in the terms of the skills, none of it really matters. I feel that in gameplay terms, it's more their racial ability is the important one. So I guess we do need to do a poll now. So maybe I'll pick my 5 favorite. I don't know. We should do this by yeah, let's do a couple of polls if you guys have got time. Okay, so we're going to split up the races, and you can choose which you think is the best, and then that will make it onto the next round, and then we'll put the best of each group in one final vote. So I will, I'll give it a couple of minutes. I'll give it 2 minutes. So those of you who are here right now, because it's going to, it's kind of an important decision because it will inform the entire rest of our playthrough forever. So, you know, it seems like a frivolous choice, but I do want to give it due consideration. Everyone gets a single vote for free. And then for 100 channel points, you can have an additional vote. So please feel free to go absolutely nuts. Now, whichever one of these 4, I'm going to put it on 2 minutes and keep it somewhat short. There we go. It is active. So firstly, choose the best of those 4 humans. Whichever one of these you decide is the best human will get carried over to the final vote. Then we'll do the best elves. Obviously, 7 will be like, screw them. I give negative votes to all of them. But this is just the best in the group, 7. So just do 1 vote for which is your least hated of the 3 elves. And then I guess we'll group Argonians, Khajiit, and Orc together for the final one. So Redguard is winning at the minute, but please don't allow my personal taste or preference. This is your guys' playthrough, even as much or even more than it is mine. So don't allow me to influence you. You'd go whatever you want to go with. Curious what you can kind of presets you can get. Oh look, yeah, look at these cat boys. They got a stash going on with their whiskers. Oh wow, he's looking like quite tigery. Yeah, they're like their earrings, aren't they? Oh, check the beard. That's basically Slick Mick's beard there. Right, Redguard. So unfortunately, Slick Mick, we will not be playing as a Nord. No, that's fine. We're going to be bumping into plenty of Nords. So I don't think it's too much of an issue. Cool. So Redguard moves on to the final round. Yeah, you only have 10. You're a Khajiit secretly, aren't you, then, 7? assumingly. You might have done. You might have done, mate. Here we go. So for this one, 7. Just, I know you hate all of these guys, but just choose the one that you hate the least. All right. And again, 2 minutes. Go. Best elf. Which is your preferred elf of the 3 elves that we'd rather see? Yeah, rocking the wood elves do like to rock the face paint. Notice their eyes as well. Some of them have like just almost like insect-like eyes. To the wood elves. Yeah, look, their face paint as well. I guess the high elves are more kind of like alien-looking than the other elves. Guys, stacked though. Dark elves kind of look red up with their red eyes, and they're like strong brows. They look like that guy. Look, this fella looks like a zombie. Even I don't know. This fella looks like he could pass as an orc, maybe without if he had the tusk. Like nice face tattoos, or you know, nice mohawk. Does look good. Yeah, some of them have got like a grey kind of greeny grey skin complexion. Which is cool. Alright, best elves is coming up. Alright, got one for the high elf. Again, I wonder if that's just either you guys don't care about elves, you're like, whatever, jog on. Or if you're just trying to... Someone was like, that's what is said was the best. Either way. Oh, okay, we got a tie. Okay, in the sake of a tie, I guess we'll take them both through to the final round. Yeah, okay, cool. Conscientious objector. No, fair enough. You can, that's what it's there for. Right, okay. There we go. Oh, sorry, Khajiit's double I, isn't it? There we go. Here we go. Right, what's best? Khajiit, Argonian, or Orcs? 2 minutes. Well, I guess we'll take the Dark Elves through to the end with the High Elves. Conscientious object. Well, that's it. I know you're not going to vote for neither in the end there, 7, so it doesn't really matter anyway. Let's have a look at the Argonian lizard boys. Looking cool. Nice horns. Nice variation. Right, curved horns. And feathers as well. Nice bright purple feathers. Now we can edit all of this after the fact, obviously. Not that we spend too much time looking at your own character. Oh wow, look at that boy. That's cool. But you know. Oh, sorry, we already looked at the Khajiit, didn't we? Look at the orcs. Yeah, kind of what you'd expect. Stronk boys. Yeah, nice beard. Scary looking. Well, I don't think they're scary at all. They're just smiths and warriors. I think they're generally peaceable and get along with everyone. Except when, you know, they need to... Some skulls need crushing, you know. She's racist. It's probably because she, you know, I don't know. She just loves different elves. They're not up to scratch or something. I don't know. Well, she said she liked the elves in Dragon Age. So maybe she's comparing. She just feels the elves in Elder Scrolls are crap in comparison. Oh, there we go. 1 for Khajiit, 2 for Argonian. Excellent. Okay. Cool. No one's bothered about orcs. So there we go. So this will be the final decision. So this is where you want to chuck your points in, guys, if you have strong feelings on this. And I'll take whatever you want to go for as the final decision. Okay. So the options are Red Guard, High Elf, Dark Elf, or Argonian Lizard Boy. Yeah, 2 minutes again. Don't hold back on your points if you feel strongly enough about it. Cool. I'd quite happily play any of them, honestly. Obviously, I feel that the Red Guard and the High Elf have those, you know, the stamina and mana natural buff at the start. Could you know, could be very cool, but it's not as though the Dark Elf or an Argonian cannot overcome that easily at all. So yeah, let me just check the yeah, so the again, just check the Dark Elf has the natural fire resistance, and spells and enchantments cost 10% less. So they're not as naturally magically talented as the High Elves, but they do have a, you know, they do have a little bit of an edge there. That's cool. And of course, the Argonians have the poison and disease resistance, and their potions are more effective than any other race. And they can breathe underwater, and they're lizards. So you know, that's cool, isn't it? Definitely not a bad thing. But yeah, I like what this guy's done. This guy's made a couple of other mods as well, for various other things. Some that I am using, and some that I'm not actually. Yeah. Actually, some of these are actually most of these I'm not using, but I'm sure they're good. I might be using that one, the Encounter Zone Overhaul. I don't remember, honestly. But he's done a lot of good work as this guy. He's like, seems to like very well thought out. Right, there we go, guys. Red Guard, perfect. In chains where they belong. Whoa! Right, okay, I see 7. So it's not that you don't like elves, it's just that you prefer them to be, you know, you know, slaves. That's fine. Okay, we're playing as Red Guard, folks. So, I guess I'll do one final short one. I guess it doesn't matter to me, so much. You know, if we're male or female. Jesh, welcome back, buddy. Almost finished up. I'll just leave this one in a minute, because this is quite quick, and I don't mind. So, I like the idea of running around as a big, bulky, strong dude, because that's kind of what that's part of me what it wants to be. But then, obviously, you know, you can generally make an argument that females, particularly, you know, in a fantasy video game, kind of look better. I don't know. So I'm very happy with either. So I don't know if you guys... And bear in mind also, I'm just going to put this one on in a minute, so get your votes in quick, if you can. Their pointy superiority. Yeah, there you go. So at least Seven's admitting that's superior. But she doesn't like that. She's like, get in your chains, bitch. So yeah, I guess I'm very happy to play either a male or a female Redguard. This doesn't really matter to me. I guess I'll just call the character Iznib, so that doesn't really matter. But and I will say this, folks, it doesn't really matter too much because most of the time you don't really see your character. I prefer to run around in first person for the most part. Some people want to, you know, do play in third person. Well, we might have a little gander just for aesthetic value at our character and stuff like that. Jess, you missed choosing what building our character. That's fine. We've still got to do the there we go. Strong female turnout. Okay, cool. I'm happy about that. Superiority to mindset. They're not actually superior. Exactly, and that's why they deserve to get down on the floor on their knees in their chains. It matters for the voice acting. Unfortunately, the Dragonborn character doesn't really speak. I mean, I guess they do have dialogue options, but I'm not going to worry about that too much, honestly, Af. So I do apologise. But anyway, so let's have a look what we can do with a female Redguard. Here we go. Right, gender. There we go. So have a look at the presets. Nice dreads. Nice skinhead. Oh, face paint. We can change any of this up. She looks pretty cool. She honestly looks like a bandit raider out of Fallout. Honestly. Right, that's fair enough, Seven. Interesting, Af. Guess we can we don't want her too skinny, do we? We want to like ready to kick ass. Okay, let's I guess the preset doesn't really matter. She looks quite cool. We can change the look of any of these up anyway. It doesn't really matter. She looks angry. Purple. I don't know if we need to go straight purple, do we? But okay, let's go with this lady here. As you can see, Redguards, they are dark skinned, but there is certainly some variance. Yeah, we'll keep her bulky because she's a warrior. Now, I probably want to remove... oh, this is just this... We've got dirt on her face. Let's get the dirt off her face. And let's... I don't know if she needs war paint. Slap that across her. That was her girlfriend come up behind her there. Yeah, I think we can, yeah, it doesn't need the war paint, I don't feel. Do you want to see battle scars? Again, I don't know if it's totally necessary. Oh my god, that was pretty brutal. That's kind of cool. But she's only level 1, so maybe she's not got any scars yet. Oosh. That's not good. Okay. Which, yeah, she's not done. She's only done a little bit of fighting. Yeah, mohawk with the braid on it. I mean, we can see what other hair options we've got. But okay, change the complexion slightly. Well, let's have a nice tidy complexion, unlike me. All right. Not going to go into all the details of like nose and everything. I think all that jaw, cheekbone width, jaw of height. Do you know what I mean? So I don't care about any of this. So we'll skip that. Nice normal looking eyes. Yeah, eye colour. Oh, look, oh wow, look at those. That's cool. Kind of like amber kind of coloured eyes. They're quite nice as well. God, it's like a million different colours to choose from. I don't know if we're really going to be looking her in the eye that often. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to... or anybody else. Oh, she's got a bit of a damaged eyeball there. I don't know if you can even tell properly. There we go. I like those. I'll do. Brow. That can stay. Mouth. We should have looking slightly less pouty. Yeah, all these are a bit weird, aren't they? Okay, I think that's pretty good. That's good, doesn't it? We'll stick with that. All sorts of variation in colour. Is that going to be cosmetic? I don't know. Let's stick with that. All right, hair. Let's check out the different hair types. Now, that is pretty cool, isn't it? It's pretty badass. She looks like she's going to funk your shit up. Let's see what else we've got. Just have interest. Okay. It's hard to tell in the dark there, isn't it, where our character is? But in fact, let's let me lighten it up briefly so we can actually just see it. There we go. Dreads. Tied back. Straight skinhead. My hairstyle there. Aveline, is that you? That's quite cool. That's what we got the other direction. Should we just stick with the badass mohawk? Anyone got any stronger opinions? That's quite cool, tied back like that. And, you know, braided. That's cool as well. That looks quite badass. You reckon, Poots? I wonder if there's a reason it was... oh, that's quite nice. A single braid. I quite like that. That's a bit... unique. Aveline? Mini mohawk. Only ponytail? Wow. Pigtails, not really. Okay. I think we're basically going through them. I think I saw one that I kind of liked slightly better than the mohawk. It's like that with a single braid of that, I think. Yeah, I kind of like that. It looks, you know, the mohawk looks like it takes some more maintenance. I think I'm gonna go with that one actually. I think she looks pretty cool. I think she looks like she's about to kick some ass. We're not going to be really looking at her, honestly. All right, yeah, I like it. But let's check the hair colour. I kind of like that blonde colour. That kind of suits her quite well. We'll go a bit more red. That's quite nice. We go very dark. That's also good. We'll go a bit grey, green, or even white. That's quite... Actually, yeah, that's pretty good. Or that one. The blonde. I like the red. The red looks good. A giant hamster. I don't know what I can do about that. That looks pretty cool. So I don't want it to look like too, like, unique or special. I want it to look like real. That makes sense? Wacky. You can make a wacky character in this. There we go. I think we're done. I think she's ready to... Iznib. She's ready to go. Call it Izzy, maybe, I guess. There we go. I think we're good to go. Right, okay, so I've got to wait for a bunch of stuff to load in now. So I'll just let that do its thing. In fact, God, the time's already got on. I didn't start with coffee. I know you're getting ready to go, folks. I'm gonna put you on a break quick and make coffee. I'll be as quick as I can. Sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. Benjamin. Scotty. How you doing? I hope you're well, folks. Sorry, I think it's just loading up. There we go. No. So we're in the, Ben, we're in the, alternate start area. So what I've noticed, Ben, and this is a heads up. So we will not see the vanilla start of the game, which I feel is actually the best start because it kind of sets the scene very well. But for whatever reason, and this is like a known issue, the intro to the official intro to the game is very buggy when you've got a crap ton of mods. So we're using another mod where we can choose a different start to the game almost. So I should at least tell you what the official start is. So whatever character you make, doesn't matter, you get the same start, which is you were captured by the Imperial. Well, I should probably give you a bit of background on this. So you know the Empire, the Imperials, they control all of Tamriel and all of the provinces outside of Cyrodiil. However, in recent times, certain factions, certain individuals within Skyrim, the Nords, not all of the Nords, but some of them, are trying to fight for independence. So there's currently a civil war happening between the Nord rebels and the Imperial troops of the Empire, who, in their opinion, they own Skyrim. We're you know, your character, you are captured along with some rebel soldiers and other miscreants and stuff. Your crime was crossing the border without permission, presumably from Cyrodiil. That's all you get about your character. You know of no other reason of who or what you are. There we go. Although you have dialogue options, your character isn't voiced, obviously, because obviously there's too many variations. And there's too much dialogue they would have to, you know, record for that. Basically, the leader of the rebels, his name is Ulfric. He has been captured, and you're all taken by horse and cart down to this little town where Ulfric and all the other criminals, be they rebel soldiers or just other miscreants like yourself, who got caught up with the Imperial soldiers, and you're about to be executed. In the time just before you're about to be executed, out of nowhere, a gigantic dragon turns up and destroys the town. You barely escape with your life. That is the story I would like to show you. And then basically you're thrust into the game, and you're just like, oh, off you go. And eventually you get drawn into the main storyline, which revolves heavily around the dragons. Now, dragons are kind of like, most people believe they exist, but most people haven't seen one. I guess there's some people who just think they're not real. And they are, they're not just beasts like they are in Dragon Age. They are sentient beings with all sorts of various powers and abilities. And they have their own personalities. Some of them are friendly, some of them are not. Some of them have their own agenda, and some of them are just kind of chilling, doing their own thing. So yeah, that's how it leads. You get thrust into events. But of course, I can't show you that beginning, unfortunately. And yeah, sorry, I didn't say bye to Af. I hope she's gonna be all right. We'll see her later, hopefully. I don't know how long she's got to go to work. But with this mod, which I recommend, Ben, if you want to use a lot of mods anyway, if you want to get into it. Izzy, you're looking good. It's called Alternate Start. Just search that on the mods and you'll find it. Anyway, how you doing, Ben and Scotty? Sorry, I'm kind of a bit all over the place trying to get this start today, but we should be good. So you get to kind of skip that intro, and you get to kind of start your character, not in that scenario of how you came to be in Skyrim, but as a different scenario. And there's
Approach, my child,
a metric
and choose where your new life shall begin.
arcton to choose from. So you can arrive on the coast on a random ship. You can be a property owner. You can start as a member of the guild. There are various guilds in the world of Skyrim, and we can and we will join them all and do stuff for them. But if you choose that option, you can start in one rather than having to apply. Patron in a local inn. You can do a soldier in the army. Now that choice, I believe.
Which side of the war are you on?
You can choose to join the Imperial Legion or the Stormcloak Rebellion. Now, at some point during the story, we will have to choose a side. So I want you guys to decide that when we get to it. Do we join the rebels and fight against the evil Empire? Or do we feel that the Empire's going to do a better job of running things than the natives are? I'm not going to do either of those.
So be Approach, my child, and choose where your new life shall begin.
Sorry, she's talking about that. Yeah, you're alive, are you, Sky? I like that. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty excited here, buddy. The vanilla start there lets you do it, but it's a bit jank. And you can be an outlaw in the wilds. All sorts of things. Camping in the woods is probably what we're going for, I believe. You can be shipwrecked. You can be a vampire. You can be a necromancer. Now, no, probably this might be what Ryan would want to go for. You can be a warlock's thrall. You attacked and left for dead. You can be a skooma addict. Now, skooma is basically drugs. You could be an adventurer in a ruin already. An alchemist camping in the wilderness. All sorts of things. You can be a freaking beggar in a town. You got nothing, just a beggar. And all sorts of random other stuff. Wandering mercenary, wandering merchant. All sorts of things. My God, the list keeps going. Now, the one I've chosen out for us, aside from not tying us into anything, any in particular weird thing, I'm just going to go camping in the woods. I'll tell you the description of this, which works quite nicely. I already posted, the producers already saw this when I was looking at it. Something else going to tell us there. Yeah, you're a lone hunter camping in the woods. You start with some decent low-level equipment, a campfire, cooking pot, bedroll, and tent. The camp will be in the forest hills near Helgen, and will serve as an alternative method of witnessing the dragon attack that will not require you to actually be in the village when it's destroyed. The camp will remain in place permanently should you wish to use it as a base. So we're going to go for that one. Specifically because it's kind of less baggage tied to it, I guess, is one way of putting it. And it's near the actual original story start location. The only difference is we were not in that town when it got attacked by the dragon. We were just down the road. That's it. So we're going to have a look at the town to get up and running.
The woods can be so peaceful this time of year. Good hunting.
Okay, excellent. There we go. And then all you do, once you've chosen your option, you just come up to this bed. And it should load you into the game. Right, okay, we're going to have probably a bunch of quest stuff and option stuff pop up as we start a new game. We'll just have to go through these quickly. Survival mode. So, this is the built-in survival mode. I was originally going to run the game with this, which means you need to sleep and eat and watch. You got temperature gauge you've got to watch out for, which obviously the main thing is staying warm because we're in a northern snowy climes. In my little test I did the other day, though, as far as I could tell, the eating of food didn't seem to work. So I was hungry, which damages your overall stamina. Obviously, you can recover it. But I ate, like, loads of food, and it didn't seem to do anything. So I don't know if I was missing something. So for now, to start with, I also have no fast travel and reduced carry weight. And you only level up when you sleep. Lots of various little things there. So to start with, I'm not going to use it. However, there's another mod in the alchemy overhaul system, crafting system, which has a lighter version of needing to eat food. So I'm going to try that out and see how that goes. And I'm also going to make a point, at least in the start of our playthrough, to not do any fast travel. Let's just be in the world and go from point to point and explore as we go. Obviously, in the later stages of the playthrough, if I feel that, we need to go over there, we've ran that route from A to B several times now. We know there's nothing on the way. We've seen everything there is to see. Then I'll fast travel. But to start with, we won't. But so I'm going to disable the built-in survival mode within Skyrim. Right, here we go. I don't know if you heard that. That was the dragon back over in the way. I've got a religion mod. Most denizens of Tamriel are religious. You may choose to follow a deity, receive a minor blessing, and learn about their sacred tenets. If you wish to follow a different deity later on, find and activate their shrine in the world. Okay. So that's for a red guard. I think we can. Yeah, we've got to choose. Or we can be like atheist, but I think there's more benefit to being religious. So let's have a look at the different red guard gods for a minute. So Leki. Follow the Yokudan deity Leki, daughter of Tall Papa and goddess of swordsmanship. She is one of the most commonly worshipped Yokudan gods. Power attacks ignore percentage of an opponent's armor. That's pretty good. The tenants bring the civil war. Tenants being like what your aim, what that god believes, not what the god believes in, but what the followers of that god believe in. Bring the so basically you have a bond with your god. So I've read. And by doing the tenets, that increases your bond with that god. So bring the civil war to a conclusion, make and improve weapons, master the skills of the warrior. That all sounds pretty cool. I just want to look at the other ones. Morwar. Okay. Four-armed Yokudan goddess of food and fertility, and Tall Papa's favourite wife. Heal yourself and others through prayer. Okay. So you can stop down and pray, and you heal yourself. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's very cool, Poots. There's a lot to it. Yeah, my very first playthrough of this game when it was released, Poots, I purposely chose not to fast travel until I was like 150, 200 hours into the game. And everyone I talked to about it, they were, "You're crazy, Iz." I was like, no, I'm enjoying the game. Right, so the tenets of Morwal are: be married, receive the blessing of lover's comfort. I mean, I think that means have sexy times with your wife or husband. Harvest the fruits of nature. Eat as much food as you want. Okay. All easy things to do. Have the benefit, though, being able to heal yourself through prayer. So you can stop and pray at any point, I understand. But, so you can get like a free heal if you beat up. Satakal. Satakal, the world skin, is the god of everything, who creates and eats new worlds over and over. Improves the blessings of other deities. Fulfill your destiny by saving Tamriel. Strive to raise your health. Absorb dragon souls. More on that later. Okay. Tall Papa, the chief deity of the Yokudan pantheon. He guides the most powerful spirits to the next lifetime. Weapon enchantments use less charge. Okay, that sounds cool. Tenants. Touch the fractures scattered around Skyrim. Create enchanted items. Those skilled in enchanting are more deserving of my favour. Okay. And finally, the Hoonding. The spirit of perseverance over infidels helps the Red Guards make way for their people. Weaken the armour of your opponents by staggering them. Okay. Slay your foes in open combat, especially those stronger than you. Those skilled in one-handed are most deserving of my favour, which we kind of are. I kind of, was it Satakal? The world skin, the god of everything, who creates and eats new worlds over and over. And it also improves your blessing with any other deities you happen to worship. So can you go around and just collect them all? Is that the idea? Yeah, fulfill your destiny by saving Tamriel. Strive to raise your health and absorb dragon souls. I think we'll go with Satakal to start with. I don't think it matters because I think you can change them at any point. But reading that, it kind of also suggests that you need to collect the other. You can follow all of the gods. Interesting, not just ones of the Red Guard faith, but potentially. There you go. Pray once a day to strengthen your bond with this deity. Excellent. And overall favour, we're at 24% apparently. Whoa! There you go, there's the dragon. So I'm like, what the fuck? Dragon? Why is there a dragon? And then he's gone. But yeah, look how... I don't know if anyone's played original vanilla Skyrim on the friggin' Xbox 360, but... I don't know about you guys, but this looks pretty... freaking good to me. Look at the clouds and the freaking mountains. I think it looks pretty good. God, where to begin? Okay, I'll check a few settings here. I'll turn up the music ever so slightly. I turned it down before. Okay, that's right. That's fine. I do like a bit of music, but I don't like it to overwhelm the sound effects in the game. Right, I think I've set up all the mods in the mod configurator exactly as I want them. So you've got a general stats tab. You can look at everything if you want to just keep track of stuff. Yeah, there you go. So that's our main quest in a minute. I woke this morning to the sounds of battle and something terrible. A dragon! Straight out of the legends of old. There you go. So most people have never seen a dragon. They're just legendary creatures. Helgen has been attacked and destroyed. Smoke and fire choke the skies over the town. The dragon flew off past Riverwood, going north. It seems safe enough to investigate. Nobody's ever going to believe this. That's our main quest to tie us into the original quest, so to speak. God, it looks so freaking good. Yeah, the font. Oh, that was a last-minute addition I did earlier today. Poots, and I'm glad I did. Because I'd seen like other like videos, YouTube videos showcasing mods. And I was like, this font, I like it. Anyway. So I won't go through all the controls. But yeah, so you can go into sneak mode there, and I don't know if you can see it vaguely at the bottom there, in the center bottom there. You can see that little line with a dot in the middle. That's just your sneak indicator, which shows you that you are currently sneaked. If you are trying to sneak, but you're detected by people, that will open up into an eye, and the more the eye is open, the more detected you are. So you can use it like as a gauge to when you're trying to sneak around. Obviously, we're fully sneaked here because there's nobody around. Right, yeah. So you can see the gauges that have popped up in the bottom left there. Red is your health, blue is your magicka, and green is your stamina. And oh, you don't actually you don't hit your stamina by jumping, just by running. There we go. Here's Izzy. Got some very basic armor by the looks of it. This is our little tent and whatnot. Yeah, it does look nice, doesn't it? Alright. I'll show you the map of Skyrim. This looks pretty good as well. Right, here we go. Here is Skyrim, folks. Looking from the south here. This is where we are. Camped in our little tent just there. This is the town of Helgen. They just got attacked by that dragon. Pale Pass. This is how we get south back into Cyrodiil to go to Bruma later on in the game. Or we could go there now. So we've got the town of... the main settlement. Some of these, I guess they're called cities, but some of them are more town-sized, and even the big cities are not that big. So that's Falkreath there. This is Whiterun here, but I don't know why it's not currently marked. We've got this giant mountain here in the centre. mountains all around the outside. Town of Riften down there. Windhelm. Winterhold. Dawnstar. Morthal. Solitude, that's actually the capital of Skyrim, even though it's like a bit out of the way. And far from the west there, Markarth. Yeah, that's Skyrim, and you can get a kind of a vibe of the biomes and what's covered in snow and what's not. So yeah, obviously anyone who's not familiar with a game like this is so I've got that quest marker to go up to Helgen to find out what the dragon did to the town, but you don't have to do that. You can literally do anything you want. I could just stay here in more tent if I want. That's not good. We're not going to do that. That'd be ridiculous. You know, just going to get a little save going. I've also got auto saves as well, which is nice. But yeah, so you could like literally just go to any of those locations. Obviously, you might not survive. You might die on the way. Who knows what you're going to come across, but let's do some cooking. Get some food before we go. Now, doesn't look like we can. We've got all these recipes. But the fact of the matter is, we do not have any ingredients, so I think cooking is its own God, there's a lot of ingredients. I mean, a lot of recipes. Is its own skill. It's not in the skill tree. I'll show that in a moment. There we go. Let's have a look. There we go. So down the very bottom, it gives you your stats, your magicka, health, and stamina. Obviously, our stamina's at 150 because we're Redguard. I think every time you level up, you get 10 points in your choice of one of those. So feel free if you guys want to weigh in on that. Obviously, at the top, we've got our overall level and our XP bar. And these are all our different skills here. I'll have a look at each of those in a second. And these are the trees related to them. So basically, to level up a skill, you just use that skill. So if you want to get better at smithing, you level it up, you do smithing. If you want to get your heavy armor leveled up, you get hit while you're wearing heavy armor, etc. That's literally how it works. There's nothing more to it than that. When you get 10 cumulative levels of any of your skills, so that could be, say, 10 levels of smithing, or 1 level in 10 different skills, or any combination of anything, you level up. So you kind of need 10 XP, as it were, to level up. And then you level up, you get a perk point you can put in something, and you get a stat boost. So you don't need to level up like you do in JRPGs or other RPGs or anything. There's no XP as in an amount of XP for killing the enemy. Or Dungeons and Dragons or anything else like that. You just play the game, you just fight stuff, do stuff, and then, of course, you're going to level up over time. So, I mean, one-handed is our main skill there. He told you a bit about it. One-handed weapons, daggers, swords, maces, war axes. There we go. And each of these nodes on the tree. And I love the whole star constellation effect they went for in the game. That was a very cool idea. There we go. So that very first one, if we had a perk point, we could buy that. And one-handed weapons do 25% more damage. And you can buy that twice. Up to, 50%. So next up there, they all have requirements. You have to have a certain level. And obviously, the higher you go up. Disciplined fighter. Reduces the stamina cost of power attacks with one-handed weapons by 15 points. So your power attacks use less stamina. Very handy. Obviously, you need to get at least 1 point in that first. And so on. So there's a lot to get. These perk trees are all overhauled as well. These are not the vanilla ones. Someone has thrown this together a bit better. But all of the skills, of course, we were mentioned when we were looking at the different races. I'm sure all of them came up with at some point. But if you have any questions about any of that, guys, do let me know. No, we're playing this on PC, Poots, so you can definitely run mods on Xbox. But I found that not only is there a lot less mods, just kind of like reading through them, trying to find them, and sorting out a load order is such more of a pain in the ass. Plus, obviously, my Xbox One, its hardware capabilities are not on par with my PC. I just felt for this game, it would make more sense to play this game on PC. I'm just gonna sorry. Just turn that fan on over there. Right, yeah. So so this is here just if in case you want to check any perks or check what's coming up, plan ahead, see what's what worth saving up. It's all there if you want it. Next, look at our magic menu. All of these menus are brand new as well and far more organised. Okay, so I think that's that there. Dispel magic personal. I think that's just kind of built into the game. No cost. That's just counts as restoration apparently. I guess you call that a cheat if you want to remove your buffs. So we've got a basic healing spell. Let's stick that on my favourites there. Right, so powers. Okay, so first, yeah, so that tab there, it's active effects, what's currently actively affecting us. We've got a martial training. That's from being a red guard ancestry. Let's just if you want to check that there, basically. And those two are obviously rated to Satakal, our god we're worshipping. So we can pray to our god, and I think some of these are directly related to the various mods. So we don't really need to mess around with any of this stuff. So we've got a basic healing spell, and we've got basic flames. So I'll favourite that as well. So yeah, there you go. Random level 1 red guard has a healing spell and a fire damage spell. So that seems to be all of our spells there. And finally, not magic, items. I'll have a look what we got here. Yeah, I remember a few years ago I played Fallout 4 Poots with a bunch of mods on Xbox, and it was fine for the most part, but it was just very finicky and a pain in the ass. I just feel we're going to get the most out of this game by playing it on PC. Right, yeah, so if you look down the bottom right there, you can see our carry capacity and how much money we have. So all items, you know, have a weight rating, and you do have to be careful not to carry too much. It's unless you put, it's far more restrictive if you're on survival mode. But if you're not, you can carry more than is technically realistic. But it's there is a limit, so you can't carry too much. So what do we actually have here? Let's weapons. So furniture hammer. I think that's right. I think that is related to a mod, so we probably don't really want to use that. But we've got a hunting bow. Excellent. I'll favourite that. We don't seem to have another weapon though. To be wearing a full set of fur armor. So I think your armor slots are basically body, head, hands and feet. Doesn't get any more complicated than that. Well, we've got some standard health potions. Excellent. 50 points of health when you pop that. We've got some apples if we're hungry. Most food, aside from any hunger requirements we may have, do give a little buff as well. So there you go. So eating a green apple gives you your magicka regenerates 2% faster for 2 hours in game, not in real life. So you know, not really doing too much for you. Might want to look at this guy. Helgen Reborn. That's a mod for the city of the town of Helgen. We're just going to go to. It's been destroyed after we progressed the main story a little bit. there's a new quest line to like rebuild the town, but and using that book tells you about it. Let me check this sky shard configurator. Yeah, disable the map markers. That's sorry. This is something I should have set up before, possibly. Yeah, and Pete, sorry to a few minutes beyond there, but yeah, the map on the vanilla Skyrim, it does indeed look like garbage. There's another one which kind of like shows like a paper map. I kind of like just prefer the like you know, the true bird's eye view of it. Disable beacons. Yeah, so this is like a little collectible quest, which has got some benefit to it. Oh, yeah, beacons. So they're not shown on the map, and they're not. Noticed this yesterday. There's a big blue light shooting into the sky, and I was like, "What? What the bloody hell is this?" Would you like the statics of why absorber skies should be enabled or enabled? I think that means like the actual object is removed. So I don't know. I'm going to leave them as is. Quest system. Full of light version of sky. Each sky is individually tracked through a textual hint guiding to a possible location. Let me turn that on and off at any time. I guess probably use the full quest system just so if we get any clues. It's already been used. Okay. I'm sorry about this, folks. I should have done this earlier, but maybe this has to be done anyway. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I need to do that. That's taken care of. So I think we're good to go. I just want to check out, put my favourites up. There we go. Anyone who's not familiar with the combat in Skyrim, you basically just have a left and right hand. You can put whatever you want in your right hand and whatever you want in your left hand, just like that. Okay, you've got gear, aid, and magic. Excellent. So if I pull that out there, so there you go. I've got my fire spell in my right hand. And you can probably see my magicka dropping down on the left there. Healing spell on the left hand there. You can switch it up however you like. I think you can even put let me test this. Yeah, there we go. You can put the same spell in the same hand. And go double flame or double heal. Now, there are instances of leveling up. Now, for us to increase our destruction skill, we have to actually use that flame on an enemy. We can't just spam it on that rock there. Because that's obviously not really getting you... You know, same with healing. I can't just stand there and spam the heal spell all day and level up on that. I have to actually be hurt. I have to have an injury to, you know, damage to actually heal. Right. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to just put our healing potions. If we're going to need to chug one of those at a moment's notice. Put on the favourites. Obviously, a bow. Or, you know, any other two-handed weapon requires both hands. So there's not much you can do about that. Does that make sense? There you go. That's just us shooting an arrow there. And you can, depending where your arrows land, you can potentially retrieve them from enemies, or if you're shooting a tree like that. Right, there we go. So that's basically the game. I think we're good to go and head over to Helgen. I just want to see if there's anything useful around in our camp here. Woodcut cutting axe. I don't know that would be very useful for an actual weapon, but we don't have another weapon, so... What we got here? Wow, we've got all sorts of things in here. Right, so I don't know if this is our treasure we left home with. But if we I literally took everything out of the sack. I thought I was going to take what was in that category there. We've got some silver rings. I wonder if we stole those. Maybe that's why we ran away from home. I don't know. Got a few lockpicks and a gem there. Alright, crushed onyx and a pearl. Alchemy ingredients and a bunch of foods. We've got some ale, wine, mead, milk, apple dumpling, some cooked fish. Okay, cool. There's some venison. Guess we get hungry. I guess it's not taking up too much space. We'll take all of that. I know we're going to be returning to this camp anytime soon. When we get to a town, we can potentially sell a bunch of that just to get a bit of starting money. Get us up and running. I wonder if I can cook anything with any of that stuff. Probably not. Oh, separate milk and cream. I don't know if I want to do that, but let's give it a go. Let's create this item. Boom. Right, okay, let's pull up the map here. So it looks like I want to be yeah, head in this direction. That will take us up the road. Up to Helgen here. Oh, that's something else. So it's your alchemy skill. Look at my ingredients there. Yeah, crushed onyx. All sorts of things can count as like alchemy ingredients. And if you get the value and the weight there. You see those 4 unknowns there under each of those. That's like the properties of alchemy. Now, I don't know how exactly the alchemy system works in this because we're using a mod for it. But in vanilla, at least, which I assume it's based on, at the very least, you make your potions by mixing random stuff together to work out what the properties of any given ingredient are. And then you combine things with a similar property to make that, excuse me, potion of that type. However, you can, by just consuming an ingredient, yes, we're going to eat a little bit of crushed onyx, learn the first property of any given ingredient, and that will technically level up ever so slightly your alchemy skill. So I'm going to eat, even though this is valuable, we're going to test this at some point. So if I eat one of those crushed onyxes, there we go, fortify block we just got, and down the bottom left, oh, sorry, bottom right there, let's go to magic to check. Go to our active effects, fortify block. Increases block skill by 2 points for 60 seconds just by eating that. So if we, if you found like another ingredient that also had fortify block, mix that with some crushed onyx, you could make a fortify block skill potion, which would be far more effective than just, you know, scarfing it down. Cool. And in fact, if we also were to have a look at our skills, which way? Alchemy. Okay, it doesn't look as though that has actually skilled up alchemy at all, but never mind. Good to know these things. Oh. Wildlife. We've got some elk here. Hello. I'm not gonna waste my arrows on trying to kill these at the minute. I know we are a hunter, but we've got more important things to do at the minute, like pick these flowers here. And I'm going to eat those. Find out the fortify sneak. And I will bosh this pearl as well. There we go. I don't usually bother checking what the what absolutely everything does. And just the elk. That sounded scary. Sphinx! How you doing, my dear? Trying to connect your headphones. I'm very well. Are you well? So I've got a bit of a different setup today. My laptop's up there, trying to keep an eye on chat. So I do apologise if it takes me an extra second to get back to you. It's only going to, you know, just a question of me getting used to it. But, you know, so just bear with. But yeah, how you doing, Sphinx? You all right? My God, I can't honestly get over how good it looks compared to vanilla. Now, so for some of you unfamiliar with the game, maybe you didn't play vanilla Skyrim, this you're probably like, oh, is this just like a normal everyday, you know, open world game? And I guess it does by modern standard, but by Skyrim standards, this is freaking amazing. Oh, here we go. We've just made it up to Helgen. Now, one thing I will say about the map is it looks gigantic, but from our little camp there, just up here, it's like, what, taking us like 60 seconds. You know, if you could fly through the sky, you could very easily kind of run across the whole map in like 15 minutes. But obviously, with the verticality, you know, and the terrain, it's obviously not that as simple as that. So it's a chonky old world, is Skyrim. Alright, I wonder if there's anyone alive still. Oh wow, the elk's coming to the town. I'll try and kill him. Oh, he's gone inside. We spooked him so much that he's ran into that building. Okay, so we've got a little bit of popping in of textures there and whatnot, but you know, I'm going to try and not necessarily pay too much attention to any of that. Oh. Burnt corpse. Bone meal. I'm going to eat this guy's bone meal. Can't believe we're doing this. I can. We're going to do it. I just eat that with flour. So it's the thing. Eat a bone meal. Eat that thistle. Oh. Damaged stamina from the bone meal. Oh, wow. Did you see it wrecked our stamina there for just a second? But still. Right, so I'm not... It's no point in taking... You can take any item in the game. But, you know, what I'm going to use a wooden ladle or a tankard for? Not really much. You can sell them, but is it worth picking up? Now, something that's pretty cool there. Firstly, you'll notice that down in the bottom right, contextually, whenever we look at something, it gives it tells us our current carry weight, what our new carry weight will be when we pick that item up, what our maximum carry weight is, and also our current gold. So you can kind of make a very quick judgment on whether you should take anything. Obviously, we also get the in the center of the screen there, we get the name of the item, its actual weight, its actual value, and then its value to weight ratio of how actually valuable it is relative to its weight. Because obviously, it's, you know, you could have something that's very, very heavy, but extremely valuable, so it's worth taking. Or something that's very, very light, but not that valuable, but relative to its weight is worth picking up. So that could be a good way of seeing what loot we should take, what random junk we should pick up. Definitely not tankards or wooden ladles. Okay, let's have a little look up in this tower here. Have a little bit of a look. Oh my God, the place is still on fire. I suppose it was only like 10 minutes ago the dragon was here. Okay, it doesn't look like we can get out there. But we can jump across here. Actually, we're kind of replaying the how the game starts. You're in that courtyard, and then you run into that tower, then you jump out of this window to this building. So let's Let's go through the steps we would have gone through at a time. Your shoulder is doing a bit better, is it? Sphinx, excellent. Excellent. Well, feel free to tell us about it. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. The flexibility. I say when we used to play Dungeons and Dragons as kids, we were very much like, just like looking at the stats. So if I was like, oh yeah, I've made this like little gnome guy, a thief or halfling thief, I'd just be like a halfling thief. I wouldn't have like any artwork of the character. I wouldn't have like an idea in my head what he even looked like. He wouldn't have a backstory. You're just kind of like going through the motions. But I guess that's not how you do it nowadays. Or, I mean, that's not how you did it back in the day. It's just we were little kids. Now you're an adult taking it seriously. You've got to actually, you put much more time and effort and even love into your character, don't you? Which is making me want to find a group. I know specifically that Tuba Swan and his friend Danny, they play a lot of Dungeons and Dragons. Or they're both into it. I don't know how much time they actually get to play. Stephen, Mr. Wrong, he's very much into Dungeons and Dragons. Legion Cage, he has a little group he plays with in real life. With his wife and his other friends. Trying to think who else I know. Lawsy plays Dungeons and Dragons and plays it on the stream. Who else? I don't know. It's a thing that everybody's into. And it's like it just takes it takes so much time. But who knows? Who knows? Right, yeah, there you go. Cast iron pot. Yeah, very valuable, but very heavy. So its relative value is less than that tankard back there. Relating to its weight. Oh, alcohol. Mead with juniper berry. We'll take alcohol just to sell or drink. Cast iron pots. No good. Now, I just want to check if there's, increases stamina, marksman skill increased by 5, physical damage dealt increased by 2%. La-dee-da. That's pretty cool. Right, so take some turnips there. I guess they don't weigh very much. That looks like a radish to me, not a turnip. And some vinegar. A full bottle, 5 servings. And just gonna chug some vinegar. I don't know about that, but we will take it. It's somewhat valuable. Paper. That's gold. Septims. That's the actual, that's the, official, that's, I assume that's the, what's that? The Empire is law. The law is sacred. So the Empire, the Imperials, they've actually ruled Tamriel for, like, centuries. They're not like, they are, like I say, they are literally like the Roman Empire, in this fantasy sense. I guess we'll take all that. Let's have a look at this book here. The Bear of Markarth. Ah, the Crimes of Ulfric Stormcloak. So Ulfric Stormcloak is the leader of the rebellion against the Empire. I don't know that we need to read every single book in the game. It depends how much you guys want to get into the lore. Yo, Metapods! How you doing there, bro? Watching with no sound. Out on the patio. Well, thank you, Meta. Mwah. Hope you got that, Mel. Got a bit of a... Sorry if it took a while to... You can't hear me, but you might be able to lip read. Took a little bit to... got a different setup. Laptop's over there. I'm like... PC gaming. What's this all about? I'm not going to read all this, necessarily, but... I think what I'll do, I'm probably gonna try and collect all the books in the game. And I'll probably keep them, stash them somewhere. and then off stream I will read them, and then if I find out any interesting information or facts, I will let you guys know when on the next stream. I just feel it will be... Right, so we've got common clothing. I guess we could take that to sell. I feel bad, like, picking through, you know, dead people's stuff. But never mind. Look at that kettle. That's a perfect example. Big iron kettle. A value of 85. You could take that to a store and get a lot of money for it. But the weight is 20. It's freaking heavy, so its value to weight ratio is very low. So I won't bother with it. I don't think there's anything else in here. Let's head out here. The whole place got wrecked. Oh, okay. Now we've discovered Helgen. Alright, I guess we had to get to a certain point in the area before we discovered it. Oh, no. You right there, buddy? He's not alright. I took his bone meal from him, though. I think that's a gate out of town. Yeah, it's heading to the south, I believe. Oh, no, that's... Yeah, that, kind of. That's heading to the east, which immediately does immediately go south. One thing I want to check, actually. Let me do a little save. I'm happy with what we've done, so I'll save over that. I need to pull up our compass. I like having our compass on at all times. Sea Star! How you doing, Sea Star? We've basically just got into the game. I did a giant preamble, and we've made our character. We're Lady Redguard, and she is ready to kick ass. We couldn't do the vanilla start of the game because it's a bit janky, but we just started in a little campsite near Helgen, and we saw a giant... Spoiler alert, I don't know... Not spoilers, if you know, you know. I saw a giant dragon fly off into the distance, so we've just gone up to Helgen to see what's going on. The town's destroyed. It's all on fire, and everyone's dead. So this mod configuration here, I wanted to go to the immersive HUD. I want to try and turn the compass on all the time. Compass activation, there we go. X, so I want to turn that on. Now if I press X, there we go. So now in the bottom center of the screen, in vanilla Skyrim it's up the top, but I guess they felt it was better to have it at the bottom. There we go. So as you turn, the compass turns, and you can go, there you go. That's directly north, directly east, south, and well, you can't just about see the west there. You've got various icons there. So anything that's white in a black outline, that's a location you've discovered. Anything that's black in a white outline is an undiscovered location. So, and you can kind of tell what they are. So obviously, there we go, Helgen, right, we're in it. That's the town. That's a cave, that little pointy thing with the entrance there. There you go, that's a watchtower or some other such structure. That little shield thing, not sure what that is. Now, all of these appear when you're somewhat close to them. So you can use the compass just to go exploring in the land and just find, follow a breadcrumb of trail of various interesting locations. Generally speaking, I don't do that unless we're kind of maybe exploring an area. But now we're just going to maybe follow a few quests. And then that icon there, I think that's like a ruin or a watchtower or something. I think that's it for now, isn't it? So, oh, hang on. I'll spice a little something up here. Those flowers. Useful for our alchemy. Right, these are the sky shards. These are a little added mod quest. I think there's 108 of these hidden throughout the game. You can turn on map markers for them, which we will not. You can turn on beacons for them, which I had on accident yesterday. And it's like a giant blue light that shines up into the sky, so you can find them just by looking around. I'm not going to... I want them to be secret, and we just stumble across them. Yeah, let's pick that up. I think there's 108 to find throughout the whole game. And every 3 you find, you get a bonus perk point. So, there we go. I think that should... it's going to give us a bunch of quest descriptions there. So I'll let those chug along there. Or maybe you can skip those. Ah, the other thing I forgot. I didn't forget to show you. Oh, you can wait if you just want to stand in place. I think you, aside from us getting hungry, potentially, I think you, can potentially be interrupted if you wait and be attacked. Alright, it's almost 5 PM, so it's going to be starting to get, be nighttime soon. So that potentially could be an issue. I need to press the right button. There we go. Yeah, your quest log is not in your main menu. It's here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So your Sky Shard quests are split up by area. Falkreath, that one counted as. And then it ticks it off the one we've done. So, you know, it gives you little clues there. Plotting a siege against a fort now occupied by orcs. Keeping the beautiful lady of the lake company. Stuff like that. Give you just little clues. I thought this would be a nice little quest to do. And also get us a few more perks to like level up with. Yeah, 1 of 108. Let's find the other 107. I'm not going to go out of my way to hunt those down. At least not to start with. We'll stumble across them. I thought it was like a nice cool little thing. Cockorox. Yeah, that's from Zelda, isn't it? I believe. Sphinx. Let me know. Look at these bloody elk just wandering around in town now. Yeah, that's essentially, that's from my understanding. Sea Star, I'm so pleased you're here and I'm glad you're excited. I am barely containing my excitement. So here's the plan, folks. I did say, because this was a choice for, just to reiterate, this was a choice of our producers. This is our next highest voted game. Because of the nature of this game, and I think I'm going to enjoy myself a lot and have a good time with this. A sec. Sorry, I just turned that fan off now. It's a little bit too cold. Because I'm gonna enjoy this immensely, and we're not. I know some people maybe play a game like this, like Skyrim, and they'll just rush through it, and they'll rush here, rush there, and they'll complete it in 10 hours. Or we're not gonna do that. We're gonna take our time with it. All the time that I'm enjoying it, we're gonna keep playing it. However, that could potentially, with all the extra content and the breadth of the game itself, that could easily be hundreds of hours playthrough. Now, because I mentioned this yesterday, variety streaming and giving the other producers what they want, we're probably going to do at least, I guess, maybe let's say no more than 3 weeks. So the rest of this week and maybe the next 2 weeks, and then we'll drop down Skyrim to 1 stream per week while we do other stuff. All the time we're enjoying it. If we get bored, then we'll move on. But needless to say, C-Star, I am very hyped. And I don't know, I've got no plan for what we're going to do. If you guys want to weigh in and tell me what to do, I would say maybe not for today's stream. I want to get established. I'll tell a lie. I kind of know in my head what I want to get done today. But then from tomorrow, once we've sorted a few things out, we can do whatever you guys want. It's a dwarven ruin, was it, C-Star? Ah, okay, yeah. You probably know better than me. But yeah, I'm very excited, buddy. I'm very excited indeed. There we go. So it's another exit from Helgen here. If we're going out that way, we might be in a second. Wow. You guys need to get back out into the wilderness. I could just try and kill it. I'm going to use my arrows on it. Oh, here we go. And there we go. And that's our quest marker, the little downward pointing arrows there. The body turns to ash as you touch it, but somehow a leathered journal survived the attack. Read the journal. Okay. Adventurer's journal. It's got the one. Okay, so some things like this I will read. Several updated in first entry. Hard to believe I filled up that whole journal already. I never realised how much of Cyrodiil I hadn't seen yet. So much diversity. Yeah, so much destruction from the Great War. A lot of history has been lost here forever. The expedition is ending soon, and everyone will be returning home. I have one last task to perform before I do the same, and I'll send the other journal ahead with my supplies and the artifacts we recovered. I received word from my contacts in Skyrim. All seem quiet for now. Probably for the first time since High King Torrig was killed. I should be able to make the crossing quietly enough during the night, so long as there are no Imperial patrols to deal with. So much for being discreet. I crossed the border near a small village called Helgen and made my way up to Darkwater Crossing. Unfortunately, I can't get back to my camp now because the area is filled with Imperial patrols. It seems they're searching for someone. Someone very important. If I'm not mistaken, someone that they intend to ambush here. This could be the very thing I'm seeking here in Skyrim. But crossing the border in the dead of night without passing through the checkpoints has turned out to be a very bad plan. I woke early this morning with an Imperial sword pressed to my neck. A patrol found me camped under a rock outcropping on the edge of the volcanic marshes. I guess I wasn't as well hidden as I thought. I have no idea where they've been taking us, but I've been stuffed into the back of a rickety old cart being pulled by an even more rickety looking old nag. At least they let me keep my journal for now. Shaw's bones, if only I'd known sooner. The ambush, the captives in the cart with me. The Stormcloak rebels, led by none other than Ulfric Stormcloak himself. There's no time to explain properly. I scarcely believe it myself. If it hadn't been for the dragon, I'd not even be here to write this down. Yes, a dragon. Big, black, as large as the towers of the keep itself. He swooped in out of nowhere and laid waste to the village and the keep. General Tullius, and I believe General Tullius is the military commander of the Imperial forces in here, so the counterpart to Ulfric. General Tullius didn't take my head today, or the heads of several Stormcloak rebels. That doesn't matter now. Hadvar and Ralof set aside their differences to help the survivors. They went into the lower keep hours ago. Something about caves with a back entrance? I don't think they're coming back. I'll have to see if I can get out of the city and down to Riverwood. Someone needs to warn them. This building won't remain standing for much longer. I still can't believe it. A dragon, straight out of the legends. Nobody back home will ever believe me. Okay. Now, we saw the dragon fly over towards the north. So I guess we kind of just generally follow it and see if we can find it. Yeah, Sea Star. Yeah, so we've got the Dawn Guard DLC and the Dragonborn DLC, is it? Plus these... Yeah, Sea Star. We've got loads of random other mod content as well. So we shall see how we get on. But yeah, the plan is to definitely do everything, or some of everything, at least. Until I guess I feel satisfied. But yeah, for now I'm pretty hyped about it. Sorry, I'm still getting I'm just a bit overwhelmed at the minute. So right, so we can head into the keep through there, or possibly also through here. Okay, our first proper interior we're heading into in the game. I wonder if we could take that torch with us, but doesn't seem to be. Just seeing if there's anything, you know, we can essentially loot. Oh, Gunjar. We know his name. Ah. Stormcloak Cuirass. Ah, Iron War Axe. Yes, we bloody well need that because we do not have a melee weapon at the minute. So I guess I'll, take all his armor and compare it to our own. Sorry, buddy. We need it. You don't. Right, a lantern. Now, can I, like, use that? That's the question. I don't know if we can. As such. No. Okay, it doesn't look like it. But let me have a little look at our gear here. So, okay. Now, we might get identified as a Stormcloak, but And for that reason, it's only 1 point more armor, so I might not worry about it. The guard's fur boots are definitely better than our first shoes, so I'll put those on. Wear those. Coptimus, Mike. Yeah, same as you, Cop. Yeah, no, I'm super hype. We've got so many mods, adding so much random stuff into it. We've got some peas there. Okay, well, guess it's good to take the food, right? How you doing, Coptimus? How you doing, Mike? I hope you're well, fellas. Right, cabbage. Kind of low, kind of, value for the cabbages. Bother picking those up, honestly. I could eat one, though, I guess. I just eat it without picking it up? No, I think I'm going to pick it up first. Oh. Knocking that cart around. Ah! Well, there you go. So that's Coptimus giving his opinion, which I do need your guys' opinion. Do at some point, and we could probably put this off for a little bit and remain neutral, at some point we will have to take sides and choose to join the Stormcloaks and help Ulfric rebel against the Empire, or join the Empire and be like, these stupid bloody Nords, they need to behave themselves. I'll help you shut them down. For now, I don't think we need to worry about it, but it's worth thinking about. So unless well, I mean, I guess Cop's given his honest opinion on it, maybe. Or I don't think I ever specifically went with one or the other of anything, honestly. There we go. Equip our little axe there. Let's put it out. There we go. There we go. I don't think there's going to be anything in here. If there's any survivors, they're not going to be looking for a fight, I don't think. Whoa! Okay, well, I guess we're not going through that way. So yeah, if it looks very dark for you guys, that's intentional. With the oh God, look at the smoke coming off the candles there. That's freaking good. The candles look pretty good as well. It's intentional. At some point soon, we're either carrying a torch around with us, or torches, or magical means. We need to, provide our own light source. It's supposed to kind of be more realistically dark. So if you're feeling it's looking extra dark at the minute, that is why. I think I couldn't go that one anyway. Okay. Alright, so there's the kitchen, the keep, maybe. Right, dried elves here. That's just a herb. Garlic. Ooh, like a bit of garlic. Oh, we got some rabbit meat, pheasant meat, or a whole pheasant even. Okay. Ooh, random potions, salt. Junk. Wine. Look in the cupboard. Knife and a fork. And crockery. Nothing interesting. More wine. So some bread, I guess. Yeah, Sea Star, it is really good. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have a torch at the minute, so that's why I'm kind of wandering around in the dark a little bit. Guard's fur gauntlets and an iron. I know we got a great sword as well, so definitely we'll take all of that. I think we're too encumbered at the minute. So I'm not going to go strictly one or the other, but we'll add the greats, whether like two-handed or one-handed. We should definitely mix it up. Okay, they're the same. And actually way less, so I guess we'll stick with the fur braces. Makes more sense. Yeah, what's the potions I picked up? So yeah, a weak potion of health. Extra weak. That's fine. Weak potion of magicka. And quality potion of resist poison. Unless you're fighting an enemy, you know that there's going to be using poison on you. And I don't know that it's necessarily that useful, but we shall see. Oh, there we go. So there's Imperial soldiers here. And Stormcloak soldiers. So I wonder if they there we go. Imperial sword and dagger. Okay. I'll take all this stuff for now. Might need to wow. Random potions. I'm doing alright. I'm glad I came down here to check. Rather than just following the dragon. I didn't when I did my little testing the other day, I didn't bother doing any of this. Alright, some onions. Ah, it's this. Ah, that's where the cave-in was, wasn't it? Okay. Yeah, Khajiits can. They have like a passive ability. Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately. We did a little poll earlier to decide who we were playing as Optimus. We are a Lady Redguard, which I'm not upset about. That's probably what I would have chosen anyway, because they've got the best like starting stamina. So I'm not too upset about that. Kids to adopt and someone to marry. Well, you can help with that, C-Star. If you see anyone appropriate, let me know. Well, like I say, we're probably going to look at doing most things in the game, so I just want to look at my alchemy ingredients I've not eaten yet. Right, salt. Nom. Elf's ear. Garlic. And the pheasant feathers. See, eating some pheasant feathers, I don't know about that, but we just do whatever we want, you know. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't take these torches off the wall. Oh, wow. Don't know, I need to take this guy's skull. Oh! Oh, sorry, bro. Hey, look, they're all viable options. I've got Torturer. Oh, my God. I'm glad he's dead, I guess. Oh, he's an Imperial as well. You scum. Well, that's all very light. Okay, I'll take all his gear for now. Ah, unlock the cage door. Ah, lockpicking. We do have a couple of lockpicks. So, if anyone's played either Fallout 3 for New Vegas or 76, this is the same lockpicking mechanic. Oblivion used a slightly different system, which is a bit more janky, in my opinion. It's basically a little kind of hot-cold game. So you very carefully turn your lockpick to the left with your stick. And if you get resistance like that, it means your actual lockpick's in the wrong location. And the sooner you get resistance, the more cold you are. So it's not near there. So I'll move it down to there, for example. And there we go. See, it starts turning. And we've got resistance. So if we move it back up here. Now, because our lockpicking skill is so terrible at the minute, our margin for error is much greater. So the more you level up your lockpicking. There we go. Success. It's just about doing a bit of hot and cold and finding out where you need to get it. So if we look at skills now. There we go. Lockpicking. See? Just by picking that one lock, our lockpicking skill is like 20% of the way to next level. So a few more locks will get lockpicking to a level 11, which will get us 1 point to our overall level up. Simple as that. Now, obviously, if your lockpicking is like 90, picking that lock, you're not even going to notice the XP you're going to get, because it is just progressively get more, as you can imagine. Yeah, Khajiit are excellent, C-Star, and I was tempted. Ones that appealed to me were stat actual gameplay mechanics, stat-wise, were the Red Guard for their excellent stamina and High Elves for their excellent magic. I guess Khajiits and Argonians are just very appealing because they're cats and lizards, you know. But you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter too much, I feel. So it's not going to stop us enjoying the game, is it? Oh my god, yes, this is a little torture cage here. Right, random mage. Whoa. Oh wow. Okay. Okay, mage's hood. So you're losing your head armor, but you're getting a boost to your magic there, so that's pretty cool. And if like, so this is the trade-off generally between kind of clothing, mage gear, is you don't get any armor rating, but it buffs up your other stats, most frequently related to you know, using magic. So I mean, we could just wear that hood. I don't know about the robe though. I think we're better off with armor. So obviously you can have all the best mage gear in the game, but if you just get whacked with a giant weapon, then you know, it's and you're not armored, it's a bit of a problem. It's a bit of a problem. So let me take those boots just because they're valuable. He's got a bit of gold on him, a couple of magic potions. Right, staff of frostbite. Bloody hell. Okay, we can rock that, or even just sell that. Blast of cold does 8 points of frost damage per second to health and stamina. And it's very valuable. Nice. Why they didn't take that stuff off that mage when they chucked him in there, I don't know, but there we go. We've got we'll take his gold. I don't know. Oh, hang on. Spell tome. Sparks. Let's look at that. No worries, cop. Probably headed off already, but we'll see him back in a bit. So yeah, you learn magic just by finding the tome and using it. Now, obviously, depending on the spell, you might have to be of a certain level within that school of magic, or you know, you might even not have the if it's extremely powerful, the magic points to use it, but that should be fine. Lightning that does 8 points of shock damage per second to health and magicka. If I use that, boom, there we go. We should have a new spell. We do indeed. Sparks there. The cost per second on flames is a little bit cheaper, and obviously the advantage of that. So the difference between, like, say, sparks and flames. Flames gives them a dot on them because they're on fire. And sparks damages their magic as well. So if you're fighting a magic user, you want to go for sparks, possibly. As well. And those effects can affect us as well. So we need to, like, watch out for that stuff. Oh my god. I think they're having, like, a big old fight down here. Oh, Iron Warhammer. We're taking that. Now, we're starting to get close to our carry limit here, so... Hide shield. Yeah, I definitely want a shield. And an iron maul. Ooh. Now, we do have weapon mods as well, so we could be coming across various brand new weapons that are not in vanilla. So yeah, maul, it kind of looks like cross between like an axe and a mace, doesn't it? I'll take that. Won't worry about rest of their gear. The breed, the Book of the Dragonborn. I'm not going to read the whole book. Ah, or maybe I should, actually. Faye Fu! How you doing, Faye? You alright, my dear? I hope you're well. How's your Tuesday going? Yeah, you must be a Skyrim fan. I'd be shocked if you weren't. Have you played it with mods at all? I'm hoping everything works out, but so far it seems fine. But this might give us a little bit of insight to more of the story later if anyone is not familiar. Many people have heard the term Dragonborn. We are, of course, ruled by the Dragonborn Emperors. The term meaning the true meaning of the term is not commonly understood. For those of us in the Order of Talos, that's, I believe Talos is one of the Nord gods, this is a subject near and dear to our hearts, and in this book I'll attempt to illuminate the history and significance of those known as Dragonborn down through the ages. Most scholars agree that the term was first used in connection with the Covenant of Akatosh. If Akatosh is a imperial god. When the Blessed of Saint Alessia was given the Amulet of Kings, and the dragon fires in the Temple of the One were first lit. Akatosh, looking with pity upon the plight of men, drew precious blood from his own heart and blessed Saint Alessia with this blood of dragons, and made a covenant that so long as Alessia's generations were true to the dragon blood, Akatosh would endeavour to seal tight the gates of oblivion. This is tied very much into the previous game, set 200 years ago. To deny the armies of Daedra and undead to their enemies. The Daedra-loving Eyelids, those blessed by Akatosh with the dragon blood became known more simply as Dragonborn. The connection with the rulers of the Empire was thus there from the beginning. Only those of the dragon blood were able to wear the Amulet of Kings and light the dragon fires. All the legitimate rulers of the Empire have been Dragonborn. The emperors and empresses of the first Cyrodiilic Empire, founded by Alessia, Remen Cyrodiil and his heirs, and of course Tiber Septim and his heirs, down to our current emperor, His Majesty Pelagius Septim IV. Because of this connection with the emperors, however, the other significance of the Dragonborn has been obscured and largely forgotten by all but scholars and those who dedicated to the service of the blessed Talos, who was Tiber Septim. Interesting. The Nord god was also like a man back in the day, who was also an emperor. Interesting. Very few realise that being Dragonborn is not a simple matter of heredity. Being the blessing of Akatosh himself, it is beyond our understanding exactly how and why it is bestowed. Those who become emperor and light the dragonfires are surely Dragonborn. The proof is in the wearing of the amulet and the lighting of the fires. But were they Dragonborn and thus able to do these things, or was the doing the sign of the blessing of Akatosh descending upon them? All that we can say is that it is both and neither, a divine mystery. Interesting. The line of Septims have all been Dragonborn, of course. Belaying this fact a little bit. Which is one reason the simplistic notion of it being hereditary has become so commonplace. But we know for certain that the early Cyrodiilic rulers were not all related. There is also no evidence that Remen Cyrodiil was descended from Alessia, although there are many legends that would make it so. Most of them dating from the time of Remen and likely attempts to legitimize his rule. We know that the Blades are an organisation featured in Oblivion. Go check it out. Usually thought of as the Emperor's bodyguards, originated in Akaviri Crusaders who invaded Tamriel for obscure reasons in the late First Era. They appear to have been searching for a Dragonborn. The events at Pale Pass bear this out, and the Akaviri were the first to proclaim Remen Cyrodiil as Dragonborn. In fact, it was the Akaviri who did the most to promote his standing as emperor, although Remen himself never took that title in his lifetime. Interesting. And of course, there is no known hereditary connection between Tiber Septim and any of the previous Dragonborn rulers of Tamriel. Okay, cool. So is it hereditary or is it not? Who knows? Whether there can be more than one Dragonborn at any time is another mystery. The emperors have done their best to dismiss this notion, but of course the imperial succession itself means that at the very least there are two or more potential Dragonborn at any time. The current ruler and his or her heirs, the history of the Blades is also hints at this, although little is known of their activities during the interregnum between Remen's empire and the rise of Tiber Septim. Many believe that the Blades continued to search out and guard those they believe were, or might be, Dragonborn during this time. Lastly, we come to the question of the true meaning of being Dragonborn. Yes, finally. The connection with dragons is so obvious that it has almost been forgotten. In these days when dragons are a distant memory, not anymore, we forget that in the early days being dragonborn meant having the dragon blood. That seems to make sense. Some scholars believe that was meant quite literally, although the exact significance is not known. The Nords tell tales of dragonborn heroes who were great dragon slayers, able to steal the power of the dragons they killed. Indeed, it is well known the Akaviri sought out and killed many dragons during their invasion, and there is some evidence that this continued after they became Remen Cyrodiil's Dragon Guard. Again, the connection to dragons. The direct predecessor to the blades of today. Sorry, got to wet the whistle. No, and Meta, we're certainly not reading all the books. We are... this is just obviously of specific significance. No, Faye, a lot of people do not finish this game and have not finished this game. And how do you determine finishing? I've definitely finished the main storyline and done the 2 main DLCs to completion. But I don't know, there's even the vanilla version of this game, there's not everything I've seen for sure. We smashed Oblivion, did you? Good choice. Hey! Yeah, Metapod, welcome back, buddy. No, yeah, we're just doing this book. I'm going to try and collect books and read them off stream, and then if I find anything interesting or amusing, I'll come back on the next stream and let people know about it. But it's just obviously this book in particular is of some import, which most of you are aware for what reasons, but those of you aren't, you'll have to wait and see. I leave you with what is known as the prophecy of the Dragonborn. It's often said to originate in an Elder Scroll, although it is sometimes also attributed to the ancient Akaviri. Many have attempted to decipher it, and many have also believed that its omens have been fulfilled and that the advent of the last Dragonborn was at hand. I make no claims as an interpreter of prophecy, but it does suggest that the true significance of Akatosh's gift to mortal kind has yet to be fully understood. When misrule takes its place at the 8 corners of the world, when the brass tower walks and time is reshaped, when the thrice blessed fail and the red tower trembles, when the dragon-born ruler loses his throne and the white tower falls, when the snow tower lies sundered, kingless, bleeding, the world eater wakes and the wheel turns upon the last dragonborn. That's the prophecy. Does that mean anything to anyone? It might mean something, but that's that. Interesting, though. Can we, we can't take it, though. Interesting. Just sits here forever. I'll take that dagger, though. Anyway. Yeah, got you, Faye. Yeah. Okay, a few lockpicks. Now, I very successfully picked that lock back there, but you can break... your lock picks, so you do need to carry a bunch of them with you, and thankfully they don't weigh anything, so that's of definite advantage. And we definitely will be breaking some as we get more difficult locks to some locks we will just, if we can, locks are I think there's like 4 or 5 tiers of locks, and some of them are you're not going to be able to unlock at all at this current level. An iron shield. I'll take that. And what else have we got? An iron mace. Now, let me just, have interest. I just want to compare the iron mace to the iron flail. Iron maul. Sorry. Right there, the maul is much more, damaging. Nice. Love it. And I mean, it looks like it would be as well. Not that the mace wouldn't do some damage, obviously, but, as compared to the war axe. Okay, so let's unfavourite the axe. Let's favourite the maul. Probably go the warhammer for our 2-handers. We can stick with the sword, maybe. Swords are cool, I guess. I think 2-point damage extra difference. Yeah, so I guess we don't need to worry about his swords or daggers or anything. Oh, sorry. One other thing. The shield when we're going two-handed. One-handed, sorry. Yeah, the iron shield's better than the hide shield. Although a lot more, a lot heavier, but gotta do what you gotta do, haven't you? There we go. That's our shield. That's our maul. Perfect. I don't think there's anything going to be fighting us around here, but... Okay, it's like prison cells, by the looks of it. Okay, trying to unlock this door. Oh, nice. That was almost in the same position as the previous one. God, I need some torches or something, or a candlelight spell. I'd probably see a little bit easier if I don't know, these lights in my face, but so be it, eh? Nice. I think there's anything in here, but it's always worth oh, search skeleton, a coin purse. 6 gold. Crushed onyx. Okay. There you go, he's got 8 gold on him. Septims, technically, but they are coins made out of gold, so I just refer to it as gold. And I think it even says gold in your menu as well. Yeah, it doesn't say septims. Oh wow, hello. Ragged robes. I think you can keep those, buddy. Wow, these people who are not picking up gold off of these skeletons, I do wonder. Right, so this must be the cave, the underground cave that they were talking about. They tried to evacuate the people out of. Oh, wow. This is cool. Yeah, do you know what I mean? He's finding 3 gold and just ignoring it. Sea Star, Sphinx, sorry. Sorry, same colour name. I just getting used to the laptop in there. I do apologise, Sphinx. Yeah, it's how much money do you have to not pick it up gold? I mean, and where a skeleton would keep its gold, I'm not really sure, but God, it looks so good. That lighting effect as well coming down there. What time of day is it now? Oh, it's 8 PM. I don't know. I've still got sunlight, but I don't know if you can see that. It's kind of hard. It is hard to see that kind of oil slick on the floor there. You can set that on fire, but obviously, whether you need to or want to is entirely up to you. Alright, a long bow. I don't think that's as good as the bow we've got at the minute. I'll take the arrows. I'll take those to sell. I'll leave the rest. Oh. And we cannot get through there. So I think when you're playing on vanilla, you can this is you head through here. But I guess is this it for us? There's not another door around I've missed, is there? We just got to head back the way we came. Yeah, looks like it. Never mind, eh? No, Sphinx. No, no. I do apologise. You know, you should keep your purple. It suits you. Oh, hang on. I can get up this way. Oh, no. That's where we came from. I was thinking that's the fruit there. Geniuses. No, keep your purple, Sphinx. It's lovely. I'm just been an idiot getting used to looking in that direction. That's all. I'm just glanced when I should have. You know, don't glances when you're speaking to you lovely viewers. You need to, you know, pay attention, you fucking idiot. I do apologise. Right, okay. And when we do get to a town, we can probably make a little bit of money selling some of this junk. And the townspeople will be like, where did you get all this stuff from? And I'll be like, So yeah, I've just come from Helgen, and it just got attacked by, It just got attacked by a dragon. Just wanted to let you know. I don't. Yeah, I mean the stuff. I mean, it's just, you know, no. I was just lying around. Nobody needed it, you know. All right, I think we can get through that way. Okay, it's cool. I think we're heading back outside then. Yeah, look, here we go. It's night time. It's coming on, at least. Wow! Damn. The moon looking, very big. 2 moons. Double moon. And that aurora as well, my god. Beautiful. Let's have a little look inside this section. I think we need to, head on from there. Okay, this is the barracks. Gold. I don't really want to wear Imperial gear, do you know what I mean? So, not that I'm on either side at this point, but I don't want to, you know, you don't want to, just, take the armor of either the soldiers of either side, because, one, you might be identified them. Two, you may be accused of, like, you know, the enemy, like you've killed their, you know, stolen their stuff. Well, which obviously we haven't, but I'm gonna have to try and explain ourselves. Okay, and we can't get through that way. Okay, I think this is I think it's time for us to move on. That being said, can we I think we can rest in any of these beds, can we? Well, considering, it's the middle of the night. God, it looks amazing. Oh, investigate the cave mentioned in the journal. I don't think we could go back through that way, but I think if we go back down to our little camp, then we can get into the cave from the other side. I think that's the idea. Alright, so we head back through Helgen. That's quicker than going on the outskirts of the town. Just go through the town. No sides. Only take your own side. I mean, if we can manage to pull that off, Sphinx, yeah, definitely. I think you are kind of like forced to make some kind of decision, one way or another. Ugh, I'm drowning in the dark here. Oh, we go. Oh wait, can we get back upstairs? I don't think we felt. Oh no, here we go. Is this it? Yeah, here we go. There we go. Definitely need to get something to see a little bit better in the dark at some point soon. What we can do, though, if we get back down to our camp, we should be able to just rest at our bed until morning. What's that? Okay, it's just the elk hanging around. Good for that. Oh, hello. Torch bug. Yeah, you're coming with me, buddy. Is that a moth? Lunar moth. Alright, you coming with me? And a little butterfly as well. A normal moth. Okay. Oh. Random dude wandering around. Should I go talk to him or... Oh. A patrol of dudes. I mean... I think I'm going to avoid them. For a minute or two. Trying to pinpoint my camp here. Yeah, it's a bit more up in this direction, isn't it? I think it was. Yes, here we go. Here's our camp. Oh, okay, that was, I guess that patrol is going to find Helgen like that anyway. Oh, here we go. I want to pray before we go to bed. I should pray in the morning. Well, I think you can pray once a day, can't you? So, let's just pray now, real quick. Can I, work out what I'm doing? Here we go. Want to work out what I'm doing? Oh, there we go, equipped it. I guess we should probably favourite it as well. Ah, I'm pressing the wrong freaking button, aren't I? There we go. There we go. There we go. We've increased our favour with the Sattercal by doing a little prayer. Okay, as simple as that. Excellent, perfect. Now, how long should we rest for? I guess we want to rest till... Let's do sleep for 6 hours, and it'd be 5 AM. Nice and early. I would never... What... Okay, cool. Thank you for those redemptions there, Cage. What am I using? I should have set those up properly, shouldn't I? So I'm Akuma! Lovely to see you yesterday, son. I need to set those up properly. Yeah, what do you want me to use, Cage? It went through 3 times. I guess I'll refund you 2 of those. Didn't show on your end. Yeah, what do you want me to use specifically for 20 minutes, Cage? How you doing? Yeah, I needed to put the bit into for you to type it in rather than just tell me after the fact. That's what I needed to change. Let me change that now. Yeah, how you doing, fellas? You all right? Ah, there you go. Require viewer to enter text. There we go. Ding. Bada bing. I guess, I've got my perk point as well. And the quest one as well. Here we go. Sorry about that, Cage. I should all be, sorted. How you doing there, buddy? Bow and... Alright, so stick to bow and arrow for the next 20 minutes. Okay. Hope not to get my ass handed to me. Let me set a little timer. I don't worry about it. We'll play it by ear. Roughly 20 minutes. Yeah, still level 1. We've not done anything, Nakuma. No, of course, buddy. Of course. There we go. We're using no Moreland shield. No greatsword. No flames. Bow and arrow for the next 20 minutes. That's what Cage wants. Of course, Cage. Whatever your heart's desire. How you doing? I hope you're both well, fellas. Welcome on in. Let me get back over here. There we go. There we go. We're getting a bit of I'll see if I can cook anything now. I've got a bunch of ingredients. Alright. We can cook some rabbit. Let's do that. Let's cook some pheasant. And let's cook some red wine. Cook some red wine. I don't know what that's about. There we go. A bunch of stuff. Right, I think we're ready to go, aren't we? Oh yeah, we're heading kind of up this little mountain bit and trying to find an entrance into this cave from the other side because we could not get through. There we go. Aha. Aha, here we go. This is obviously the other side of the cave system that wasn't blocked off. I'm well, buddy. I'm super hyped to be playing Skyrim. Although, I need to get sort of like some torches or something. It's like hella dark on mine. What if I turn that down? Do I look like I'm too much in the dark there? Let me just wait for the stream to catch up. Oh god, yeah, I can't have that. I'm sat in the dark. Yeah, it's sat like that. There's no point in being on cam, is there? There's a lot of bones here. Okay, I've got a couple of different markers here. Oh. Why did you come back, he says. I came to see what was going on here. Oh, are you mad? You need to warn Riverwood. Quit messing around and get down there. What? No, you don't understand. No, you don't understand. Oh, to live with it. You're here and I need help. I need a healing potion before I can go on. Once I'm back on my feet, we can go together and warn them. As long as that dragon isn't still out there. So I guess this doesn't have dialogue, because obviously this is like custom, isn't it? Gapple, how you doing there, Gapple? We're playing this on PC, buddy, which is all for the good. I've got that healing potion yet. I do. How am I giving it to you? Yeah, here's everyone right here. Excellent. Take whatever you have to offer. We could have given the weak healing potion, but let's give him a decent one. Oh, get out of the cave before it collapses. We should get out of here. What? I'm gonna be trapped in here, am I, buddy? I don't think the game's going to trap me in here, but I think there's anything actually in here, though. I can get to at least. Oh my god. I'm drowning in the dark. Ugh. Hopefully when we get to a town, they'll just sell torches. Or like a real basic see in the dark spell or candlelight spell. Something. Right, who are you, Burn, bro?
He's gone for good this
Yeah, it's one of the Imperials.
But I don't think we should stick around to see if he comes back. Closest town from here is Riverwood. My uncle's the blacksmith there. I'm sure he'd help you out.
Okay.
And it's probably best if we split up. Good luck. I wouldn't have made it without your help today.
Okay. No worries, buddy. Well, I should leave you to die there. Yeah, there you go. That's my little camp. Excellent.
Listen, you should go to Solitude and join up with the Imperial Legion. We could really use someone like you.
What do you think, folks? Should we do that? Go to Solitude and join up with the Imperial Legion? Anyone got any opinions on that?
A dragon. General Tullius is the only one who can stop them.
You reckon? General Tullius is the only one who can stop them. Speak with General Tullius or Legate Rikke. Yeah. That's a miscellaneous quest. In Solitude to join the Imperial Legion. Okay, so we don't have to do that, but that's giving us a marker in case we want to do that. Oh. I'm going to do a little save, just in case I'll get into a fight. We've not had any fights yet in the game. And then I'll just die because I'm trying to shoot with my bow and it's not working. You're not a butterfly. In fact, I think they're alchemy ingredients, so I should probably eat those butterflies I picked up. Nom. Eat a moth. Nom. A frost miriam. Nom. Lunar moth. And the torch bug abdomen. Nom. Blah. All sorts of effects there. Oh yeah, picking flowers. I hope someone steps up and deals this dragon problem. I can't be dealing with no dragons. Both sides suck, Seastar. We've got to do one. So you guys have a think about which you'd rather see. But I'm inclined to agree, Seastar. Yeah.
See that ruin up
I'll go into
there?
specifics.
Bleak Falls Barrow.
Wow.
When I was a boy, that place always used to give me nightmares.
It's pretty
Draugr
scary looking.
creeping down the mountain to climb through my window at night. That kind of thing. I admit, I still don't much like the look of it.
It's kind of intimidating, isn't it? So Draugr are basically undead skeletons. Kind of like skeletons / zombies. God, it looks so freaking good. Love it.
These are the Guardian Stones. 3 of the 13 ancient standing stones that dot Skyrim's landscape. Go ahead, see for yourself.
Standing stones. Is that what you're going for, Seastar? Just let the world burn. Right, here we go. So these standing stones. That's the warrior stone, the mage stone, and the thief stone. These are scattered around throughout the whole of Skyrim. I think this is an exception. I think most of the rest, if not all, are singular. This is just in this particular one here, and you can activate one at a time by finding them, and they give you particular buffs. We're gonna look at the mage. Those under the sign of the mage will learn all magic skills 20% faster. And our same warrior. So, guys, opinions. Thief skills. 20% faster XP. Or more XP, depending on how you look at it. I suppose early on we're probably going to be doing more hitting with weapons. Although archery itself is a thief skill, as is sneaking and picking locks. Obviously, our minor spells would fall under the mage stone, so kind of up to you guys what you want to go for. Let's get this moss. Oh, there's a little something down there. Worshipper's note. Don't worry about that. We'll take the book though. Oh, someone's left a little offering here. Of carrots and gold. In the Shrine of Talos. Ruined books. Should I guess I'll take these carrots. No, maybe. See, I'll take the money, yeah. Hadvar, didn't see that. It's fine. Okay, so we can follow the Divine Talos. I'm going to do this as a little test. I guess we'll go for it anyway. Now, does this remove our following of Satakal? That's the question. Yeah, so which one, C-Star, though? Mage, Warrior, or Thief? Which one should we go? Because we only pick one. And we should definitely go for one. But, anyway, yeah, Talos, the god hero of mankind, Tiber Septim, founder of the Empire, and ascended to godhood after his death, apparently. Improved attacks and shouts against elves. Oh, 7 would like this. Bring the civil war to conclusion. Learn the dragon tongue. Absorb dragon souls. Slay elves and on the Thalmor. Never openly break the laws. So I'm going to accept this just for... there you go, 20%. So now if I got a magic here. Right, yes, you can only follow one god at a time. But do you keep the let me do a little prayer. Or maybe we've got to wait a little bit to pray again. Oh, there we go. I pray to you, Talos. I hope you like me. There's only one true god. God, that could mean anything, Cage, because there's many actual gods, but maybe not. Yeah, that's the thing. Well, that's at the minute I'm going to be using bow for a little bit. I said 20 minutes, but we've not even 20 minutes probably already gone since Cage has redeemed that. But we use a bow for a couple of fights. But I'm probably leaning more towards warrior. Yeah, you know, maybe like goes one-handed and shield to start with, or maybe two-handed, but like mix it up a little bit. I'm trying to think what's more important. Yes, ooh, lockpicking is nearly leveled. Ah, smithing counts as a warrior skill, I guess. As does enchanting, maybe? Yeah, let's go warrior for now, I feel. Oh! I always thought that was really cool when I saw that the first time. Damn, those clouds look very fluffy. Okay, I think we're, I don't want to keep Hadvar waiting, but I just want to know what's down here. Oh, some little dude's little camp, eh? That water's looking pretty good. A couple of random dudes. Hey, buddy.
May not look like much, but my boat can get you there faster than walking.
Okay, I don't think I need to hire your boat, buddy. Thank you, though.
I've been hunting and fishing in these parts for years.
Cool. And you got some salmon, but I don't want to steal that because that will just cause grief. Money. Read. Fishing map. That's not stealing, though. That's just reading. Okay. Can I take that? Is she going to kick off? She didn't notice. It's fine. Okay. There you go. So you got a locked chest there, novice. So I could probably pick that because it's not my property. It's this lady's property. She's gonna like kick off if I try and go for that. So I'm not gonna worry about it. Use fishing supplies. Oh, I mean, try fishing. Must have a fishing rod. Okay, and I think that's stealing that. Maybe, I don't know. That's what it. You want to learn how to fish now? I don't know if, and this is important. I'm going to take the book. I don't think, is that...
I've
That's
been
not
hunting
the...
and fishing in these parts for years.
I don't know if that counts as stealing there. If, it says take, doesn't it? I mean, little quick save. Okay, yeah, I shouldn't mind. Must have the fishing rod equipped. Okay. Right, okay, let's just learn about fishing quickly. I don't really necessarily want to get into this, but I just want to find out about it. This was not in the base game, but this is official. This is part of Skyrim. This is not a mod. Press activate to reel in your line. Reel in is a strong pull on your line. Will reel in your catch. Ripples on the surface when you cast your line on from nearby fish. If the water is calm when you cast your line, there's no more fish to catch here. Return in a day's time. Okay, I have to wait for the bite, don't I? They're freaked out though, those fish. Okay, I thought I had a bite there, but obviously not. Let's try again. Oh, there we go. Oh. I swear something bit then, but... I'm going to hold the button. It said just press it though, didn't it? Okay, too early. So not when it... It's far more pronounced than that. Let's wait for it then. I've clearly got something right. Oh, there we go. Okay, you've got to wait to get the pull on it. Right, there you go. Angler acquaintances. Okay. I caught a fish. Visit the Riften fishery. Okay, there's a quest to learn more about fish. Okay, cool. So fishing is very, very simple, and it's hard to say how important it is. Probably not. God, all this stuff I've got. Right, okay, we'll stop playing around with the fish. Let's get back to Hadvar. I assume hopefully he's still waiting for us. Oh no, he got pissed off about waiting for us. My God, I can hardly blame him, can I? Well, he said his uncle's the blacksmith, didn't he? I'm sure he did. Yes, Hadvar's just that I head north of Helgen and follow the river to nearby town of Riverwood. His uncle is a blacksmith there and should be able to help me. Alvor. Okay. He didn't want to wait anymore. I do apologise. I feel like a bit of an asshole. As he was helping us out there, but... God, it looks so good. Beg pardon. I do not want the fishing rod. Hunting bow. Didn't sound like wolves, did it? Maybe it is. Is it just the elk there? Wait, that's a freaking wolf there, isn't it? Oh, jeez. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, I thought you were dead, buddy. Hey! Not a bad shot, is it? I've killed the 3 of your friends. If you want some, you can come and get some. Oh my god. Alpha wolf. Wolf pelt, arrow back, raw canine meat, and its liver. Nice. God, these wolves sound freaky. Very freaky. Yeah, thank you, C-Star. That's all right, wasn't it? Okay. Okay, you can use some of the fishing alchemy. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Excellent, thank you. Yeah, that was a pretty good shot, wasn't it? Say poor thing, but... Oh. You're carrying too much to be able to run. That's a problem. We are as well. I'm just gonna dump it on the corpse, I guess. And you just dump things on the floor as well, to be fair. Oh, no, I don't think you, what am I looking for here? Not take all. Not order. Not column. Switch tab. Back. There we go. I thought you could, because dead bodies count as a container, so to speak. Let's just quickly drop off something that's not very worth much, relatively speaking. A lot of this stuff is worth a bit of money, honestly. Right, yeah, the stone cloak, cuirass there. Let's get rid of that. You can have those, Mr. Wolf. I do not want to be dealing with wolves. I'm not sign up for that. I think we're almost at Riverwood. All the flowers. So, I'm not going to be OCD about this, but if I just see them hanging around there, we will need these later for alchemy purposes. Is that something? Oh, yeah. Slaughterfish eggs. Nice. Okay, well, there we go. That's a bit... That looks a bit jank, doesn't it? That's a shame. Never mind. We'll have to... Then we didn't see that. Maybe I can look to fix that. I don't know. Maybe I've got too much foliage going on or something. Yeah, since it can technically go on forever, Gapple. No, no, we're gonna do whatever for a couple of weeks before dropping down Skyrim to a single stream per week, just so we can continue on with other games. And then while we're keeping it going, I don't know, I guess we'll just do as much as I feel is necessary until we kind of wear it out. Certainly not 100% playthrough, but yeah, I feel we need to at least complete the main story. I feel that's like the bare minimum we have to do. Here we go. Alright. Find posts of various places. Helgen. Yeah, that's where we just come from. Okay, so there's a lot of places go through here. Or rather, you get to a lot of places by going through here. You know what I meant. Is that a dog?
I saw a dragon.
What? What is it now, Mother?
It was as big as the mountain and black as night.
Yeah, I saw it as
flew
well.
right over the barrel.
Dragons now, is it? Please, Mother. If you keep on like this, everyone in town will think you're crazy. And I've got better things to do than listen to more of your fantasies.
You'll see. It was
What
a dragon.
asshole.
It'll kill us all, and then you'll believe me.
Well, he won't if it kills him. Hey, lady, I'll speak to you. Oh, okay. She went in the house. Let me. Oh, she went in the house and locked the door. Okay. I was gonna try and console her and be like, "Yeah, lady, I saw the dragon too." Never mind. Okay, let's meet the residents of
Did
Faendal.
I see you talking to Sven? Maybe not.
No.
Maybe. Never mind. But I would stay away from him if I were you.
What's your problem with Sven?
He's a bard, so he says. Occasionally, he finds time to do his job here at the mill. Thinks his ballads and sonnets are going to convince Camilla Valerius to marry him. As if she would say yes. An intelligent, beautiful woman like her wouldn't fall for that nonsense. I hope.
Yep. You hope. You don't sound very sure. You're right. What have words ever inspired? When have words ever inspired feelings of love?
I've been thinking. Maybe Camilla needs a little help seeing Sven for what he is. Could you give her this letter and say it's from Sven? I think I've matched that Nord's lack of cleverness perfectly.
What? Okay, well, so that counts as a quest. What a weirdo this Faendal guy is. He's like, I've written this letter. Pretend it's from that other guy. I'm going to go show it to the other guy and see if he kicks off about it. Yeah, Gapple. So that's the plan. How you doing anyway, buddy? You all right? I'm sorry, I'm a little bit overwhelmed at the minute because obviously a few things. Playing on PC, that's not a usual thing. Just getting a bit used to the setup. Got a light in my face a bit more than not what I'm used to. Well, I'll survive. Obviously playing Skyrim after all these years is quite exciting. Playing like a crazily fully modded version of Skyrim is extra exciting. And I've got I'm looking in a different direction at chat. I've got to look up there to see what you're saying. So I'm trying to keep up. So I do apologise. But yeah, I think that sounds like a decent plan. So it gives my producer who voted for the game. He put a lot of votes into this. He did want to see this. So give him a few weeks. You know, because we spent a few weeks on Red Dead 2. We spent a few weeks on the Dragon Age games and things. So give it a fair shake. But then we'll keep it going, drop it down. And that's still 4 streams a week where we'll be doing other stuff. So I think that's reasonable. And if we want to ever take a break from it for a bit, we can do that or whatever. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. Maybe I can get rid of this tree. And the tree looks good and the mushrooms look good, but not when they're just floating in space like that. Don't worry about. Oh, so this is Sven. Oh, it's a guy called
Here
Hod.
for work? Get an axe and bring me all the wood you can chop.
Right, okay, so we can give this guy some chopped wood. And he'll give us money. Maybe, presumably. Sven.
Faendal thinks he can woo Camilla Valerius away from me. She's already mine, I keep telling him.
Yeah, I think that's for her to decide. Is there someone I can buy fresh supplies?
Lucan's got a little bit of everything at the Riverwood Trader.
Riverwood Trader.
If you need
Okay.
weapons or armor,
Jeez.
see Alvor, the blacksmith.
Right, okay, we're going to see him anyway. I saw a dragon in Helgen.
Truly. So maybe my mother isn't crazy after all. You had best tell the Jarl in Whiterun. He needs to know about this.
Right, the Jarl in Whiterun. Okay. Let's tell him about this friggin' Faendal being an idiot.
What is this? The elf playing at treachery? Shocking. As if I would
Lol.
write this dribble. How about we play a bit of a turnabout with Faendal? Here, I had to use simple words, but this letter should convince Camilla it's from him.
You're just playing the same... Okay, so I don't have an option to... I should... When we meet up with Camilla, we should tell them that they're both bloody idiots playing silly games. Right, okay, anyway. Lovely jubbly. Excellent, Gapple. Yeah, no, oh my god, it's it's all coming back to me slowly.
Tell me as soon as you've given Camilla the letter.
Okay, can you train me in archery?
I'll show you what I know.
Ah, okay, so you get people who can directly train you in skills. But it costs money, and we don't really have much money. And I feel it's better to learn your own skills naturally.
I heard Lucan yelling the other day about a thief breaking into a store. It wasn't me, honest.
That seems sus. Alvor and Sigrid's house. Alright, this is the blacksmith, isn't it? And this is a smithy. That's where Sven's mother went. Her house. Okay, got a few small homes up this way. Feindal's house. It's locked. I'm not going to point and busting into people's houses. Oh wow, look at these cows. Woolly cow. I'm gonna... We can jump over there. Oh, hello, buddy. You right? You seem alright? Hod and Gerda's house. Not locked. Let's have a... So people don't kick off if you walk into the houses, usually. But if you start messing around and throwing stuff around, they'll get a bit...
They say the
upset.
college has been snooping around Sarthal. Mages in a burial crypt. No good can come of that.
No. We can tell me about Riverwood.
It's my mill.
Oh, excellent.
Some folks thinks it's my town too, but it ain't. The Jarl in Whiterun owns the land and the town. I just pay the taxes.
Okay. So,
Good day.
each of the, Skyrim split up into several holds, each with their own name, each with their own, Jarl, who is like the lord of the area. Obviously, Riverwood falls into,
Get an axe and bring me all the wood you can chop.
Yeah, you said that, Hod. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to get up on your grill here. But they're doing alright, aren't they? Nice place they got here. I'm not going to start being a thief unless we need to, for particular reasons. 5 times every level, can you? Okay, C-Star, cool. Okay, I'm less inclined to start with. Oh, harvest from a chicken's nest and get an egg. Cool. I guess that's technically alchemy. It is indeed. Okay, well, let's eat the egg. Raw. Like you do. I've also got the wolf's liver as well. Red mountain flowers. Got a few of those now. Alchemy ingredients are always worth picking up because they're like super cheap, and we're going to need a load to level up alchemy later on, so. Alright, slaughterfish egg. Nice. I think that's everything, isn't it? Oh, and the mushrooms as well. More tapanella. Oh, and we've got hanging moss as well. There, doggo. Stump. There, buddy. Hello. Hello. I guess I can't steal their crops, right? Oh, you can. Okay, I'm not going to. Seems a bit unnecessary.
Did you hear? The Riverwood trader was robbed. Poor Lucan must be torn to pieces over it.
Yeah, I've heard about this. Let's meet up with this Alvor fellow. Maybe he's in his house. He's the blacksmith, isn't he? Hadfar's uncle.
Like I said,
yeah, there he is.
glad
Hadfar.
to help in any way I can. But I need your help. We need your help.
With what?
The Jarl needs to know there's a dragon on the loose.
Yeah.
Riverwood is defenseless. We need to get word to Jarl Balgruuf in Whiterun to send whatever soldiers he can. If you'll do that for me, I'll be in your debt.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's not necessary, but it's an option later on, C-Star, if you, maybe trying to work on specific skills or just level up or whatever is going on. How do I get to Whiterun from here?
Cross the river and then head north. You'll see it just past the falls. When you get to Whiterun, just keep going up. When you get to the top of the hill, you're at Dragon's Reach, the Jarl's Palace.
Okay. Head north. Can't miss it. Got ya. We can tell me about the Jarl.
Jarl Balgruuf. He rules Whiterun Hold. A good man, perhaps a bit overcautious, but these are dangerous times.
Oh, there's a war going on, buddy.
So far, he's managed to stay out of the war. I'm afraid it can't last, though.
Excuse me. Which side in the war does he favour?
I don't think he likes either Ulfric or Elisif much. Who can blame him?
Okay, so...
But I've no doubt he'll prove loyal to the Empire in the end. He's no traitor.
Yeah, there you go. So, most... Don't assume, folks, that... Oh, all the people in Skyrim, all the Nords who live here are natives here, side with the rebels. A lot of them are, like, very happy to be under Imperial rule and have been their whole lives and have been for centuries. They're like, this is the normal way it is. It's, you know, this is what they like. I'll ask that question in a second. But apparently, Jarl Balgruuf, the leader of this hold at Whiterun, hasn't openly declared he's trying to stay out of things. But Alvor at least feels that push come to shove, he will side with the Empire. Red Mage! Dragon's Reach, isn't that where Squidger lives? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go see her in a minute. Red Mage, so hang on. How you doing, sir? So, Alvor, you support the Empire then?
Of course.
Of course.
Skyrim has always
been part of the Empire.
That doesn't mean I support everything the Empire's been doing lately.
Yes.
But Nords have never been fair weather friends.
Right. So who's Elisif? The leader of the Empire? Not the whole Empire. Sure.
I forget you're new to Skyrim.
Who go?
Jarl Elisif, I should say. Although only because she was married to Jarl Torig when he was murdered.
Okay.
Ulfric murdered Torig, you know.
Oh.
Walked right into his palace in Solitude and killed him. Shouted him to death. If you believe the stories.
Wow. Die!
That's what started this whole war.
Wow, that's crazy.
The Empire couldn't ignore that. Once the Jarls start killing each other, we're back to the bad old days.
God, this is a problem, isn't it? What do you think about... What else does he think about the war?
People are rightly stirred up about the damn Thalmor being allowed to roam around arresting people. Just for worshipping Talos. But was it worth tearing Skyrim apart and maybe destroying the Empire? No. Ulfric will have a lot to answer for in the end. Nords have always supported the Empire. And the Empire has always been good for Skyrim.
Oh, did you hear the rain outside? That's pretty cool. I assume it's rain. Yeah, so the Thalmor, slight spoiler, I guess we don't know that. The Thalmor are the, if I understand correctly, they're almost all composed of high elves who work for the Empire, and they're kind of like special, not special forces, like military special forces. I guess they can be. They're like disinformation. They're like kind of like stomping around, so like special agents. Imagine if like the kind of like, guess like the FBI or something getting involved in stuff. On but yeah, well, apparently they go around at the minute arresting people for worshipping Talos. Now we've just converted to Talos, so I have to watch out for that. Don't pray in front of them, I guess. Why are the Thalmor allowed to arrest people for worshipping Talos?
From that treaty that ended the Great War, remember? When the Emperor was forced by the Thalmor to outlaw Talos worship.
Oh wow.
We didn't pay much attention to it when I was a boy. Everyone still had their little shrine to Talos. But then, Ulfric and his sons of Skyrim started agitating about it. Sure enough, the Emperor had to crack down, dragging people off in the middle of the night. One of the main causes of this war, if you ask me.
Right, okay, so several years ago, there's some kind of treaty drawn up, which actually, so in legal terms, worshipping Talos for whatever reason, like the Thalmor put pressure on the politicians to outlaw it. I don't know why they wanted to do that. But of course, there was no one here to enforce it like 20, 30, 40 years ago. But now, because Ulfric Stormcloak's kicking off, and he's like, oh, down with the Empire. The Thalmor are like, this is our opportunity to enforce our will a little bit. What can you tell me about Riverwood, Alvor?
Gerder's family first settled here as woodcutters a few generations ago.
Yeah, no doubt.
She and Hod run the mill.
I've met them.
I make a decent living sharpening axes and fixing the sawmill.
Okay, that's cool. Can I use your forge?
I see no harm in it, if you have the skill.
Very limited skill, I'm sure.
Grindstone will improve your weapons. Use the table to improve your armor.
Okay, cool.
If you've got the raw materials, you can use the forge to make something new.
Sounds good. Do you have any supplies I could take? I know it's cheeky, but do you?
Like I said, I'm glad to help in any way I can. Help yourself to whatever you need, within reason.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, is this... He's actually... Is this his stuff he's letting me take? Within reason. Wow, okay. Ring... Ah, wow. Magic ring. Ring of minor archery. Bows do 15% more damage. And a necklace of merit. Your armor rate is increased by 5%. Is he... Can I take these? He's not going to get funny with me, is he? You get that +1 strength in your red mage. We're still kind of getting to grips with things over here. I'll take the lockpick. I'll see if I'll take both these magic rings, see if it'll let me. Oh, sorry, the ring and the necklace. And I'll see if I can take the iron ingot, a free iron ingot, because they're very useful for crafting. Let's see what else he's got. I don't want to take a lot of stuff. Sugar could be useful, but and what are the healing potions? Okay. He didn't get angry. I was taking all that.
All right.
Really see a dragon? What did it look?
And before I speak to the rest of his family and Hadfar again. That rain sounds cool. Items. Here we go. Oh, almost too much stuff. There we go. So we can equip the necklace of merit for a little bit of an armor boost, and the ring of minor archery for a boost in damage to our bows. Cool. Sweet.
Like, did it have big teeth?
Well, I
Don't
better
pester
get
your
back to work.
cousin.
You two make yourselves at home.
Oh. Will you let me take this money? A Gentleman's Guide to Whiterun. Let's have a little look at this. I don't know if I'm going to read all of this. I guess it means Whiterun the whole, doesn't it? I guess he doesn't mind me taking this money. He's trying to help me out. Oh, hello there.
Did you really?
Dorothy. Oh, sorry.
Papas isn't too friendly with strangers. But you seem alright.
I mean, little girl, you stuffed me in a corner. So I'd say that's kind of a little bit too friendly. What's she like? My God. Okay, she's got nothing really to say, though.
Make
Sigurd.
yourself at home.
What do you think about the
I
world,
just
Sigurd?
hope the war doesn't come to Riverwood.
No doubt.
There's enough trouble in the world without those Stormcloaks stirring up more.
We already know how to get to the right one. Head north. Okay, so we are allowed to sleep in this bed here, I guess, and we can take some of their stuff. I feel bad just taking their money, though. It seems a bit... They've all gone. We've got to go back out and find Hadfar. Okay, so some of it is stealing. So maybe anything that's not stealing is actually fine to use. Okay, and they've got a basement. Oh, here he is.
It's nice to be back in a friendly spot, huh? Listen, I'm going to lay up here for a while. You can make your own way to Solitude from here. I'd recommend heading to Whiterun, just down the road from here. From there, you can take a carriage to Solitude.
Okay. You really think I should join the Imperial Legion?
Of course. I know today wasn't the best introduction to the Legion, but I hope you'll give us another chance. The Legion could really use someone like you, especially now.
Hmm.
And if the rebels have themselves a dragon, General Tullius is the only one who can stop them.
Interesting. So, Hadvar seems to think that the dragon is controlled by the Stormcloaks. That sounds wild. I mean, the dragon did turn up, and then the leader of the Stormcloaks was able to get free because the dragon attacked. Seems, okay, so that dialogue option is not accurate because that wasn't really us there. You think General Tullius knows where that dragon came from?
No, not yet. After all, a dragon, something out of old tales and legends. No one could have expected that.
No, indeed.
But you can bet he'll be trying to figure it out.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
This could shift the whole balance of the war.
Indeed.
If you want to help stop that dragon, your best bet is to go to Solitude and join up with the Legion.
I have to think about it. You make a good case. Maybe I'll join up. I don't want to commit to anything at the minute. I have to think about it.
Sure, I understand. It's not easy to go from being executed by the Legion one day to joining up the next.
No.
But I think you'll see that the Legion is Skyrim's only hope for real peace right now. I know you'll make the right choice in the end.
We'll see. Right, okay. Oh, we've got some arrows. Oh, are these stolen? Oh no, we can take these without stealing them. Oh. I mean to wiggle your bow around there. Oh, the bow, taking the bow stealing though. Oh, fortify smithing potions. I'll touch those. Troll fat. Alchemy, valuable alchemy ingredient. Let's see. Iron sword. Iron gauntlets. I'm not going to take most of their stuff because I feel like I can really be stealing stuff. I'm trying to take their money though. If it's not marked. Let me just do a little save just because. Alright, okay. I think you get an auto-save any time you go through a door. That's what it seems to be. Common hood. Speaking about hoods, I need to sell all this crap up in here. Let's go for the Novice Mage's hood. Over our little helm thing there. Okay, that's cool. I like that. That rain. Oh my god. Alright, okay, so we can kind of like hang out here if we need to. If we want to. I need the potato. There we go. So potatoes are food. Garlic is an ingredient. Got plenty of food at the minute, I think. Snowberries. That's an ingredient. Oh, I looked in there, didn't I? Oh, 63 gold. Are they going to get... We can... Just take that. And what about the gold over here? 17. Oh, and gem in there as well. Rough opal. Sorry, I'm the one who's here to pass on the message about the dragon. So obviously I need a bit of money to help with that, don't I? Thank you for the alert there, sister. Oh damn! Look at this rain.
Can I make something now, Papa?
Not just yet, George.
Lucan over in the Riverwood Trader says thieves broke into his store. Strange. He says they hardly took anything.
We'll see. Right, the Riverwood Trader. This is what we're looking for. We've got a
One of us has to
host
do
of
something.
stuff to sell.
I said no. No adventures, no theatrics, no thief chasing.
Well, what are you going to do then,
That's
huh?
Camilla.
Let's hear it.
We are done talking about this. Oh, a customer. Sorry you had to hear that.
That's fine.
Maybe you could talk some sense into my pig-headed brother.
Okay, so we can lie about it. Camilla, I'm gonna tell her the truth. Sven wanted to trick you into believing this letter was from Feindel, but Feindel did the same. So let's not pick on Sven here.
What are you talking about? What's in the letter? Oh my. He wanted me to think Feindal wrote this? Thank you for telling me the truth. Could you talk to Feindal as well? I'm sure he'll want to thank you for standing up for him.
But he was trying to do the same thing. Lol. Lucan Valerius, the general store trader of Riverwood, seemingly.
Well, I don't know what you overheard, but the Riverwood Trader is still open. Feel free to shop.
Yeah, okay, let's see what we got for sale.
Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I bet you do, buddy. Okay, let's have a look. He's got an iron spear. I guess that counts as two-handed. Unsword steel sword. Ooh, iron battle axe. So that's cool. And arrows. Sleight of game. How you doing there, bro? You alright? Now, in your list of every game ever, I don't know you'll have the time for Skyrim, buddy. But how you doing, bro? My God, good to see you. I think your stream was like pre-recorded the other day, buddy, but wasn't it? But looking good on stream. How did everyone like seeing you on stream? But they did. I'm trying to put you on the spot. Right, so he's got some so basically magical items are accessories. What's the word? I don't know. Are not uncommon. Ring of the Dragon. My God, it's too expensive for my taste, but Ring of Distillation increases the duration of potions. Lockpicking is 15% easier. Can't I don't know, it's got various stuff. General stuff. I don't think I'll need any of that. He's got a bunch of potions. Good to know. And he sells, of course, food and drink. Oil. Okay, I'm drinking oil. That's insane. Fishing map of Whiterun. I should probably buy these. Spells. He's got spells. Clairvoyance shows the path to the current goal. Frostbite, a blast of cold, because that's the ice equivalent of the shock and burn spell we've got. No, yes, like it's well, if you're just trying to complete it, it wouldn't take long, but it's been all planned out. Next one will be live. Well, I'm looking forward to it, Slight. And don't I'll say this, Slight. Don't force yourself either, buddy. You know, do what you want. But I just can't imagine that it'd be. Oh no, I still can't imagine. It's just hard for me to imagine if any of your regular viewers are like, yeah, I really like Slight, but I really prefer it when I don't see his face. And maybe you have one or two who would rather not see you. But I don't know. I feel like overall, you know, because you got a good voice and you got a nice face, bro. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of like, it's just an extra thing. You know, coming from a guy who doesn't have a nice face. Expressive face, yes. Nice, that's open to opinion. But we shall see. Anyway, what are these other spells we've got? Fury. Creatures and people attack randomly for 30 seconds. Chance to fail on targets above level 6. Okay, so that only really works for low-level enemies, but could help. Like if I get jacked by those, like a group of wolves, like I just did, I could just make them fight each other potentially. Lesser ward, negate up to 50 points of spell damage or effects. Ward regenerates 3 points per second. Okay, that sounds cool. Oak flesh improves the caster's armor rating for 40 points for 8,600 seconds. 86,400 seconds. So why that's so long? So basically, I'm using a mod where, much like in Dragon Age 1 and 2 we've recently played, you know, if you've just sustained abilities, it takes a proportion of your max magic or stamina, in case of Dragon Age, and then that effect is permanently applied. Anything that is like a buff on your armor or yourself, we've got that in Skyrim. I like that way of doing things better. Obviously, I've not tested it yet, so I don't know how it works exactly. But I think any spell we see that says for 86,400 seconds, which I mean, I don't know how long that is. Pull my calculator out. Sorry, I lost the sound there. 86,400 divided by 60. That's 1,440 minutes divided by 24. Okay, it lasts for 60 days. 2 months. 2 months that spell will last when you cast it on yourself. Your face has been good at getting you in trouble. Maybe slight, but you know, it's better to get in a bit of trouble now than not all. Yeah, dude, Kuma, that looks freaking amazing, bro. You've got some real talent there, sir. Yo, Draco! How you doing, buddy? Welcome on in. It's going well. We've not made too much progress on Skyrim, so I have to get things set up, and I had to do my usual long, spiely jibber jabber at the start of the stream about various things. But we're up and running. We've just got to Riverwood, slowly getting into things. Not rushing anything. Finally, spell tome: reanimate lesser corpse. Reanimate a weak dead body to fight for you. Reduces the magicka by 50 points or 25 with novice conjuration. Okay, so I guess that once the corpse has been destroyed, or you cancel it, the effect, you get your magic potential back. So you're selling gems, hides, horns, glass rods. Interesting. We're used to doing crafting, I guess. Various supplies, lockpicks, and soul gems. So we've not got into this yet. So for enchanting, you need a filled soul gem. So a soul gem is an empty vessel. There's a spell, I believe, called Soul Trap. So you cast it on an enemy. Let's say there's wolves we just killed. Then you kill the wolf after it has the effect on it. Then its soul gets trapped in the gem. Then you can use that trapped soul to like power an enchanting process. Essentially, that's the basics of it. And there's different tiers. And they're obviously expensive. Look, a greater soul gem is 1,110 gold. Not cheap. They look cool. Generally, I'm not inclined to buy soul gems because we'll generally find them as loot around. But we do want to get into the habit of using that spell when we learn it. So I'm going to buy his lockpick there. Single lockpick. You know, I don't want to run out of those. I'm inclined to try and buy these spell tomes. So I need to sell a bunch of stuff, don't I? Let's sell a bunch of junk to him. Yeah, all the mods, Draco. Maybe too many. I don't know. We shall see. Hour long, yeah, at least. Well, I was talking about the game. Then I was showing off the map. Then we went into a lot of depth and detail about different races in the game, and using a mod that affects those. We went with a red guard in the end, which they've got the great benefit of having more starting stamina and the best stamina regen over the other races. So I guess I felt as we're probably doing a lot of run around and a lot of basic combat fighting to start with, that'd be the way to go. Yeah, it's 2-month buff. Yeah, seems pretty good. So what should we sell? In our weapons, we'll keep the iron greatsword, I feel, for now. I'll do like a warhammer. Maybe we'll switch to warhammer later, but this is technically more damage. It is, isn't it? Okay, we'll sell the greatsword. Sell the mace. We'll keep the maul. And hang on to the axe. Sorry, yeah, sell the axe. And the furniture hammer. I think that's just, it doesn't have any weight either. I think that's possibly for a mod. Maybe use that to move objects around. Is there any benefit to keeping a dagger? I would have thought so. You know, actually, I'm going to hang on to these. I think you can possibly break these down at the forge. We'll see. I'll sell the potion of poison resist until I feel, you know, there's no point in carrying that around, I feel. We'll keep our alchemy ingredients. Here we go. I'll sell these gems. I don't know if I need the wolf pelt for anything. Sell that for now. We'll keep the iron ingot. Guess we'll sell that paper. Oh, here's what I want to sell. Yeah, there's some of the armor. You know, in fact, we'll come back and sell all this in a minute. I will sell these rings. There we go. Speechcraft increased to 11. So just trading items puts that up. Do you sell spells? Well, I already know the answer to that. Did something happen? Yeah, I want to know what he's talking about with his daughter there.
Yeah, we did have a bit of a break-in. We still have plenty to sell. Robbers were only after one thing.
Really?
An ornament. Solid gold in the shape of a dragon's claw.
Okay. An ornament made of solid gold in the shape of... I guess they sold it because it was solid gold. But, I could help you get that back, maybe, buddy.
You could? I've got some coin coming in from my last shipment. It's yours if you bring my claw back.
Okay.
If you're going to get those thieves, you should head to Bleak Falls Barrow, northeast of town.
So this is your plan, Lucan?
Yes. So now you don't have to go, do you?
Oh, really? Well, I think your new helper here needs a guide.
Well, no, by the 8, fine. But only to the edge of town.
Yep. Okay. She's going to guide us there, is she? Okay. I'll follow her in a second. I need to, sorry, press the right button. Yeah, the Golden Claw. Lucan Valerius and Riverwoods offered me a gold reward if I retrieved his antique Golden Claw. Stolen by bandits camped in Bleak Falls Barrow. That was, that ruin that was up the way that Hadvar pointed out to us. Barrow is nestled in the mountains west of Riverwood. Okay, I don't know if we're going to do that immediately, but I'm not going to steal anything, buddy. I just want to look upstairs. You don't want to get shitty with me? No? Okay, there's nothing up here. It's just his bedroom and his dining room. His chill out place. Okay. There we go. So bandits. Someone.
We have to go through town and across the bridge to get to Bleak Falls Barrow. You can see it from here, though. The mountain just over the buildings.
Okay. Guess we're going to go with Camilla for a minute.
Those thieves must be mad hiding out there. Those old crypts are filled with nothing but traps, trolls, and who knows what else.
That sounds awful. Sleeping Giant Inn. So that's the tavern/inn there. We'll come back to that in a second.
I wonder why they only stole Lucan's golden claw. I mean, we have plenty of things in the shop that are worth just as much coin.
Yeah,
Lucan found the claw
interesting.
about a year after he opened the store. He never quite explained where he got it. He's a tricky one.
God, this rain's coming down. Lighting effects are really, really good.
This
You
is the
enjoying it,
bridge
Red
out of
Mage?
town.
Excellent.
The path up the mountain to the northwest leads to Bleak Falls Barrow. I guess I should get back to my brother.
Oh, it's your
He'll
brother.
throw a fit
Okay.
if I
I
take
was going
too
to say,
long.
you
Such
didn't
a
look that young.
child.
Okay.
Mara bless you for agreeing to help us.
Of course. How much further to walk?
Well, it's a winding road up the mountain just ahead. You'll know you're in the right place once you spot the old watchtower. Once you get to the tower, head north. Bleak Falls Barrow should be just around the corner further up.
Okay.
Good luck.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So that's where there's Helgen. That's where we started. Our little camp was. That's the standing stones were. Riverwood. Okay, so I guess we head over here and then up in this direction to get to the barrow and head into there. So look for these bandits, and I assume, I know, I'm speaking a lot as though I've never played the game before. Just trying to preserve that for people like Red Mage and others here who've never played the game. This here is a white one, which we need to get to. Go and see the Jarl and tell him about the dragon. That is our main quest. Obviously, a game like this, you understand you're going to put, stuff is going to pop up that's side quests. You can't even imagine how many side quests at the minute. You'll see as we go along.
I will be waiting for you back in the shop.
Okay, that's great. I'm not ready to head up there quite yet. I need to look at the smith to see if I can forge anything or break anything down. Oh, a free fish, eh? I'm going to take a salmon just to eat it, maybe. Right, let's eat those snowberries. Fly amanita. Why not? In for a penny, in for a pound. Oh, okay, and we'll also have a look in the Sleeping Giant Inn.
Orgnar, are you listening?
Hard not to.
The ale is going bad. We need to get a new batch. Did you hear me?
Just blanked her.
It's going bad.
I guess you don't have potatoes in your ears after all. Just make sure we get a fresh batch in soon.
Welcome.
Sorry, lady. He's checking Izzy out here.
Somewhere. We got rooms and food. Drink too.
Okay.
I cook. Ain't much else to tell.
Can you use your alchemy lamp?
Long as you clean up. You know how to use it, right? Mix a couple of ingredients together. See what happens. A little wheat and blisterwort makes a healing potion, if you didn't know.
Sven.
I did not.
Have plenty of ingredients for sale, too.
Okay. Funny guy. We have plenty of ingredients for sale, too. What have you got for sale?
Drink for the thirsty, food.
Let's have a look what he's actually got. God, everything. Also, yeah, all sorts of food and drink. Oh, he gave me a blisterwort, didn't he? Marshmallow. Werebeast blood. I don't know if I want to be eating that. Wheat. He gave me one of those. Salt. Nordic barnacle. Grass pod. Porker tusk. Some of these are a bit expensive. Aloe vera. I'm not going to buy any of those. Heard any rumors lately?
There have been whispers. A boy up in Windhelm, name of Aventus Aretino, been trying to contact the Dark Brotherhood.
Ooh, that sounds scary. Aventus Aretino and Windhelm about the Dark Brotherhood. Oh, sorry. Has my controller disconnected itself here?
Have you seen that shrine of Azura? They say the Dark Elves built it.
I guess he's got like an infinite number of rumors.
Sight to see.
Is it? There we go. There you go. Map update. Shrine of Azura, south of Winterhold.
Talk to Delphine.
I'm not going to go through all his rumors. He might have like infinite rumors. Where can I learn more about magic?
Looking to blow yourself up?
No, just become a mage.
Does to you. There's a college in Winterhold that teaches magic.
Unless that blew up too. Be a lot safer just to have the Jarl's wizard teach you a thing or two.
Okay. The College of Winterhold. Okay. I'm looking for work. You got any leads?
Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
Okay. Radiant quest. Kill the bounty leader located in Red Run's retreat in Whiterun. Okay. Now, Radiant quests are kind of meaningless. Like, they're like filler quests, basically. It gives you somewhere to go, something to fight, and some loot to get, and something to do. But for the most part, you don't really want to mess... They're kind of like infinite and repeating, so I don't... Basically, we're going to try to mostly avoid anything that pops up as Radiant. Okay. Orgnar, you seem like a weird guy, but never mind, eh? Who's this? Just one of your patrons? Embry.
You're kind of fuzzy. What's wrong with you?
Here, have a drink on me.
Got any ale or mead?
Have we? We have. Okay. What's the most worthless? We got 3 of though. Let's give him a Nord mead.
The corn stores are getting low again.
All right then.
And
Oh, okay.
take care of it.
Oh, did I drink it? Oh no, I was supposed to give it to him.
Got any ale or mead?
Silly me. I think I would. Oh no, I did give it him. He didn't say anything. He's just like,
Yes, yes. Now, to find myself a drink.
I just gave you a drink. What an asshole. Anyway, Delphine, hello.
Where that visitor been poking around?
Heard any right, you can rent a room for 10 gold. Nice. Have you heard any rumors, Delphine?
Word is Ulfric Stormcloak escaped from the Imperium.
Yeah.
War's only going to get worse now.
It's not much of a rumor, but fair enough. Okay. Yeah, all of this is Feth. Including that money in that coin purse. Oh, sorry, Delphine, I'm just... If you're not... Oh, and there's another bro here. Oh, hang on, it's Feindor and Sven. Look at these idiots. They're like... They're actually best buddies, aren't they? My God. Winterhold is a college for bums, is it? Cop. Oh, well, we've got to go and find out for ourselves. Can't, you know... I'll take that under advisement.
Tell me as soon as you've given Camilla the letter.
But yeah, I don't think Camilla will be spending more time with Sven.
I appreciate your help. Please, take this. Some gold I've saved up from working at the mill.
Oh, gives us 25 gold. Follow me, I need your help. Okay, so he can be a follower with you. So you get NPCs either by paying them or just you become friends with them. They will follow you around and fight with and for you. He can even carry your stuff. As a general rule, I'm not someone who necessarily wants someone randomly following me around all the time. I'm more inclined to, even if it makes combat tougher, even if it means I can carry less stuff, I just like don't necessarily want people just like follow me around for the most part. Indeed, welcome back, Seastar. We shall see. Okay.
Until next time.
Does that has that tidied up that quest? Is that quest like done? Oh yeah, craft a potion. Miscellaneous. So yeah. So just because they're miscellaneous doesn't mean they're radiant. It'll say in brackets there, which is handy. And I think that's another mod there to more clearly mark those. So visiting the College of Winterhold, the Shrine of Azora, speaking to Aventus Arantino, crafting a potion, speaking to General Tullius, is they're all actual one-off quests. Kill the bandit leader, Dave the bandit, located at Redderun's retreat in Whiterun. That would be like infinite repeatable in essence. So probably just gonna kind of ignore that unless I feel the need to go and do one of those, or if we're passing by or something like that. Interesting. Something 25 gold. Oh, I had Vars chilling there, Hod's chilling there, Embry, now for. Okay, so this is obviously the place people come at the end of the day. Now, Delphine, I would like to use your alchemy lab. Mortar and pestle. Right, okay. So there you go, you've got your different effects there. But it doesn't look like I can kind of technically make any of them because we have nothing we can do with them. So I'm just going to use it and do an experiment. We'll add a blue mountain flower. And add a purple mountain flower. Potion of unknown effect. Craft. Potion creation failed. Okay. let's try a red mountain flower with a purple mountain flower. Okay, so failing to craft potions together doesn't level up your alchemy at all, so that's kind of potentially a waste there. But didn't he he said he gave us some wheat and stuff, didn't he? What's the other option there? The retort. That's to distill alcohol. Okay. I don't know why I would necessarily want to be doing that, but right, okay, fair enough. Drake, I'll look out for that. The NPCs, it's good that they wander around and do their own things, but sometimes they can get in your way. Oh, sorry, is that a particular yeah, do you feel the same? I know some people like having followers. I feel they're kind of maybe, at least in vanilla Skyrim, more hassle than they're worth, but... Sorry, I thought he said he gave me, He did say, I'm going to give you some wheat and something else, but...
We got room. Take a look.
Maybe it didn't. Maybe I need to buy it off him. Yeah, blister wort and wheat. Let me just, buy 2 of those, one to eat. In fact, we've got a bit of gold, actually. Let's buy another one of those. Let's buy the marshmallow to eat. Yeah, speech craft leveled up. I've already got salt. I'll buy the barnacle. Buy the grass pod. I'm not going to spend money on all this expensive aloe vera, 82 gold. No, thanks. It's fine. So let's, yeah, so eat one of those. Eat the marshmallow. Eat a wheat. Nor the barnacle. And the grass pod. There we go. So I do believe all of that does put up your alchemy, just eating the ingredients. I'm pretty sure it does. Maybe it doesn't. I think I said that earlier, didn't I? But never mind. Drink a bottle of skooma. Oh my god, I think we're a little bit early doors to be slamming the backstreet skooma. Just at the minute, cop. But we shall see. There we go. Okay, it's going to damage stamina, but I'm sure he said blister wart and wheat. I'm sure he did. There we go. Potion of health. 17 months of health. There you go. We more importantly, I marked that quest off. That's what I was kind of going for. Excellent. Right, okay, next. We're going to go... Rip. Game go rip. Okay. That's unfortunate. Let's hope that was just a anomaly there. Let me try getting back into it there. There we go. Let's hope that's not a sign of things to come. Continue for your last save. Yeah. Please. Which I assume would be walking in through the door there. Okay.
Are you listening?
That's slightly annoying. But we'll have to play it by ear. 1 second, I just want to check something. How's that? There we go. Yeah, sorry. So, also, I don't know if this is an OBS thing. I don't know. When it crashed there, it kicked off my... instantaneously kicked off my audio monitoring by a half a second. Alright, okay.
Hard not to.
Obviously, if this becomes like a recurring thing, this would obviously pose quite the problem for our playthrough, wouldn't it? Let's not make any assumptions.
Yale is going bad. We need to get a new batch.
Let me quickly chat to all these peeps. Alright,
Tell
Faintal.
me as soon as you've given Camilla. I appreciate your help. Please, take this.
Just make sure
Some
we
gold I've saved up from working at the mill.
Come on in.
Excellent.
Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
You're that visitor, Ben. Word is Ulfric Stormcloak escaped
Yeah.
from the Imperials. War is only going to get worse.
We got rooms as long as you clean up. A little wheat and blister. We have plenty of ingredients for sale, too. Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
Yep.
Looking to blow yourself up?
Yep.
Be a lot safer just to have the Jarl's...
Rumors.
There have been whispers. A boy up in Wind... Have you seen that shrine of Azura?
It's alright, yeah, anything else?
They say a dragon attacked Helgen. Word is, Ulfric Stormcloak escaped from the
Yeah.
Imperials. Word,
What you got for sale,
drink
buddy?
for the thirsty,
Yeah, sorry
food
about
for
that,
the
guys.
hungry.
Oh, he's got different stuff. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, most of this I'm not... It's too expensive again. Never mind. Interesting. Well, you learned something interesting there. You know, the randomized stock of a potential trader can... like, it's random... You know, there's some random element when you enter the building, the location they're at.
Stores are getting low again, Ordnar.
Yep.
And you'll take care of it?
Don't I
Interesting.
always?
I don't suppose I could convince you to take care of it now.
No.
Well, there's something to be said for honesty, I suppose.
Yeah, indeed. Anyway, so... I guess I'll do a little save and... hope for the best. This is not an actual thing. Yeah, okay. I'll have to watch out for that, guys. I suppose if we have a few crashes here and there, wouldn't be too bad. But if there's... Oh, fuck my life. It's a bit of an issue, guys. Okay. Doesn't want to... just does not want to go back out into Riverwood there. Oh, dear. It's the rain. Do you think so, Sphinx? Okay. We've got to do a bit of experimentation just to... Everything up until that point was fine. The only problem I saw was literally those floating mushrooms. Obviously, that's just like one of the like scenery mods. That's just not working nicely with another one. But let's try that one more time. It's very curious that it would crash in exactly the same place, though. That is a little bit worrying. I'll have to look into it or do something about it. I don't know. Anyway, the third time's the charm. So they say. I think he got a little bit further. He started on the loading screen at least. Yeah, 6 stars. I don't... I don't know. I don't know, guys. We'll have to just see as it goes. You know, I think, it's not it's been smooth as you like, running around outside. So you know that's something. But anyway, tanning rack. Let's have a look at. Can't really see much out in the dark here, but okay, yeah, you can break down various stuff here. Alright, fur plate, leather strips. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else we can do there. Hide lace, okay. Sphinx, absolute pleasure to have here as always, my dear. You take care of yourself. Hope you have a good rest, and hope you have a good day tomorrow. I don't think that gets you any XP on smithing. No. Alright, let's get the workbench. Okay, and that's if you want to craft something there. One iron ingot, fur plate to make either of those. Okay. And actually on the forge. Right, oh my god, all sorts of things. Alright. Iron tanto. I need bone meal for that. I don't know, but... An eye patch. Can't really see that there, but... Right, my god. I don't know if we need any of this. Okay. There should be a smelter. Maybe he's not got one though. Which kind of doesn't make sense, but it's too much in the dark here. Oh, that's to upgrade, isn't it? Sorry, yeah, it did say that. So the workbench is to upgrade your current items, and the grindstone is to upgrade your items as well, I believe. Actually, with your weapons. Yeah, there we go. And what it takes, an iron ingot. Okay, which he did give us one. No doubt we'll come across some more. Well, it's finally stopped raining. My god, thank God for that. Yeah. Let's make this loose fur collar. Just a bit random. And an eye patch. There we go. Okay, so we definitely got a bit of XP for that. I guess we're just for the sake of leveling. Like a horseshoe. No, nails. I don't know if we need any of that. I don't want to worry about it. We'll get into smithing at some point later. Okay. Right. That's covered. Ugh. Oh wait, what time is it? Oh, it's 9 PM. Has he gone to bed? Has your brother gone to bed? I want his services. Excuse me, Lucan. What you say? Oh, there we go.
Oh, a bit of
Excellent.
this and a bit of
Excellent.
that.
He doesn't have to be at his stall there. Excellent. Okay, so I want to sell a bunch of this crap. Get some money. Then we'll buy a bunch of stuff off you. There it goes. So we're gonna get level 2 just by selling things at this rate, which is fine. Now, I don't think you get your condition wears on your weapons at all, so I think it matters. Maybe I'll hang on to a steel dagger just cuz. Now I don't want to wear an imperial armor. Now to sell those, I'm not going to really wear those, so I think you can disenchant certain, you know, enchanted equipment. I think that's a good thing to do. I don't know, I'm making this up as I go along, folks. I'm not going to wear the imperial gear. Who do you think we are? Right, we'll stick with the iron shield, get rid of the hide shield. Imperial boots. That's one pair we're wearing there. Yeah, doesn't wear much, does it? I suppose we can try that fur collar on. See what it actually looks like. And the eye patch as well. Just because, you know. I don't know. So I guess we should probably sell... We'll keep all our alchemy ingredients. I'm going to keep the books probably as well. So we really want to sell a bunch of this food. I really don't need it, I don't think. I don't think I'm going to get any debuff from being hungry yet. No. So if it is assuming it is working properly, it's very subtle. So we don't really need food, and if we do, it's like very very infrequently.
Take a look.
Hush, sir. I'm not really worried about fortifying. I've got one freaking buy. I swear to God, I'm an idiot. Let's go. Let's level up our speech, anything. Swear to God. Yeah, we're going to try those on, won't we? There we go. So, guess I don't really need alcohol. God damn it. For the most part, at least, I would imagine. I'm supposed to keep the salmon to cook it at some point. Oh, the peas have no value. Giving those to him for free. I wonder if I should hang on to some of this cooked meat, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's worth keeping and what's not at the minute. I've got that magic staff as well. I suppose we're practically speaking going to need that. Sell it. I shall sell it.
All right, then.
Sorry, just stand here in the light for a second. Okay, literal fluff and an eye patch. I don't really feel like either actually add much, so let's just sell them.
Don't let my sister do anything foolish. Trinkets, odds and ends.
Well, I haven't,
that
so
sort of thing.
don't worry about it, buddy.
Till next time.
Till next time, sir. Is that out on his balcony there? Do a little save here. Yeah, that was fine. Interesting. Right. I think we've covered everything we need to. So, what time is it? It's coming up for night time. You reckon we'll be alright? I reckon we should be alright. I swear to God, I'm a practically genius. We need to buy those spells, don't we? That's what we got all the money for. Aye, aye, aye. I was like, buy my stuff. Give me some gold. All right. Okay. Excellent. Oh, yeah. I meant to give you the gold back, Lucan. Sorry about that.
Trader. Take a look.
Oh, dearie me. Right. Right. Okay. So what should we go for? We've got just shy of 1,000 gold. Can we get all of these? I think we can, can't we? I don't know if I'll necessarily think to use them all, but we do like want to collect all the spells. Yeah, maybe the Fury might be useful if I come across a group of bandits. Cool. Now I think if we have to read all these. Excellent. He's like, what are you doing? Coming up in my house in the middle of the night, selling me things, buying things, then leaving, then coming back and buying stuff 2 seconds later. He's like, you absolute weirdo. Right, magic. Oak flesh. So, we probably want to favourite that. Clairvoyance, probably not an issue. I'm more inclined to just follow the path we go. You know, I'll just follow the quest marker. I guess my favourite Fury and give it a go. I'm going to stick with Flames for a minute, not worry about Frostbite. Ray Zombie. Ah, okay, so that's sustained as well. Yeah, look at the time. 86400. You see that? Cost 0, not really. So it's like 50 points of magic. So that's like most of your magic. But and fights for you. So yeah, we should really try that. Have a little zombie be our buddy. I don't see why not. Yeah, I'm not really sure how Lesser Ward works. We can have a little play with it though. Let's head out of town. I did not see that Lucan was selling any torches or anything though. At all. That's an issue. Never mind. Running around at night time. Moon. Looks freaking amazing. Sorry guys, still getting used to everything up now. Now where's my I didn't there you go, Iron Warhammer. I need to favourite that as well. There we go. So that's my equipment. That's my potions as I need them. So I'll favourite those as well. I guess I'll probably favourite the stamina potion, even though... There we go. And there's us magics. So first, let's get this oak flesh on us. Okay, you have to charge it up, do you? Oh, and that's on us permanently now. And lesser ward. Okay, so that's a shield you put up to block incoming magical attacks. Okay. Okay, and you see our oh, our magic's going all the way back up. Oh, of course, it's I go to skills. Okay. 130 because we're wearing the hood. So I don't know if that's slightly balked then. It's almost like we've got that oak flesh for free. It's still on us, isn't it? Sorry while I figure all this out, guys. I'm just still trying to get the grips with it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, 40 points of armor rating, oak flesh. But yet, our all of our magic has fully replenished. Unless it's not represented in the menu there properly. I know, because I can understand the bar filling up. And again, in fact, let me... The cost is 0. Okay, so that's why. I feel like the cost shouldn't be 0. I guess I'm not going to stress it too much, honestly. Anyway, we need to equip our hunting bow to satisfy what Cage said earlier. Alright, so I guess we're Bleak Falls Barrows in that way. White Runs in that way. That direction. Okay, yeah, looks like we follow this path and it turns back on us. And we make our way out this way. Interesting. Quick save for the win. Oh. The wolf. There's something, isn't it? Yeah, I guess that was a wolf. Got a little sneak skill up there. Yeah, you saw double damage you get as well. Yeah, so we can't get our arrow back. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. I'm doing on time. God damn, we've just under 2 hours. Might go make coffee again, but yeah, I think I might. Let's get up to the Bleakfall Barrows, and then I'll take a quick break and make coffee. I feel drinking coffee kind of sates the hunger pangs a little bit when I'm on this fast. A Keurig, what on earth is that? State Mick, and probably yes. Damn it! Look at it! Look at it! Oh, hello. A friend. Let me put my bow away and let's try talking to them. Unless, well, then again, they just say bandits were going to head up here, didn't they? God, they're looking at me like... Hello? I'm a friendly friend coming through.
Today is a good day to die.
Oh!
For you.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. This almost killed me. I'm about to die. Let me, oh, my God. Let's try Fury, maybe. Get that healing, though.
I'll show you. This'll be fun. Come on.
Oh, that didn't work. Oh my God, sorry, I'm just trying to back up here. Oh my God. Oh, let's pull out the Warhammer for a second. There we go. Boom. Wow. Okay. Sorry, that's kind of all that took me by surprise a little bit there, folks. Okay, I don't think we need any of his stuff though. Right, oh my God, I'm just a friendly traveller travelling through, and you, bloody bandits. I missed. There we go. Oh.
Go ahead, try and fight back.
There we go, light armor. Oh, it's leveled up. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, the using a mod to make combat more dangerous. We're dead. Right, okay, at least I know I need to be far more careful heading up there. And careful in combat. A few wolves is one thing, but playing games with bandits or wolves. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, I've injured my leg, have I? Oh my God. Yeah, it's not playing games, folks. It's Skyrim. It's getting after us. Anyway, I'm going to pause for a couple of minutes, make that final coffee. I know it's a bit late, but it kind of got a bit skewed today, where I need an extra one. So bear with me. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Right, sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. Hang on a second. Jumps around like that. It's weird streaming on OBS on the same PC playing the game on. So I'm keeping an eye on it. But there we go. Got it sorted. Right, yeah, I need to be more careful. It's probably not doing myself any favours trying to fight these dudes at night time. I can barely see anything, but it's got to be way more careful in combat. We'll get used to it again. Okay, there we are. Just up here. Where you scumbags at? At least I know this time. Before I was like, oh, there's cat. Look, you get bloody sneaking skill up there. Nice. Where are you? There. Okay, I'll see one of them there. Okay, wandering around backwards and forwards. Yeah, maybe I'll just sneak by them. No, that doesn't really seem to be an option. Oh, maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't though. Oh, there he is.
Is someone there?
Okay, let's just run away. Oh my god.
I fought worse than you.
Have you?
Ready so I can take your stuff.
Jog on, buddy. Ow. I know, Nope. Good missed.
Think you can take me?
We're soon gonna find out, aren't we, lady?
Tara smite you.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I probably could have done that far you know, far more smoothly, but there we go. Heal up. And that's with us with our iron flesh on. I guess we've got no good armor at the minute, do we? We're kind of weak. Weak as you like, honestly. I'm not gonna take most of this. Not really needed. Bloody bandits just attacking me out of nowhere. No problem with you guys. I was just passing through. Unless, of course, these are the bandits who stole the golden claw from the trader. I guess I'll have a look in a little tower here. Oh. Gold. I see a lantern, but unfortunately you can't really use it, as far as I can tell. Ah, claim Bleak Falls Tower. Okay, I think this is another mod as well. Oh. Yeah, buddy?
Now, ain't this a surprise?
Come on, friend.
Ah! I'll show you a real fight.
We are? Damn. There we go. Oh, yeah, I forgot I leveled up, didn't I? Oh, screw you, bro. Okay, so now we've got some actual heavy-looking armor here. Some iron armor. Now, I don't need the helm, but we can definitely take the body. And take his money, too. Level up. Boom. Right, okay, what should we put points into? I'm thinking maybe health. Off, on the first level, at least. Right, and we've got a perk. What should we go for? I suppose we should look to see what our options are. So, one-handed, do more damage. Oh, sorry, I hit the wrong thing there. Two-handed, I assume that's the same, do more damage. Right, block. Block more damage. All very reasonable so far. Armor rating of heavy armor is increased by 20%. Okay, so to get armor experience, you need at least 2 points still of that armor type. So really, you kind of want 2 bits of light armor and 2 bits of heavy armor to work on them both at the same time. What about sneaking? 50% more effective. Okay, what else could we go for? Like, so let's have a look at speech. What they do: sell items for 10% more. Intimidation attempts are twice as likely to succeed. It's not as important, really, is it? Yeah, absolutely, C-Star. Yeah, health for now. We'll put a few. I think we'll put a few levels into health, and we'll take it from there. Like destruction costs less magicka, and fractionally more powerful. Restoration. Let me put a point into restoration. 35% less magic to use. Would not be a terrible idea. I think I'll spend that very first perk point just making our healing spell use less magic points to cast it. That seems very reasonable to me. Boom. And to get the second level, you have to have level 20. Wow. Oh my god. Tome of many pages. Okay, I need level 90 for that. Weird. You know, improves dual casting. That's kind of what kind of things. Descending light. When you enter combat, rapidly regenerate points of magicka equal to half the restoration skill level per second. This effect gradually diminishes over the course of 15 seconds. The regeneration does not stop while casting. That's pretty freaking amazing. Anytime you enter combat, your magic just starts regenning. For 15 seconds. Interesting. Spirit tutors. Oh, 2 spirit tutors running Skyrim. Find them and speak them to receive a permanent blessing that makes restoration spells 1% stronger per 20 points of magicka. What? Wildness. I guess you didn't spend a perk on that. I don't know. How weird. Edgewalker. Restoration spells are up to 30% more powerful if the recipient is below half health. The bonus decreases as health decreases. Increases, sorry. If you're on the edge of death, Edgewalker. Yeah, there we go. Study of the arts of disease. Then the putrefy spell. The restoration skill, which is 50. You learn Death Cloud. When you reach 75, Carrion Wind. Oh my god. Wildness. Okay, don't need to stress it another minute. Our healing spell is a little bit better. That's what we need to know. I guess I'll take your turnips. Okay, so I'm getting a vibe that in barrels is mostly food. I want to take this lantern just to double check I definitely can't use it for anything. Lantern. Your favorite? Yeah, I cannot favorite this item. Use? No. Definitely can't do anything with the lantern. which is, I guess it's unfortunate, but... Oh yeah, I was going to put this guy's armor on, wasn't I, that I stole? I haven't said that. It's not even the armor rating. It's not, that much different, really, is it? For a hell of a lot more weight. Huh. Huh. Let's do it anyway, just to balance out our armor types, I guess. Of course, we're going to rattle around a little bit. On a random chest. Here we go. Money. Potions and a soul gem. There we go. Nice. Okay, that's like a... Wasn't a dungeon, was it? But that's our first little thing there. And I believe... Claim Bleak Falls Tower. Ah, okay. By raising a banner here, you can claim this area for the faction of your choice. Now, we're not helping the Empire or the Stormcloaks at the minute, are we? And, as Seastar said, they're both kind of, assholes. No, it's really, fairly in-depth. So this is just the framework, Red Mage. The actual details of all the perks and stuff, this is overhauled by a mod, but, so we'll take it for the hold. That seems to be more reasonable, at least in this stage in the game. There we go. So we put their flag up. And I think in a few days, some of their soldiers come out here and start guarding the place. Is that? Yeah, east. That's Riverwood down there, isn't it? Yeah. Excellent. Again. Probably better if, but please, can I not just take that off the wall? No. I don't trust myself. I'm going to have to get used to doing a lot of quick saves, I think. Ah, here we go. My god, this is pretty intimidating looking. There you go. Bleak Falls Barrows. Bleak Falls Barrow discovered. This armor rattles like a mofo. Oh. Nice.
What was that?
It wasn't me. Here to kill you.
Must be my imagination.
Are you sure about that?
Now you're mine. What you gonna do? Huh? What you gonna do?
Oh, I thought that was a kill shot then. We're gonna have an archery battle. Is what we're gonna do. I'm completely missing. Stuck around the corner here. I hope she's not got some buddies who are gonna come out here and help her out.
Now you'll pay.
Will I? Oh yeah, she has got some buddies. Oh. Okay, that's
You start running so I can stab you in the back.
right. Thankfully, when you're looking at stuff, time pauses. Oh my god, we're getting mashed up yet again. Got to be very careful about this. Although our heal seems pretty good now. Is our oak flesh still active? Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's got a little blue glow around us. God, we're just super weak at the minute. That's what the issue is. Oh, hang on. Let's try our raised zombie. Whoa! Oh, look at that zombie go. Oh, hell yeah. Hell freaking yeah. We just leveled up again. Alright, well, here we go, folks. Now we're playing with power. I guess we've probably got to go more health again as we're getting slapped around, right? Now, should I put... Oh, okay, we can't put any perks into restoration yet because we just need to level it up some more, basically. So in that case, a two-hander? We go one-handed. I guess we're probably going to do both, aren't we? I've got 2 perks though, haven't I? Check that. Yes, I have. Okay, I'm gonna put this extra perk into that one-handed mastery there. And I do want to mix it up and try and work on everything, but that will at least give me something that's pretty chonky, a decent one-handed skill to fall back on. Oh, did they kill the zombie? Did the zombie do much damage? I don't know. Tee-hee. Not too much damage, no. There you go. Deaded. Oh my god. As I'm about to be. Oh, hang on. Oh my god. Hang on. Hang on. Balls. Alright, let's try that again. Damn. This combat overhaul is kicking my ass out a minute. Okay, it's fine. We got this. Oh, is it? Oh, does it put us back here? Oh, did I not save after the other? No, I did. Yeah, sorry. It's in this direction. God damn. God damn. That's right. We good. We good. It's just me having to get used to everything again. Let's say that. That's what it is. Ah, of course I missed. Oh, there we go.
Are you prepared to die?
No. I'm not prepared to die. My god. Let's try some heals and some There we go. That worked alright, didn't it? Let's get our zombie back up. I think the part of the problem is maybe she pick her hammer back up. Yeah, she does. Okay, that's cool. Look at all these arrows I can pick up. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I want my heals back. And they killed the zombie already. Oh my god, I'm about to be yeeted. Oh my god, this is pretty intense. Oh, fairly decent hit. Oh, cool. There we go. It's one down. Okay, I think there's a way to cancel your shot. entirely sure what it is. Oh! Damn. There we go. Ooh! Guys, this is tough. I'm gonna get some decent restoration skill up, so I'll tell you that. That's Casual Mur. How you doing, bro? Yeah, you're one of the couple of people I have actually seen stream this game on Twitch. How you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. Get my ass handed to me. We've got a bit of a combat mod on, which basically everything kind of like does more damage to you. The enemies take more damage too, but still, as we're like level what 2 now. Yeah, you go back to it. Yeah, God, we've got everything. Literally anything you can think of, we've probably got. Nothing's like silly. Cage was like, oh, have you got Macho Man Randy Savage dragons? I was like, no, Cage. He's like, oh, but that's fun. I was like, is it? Is it though? I guess it's funny. Not necessarily fun though. But yeah, it's improved graphics, sound, overhauled pretty much every system in the game. And just added more stuff. Yeah, the menu. Yeah, my God, bud, it's nice and tidy. It's very nice and tidy compared to like what you used to. But yeah, I'll recommend it. It's like I say, I'm slightly overwhelmed at the minute. I'm just getting not having played the game in so long, many years and years, and also like trying to get to grips with all like the new stuff. And just it feels weird streaming on on PC. That's why my stupid grill up in here like this. So that's weird as well. I'm looking in a different direction to see my chat. So all that's very weird. But yeah, so it's been a bit of a slow go getting into it. I just died a couple of times fighting level 1 bandits. That's what this game is. But other than that, yeah, we're doing pretty good. Don't complain. Just gonna get back to grips with everything. There we go. Okay, so we got rid of those bandits. I wonder if there's any more up here. There probably is. Right. Okay. It's an impressive structure, isn't it? But guess we're heading up that direction. We probably don't want to throw ourselves off there. Here we go. The first dungeon, kids. Let me do a little save. We did have a couple of crashes earlier, though, we're just trying to exit one particular house in, I think it's the tavern, the inn in Riverwood. It did it twice in a row. I was like, that wasn't so good. Build of no build, I've just put a couple of perks into one-handed. So I'm about to level up, get level 3. Or rather, I didn't, because, it's, that was, before we died, but yeah, no, so I'm somewhat apart from that, everything else has been fine. We've seen like some mushrooms that were floating in the air that were not properly attached to a tree, but so far everything else has been, you know, buttery smooth. But let's see, I want to just assume that anybody in here is going to be like a menace. And so I should take this opportunity to probably just kill them. Or at least, oh, look at that. That's cool. Oh, shot him in the butt. Oh, I'm leveled up. Oh. Was he stood dead there? Oh, they've not noticed me. They're trying to find me still. Oh, there we go. Time for combat.
Time to end this little game. Die ready so I can take your stuff.
Boom. Little game, sure, if that's what we call it. A Imperial bow. I think that might be better than our current bow. 12 damage. Sorry, I'm just is it that button? There we go. Hunting bow. Oh god, yes, it's much better. Much better. Let's take that. Hide armor. Nah. Right, money and arrows. Nice. Oh, there's your buddy. Iron hatchet. Kind of crappy. Steel hatchet. Now, steel is nice. I'm gonna go for that. Either way. Yeah, got to try and be sneaky. Got a C-star. Definitely not a bad thing, is it? Yeah, there we go. Some more health to start with. And let me get these perks back. There we go. Right. Oh, wow. The damage is way less in this iron maul, unfortunately. I guess we'll stick with it for now. Sorry I murdered you in cold blood there, my friends, and shot an arrow in... I used to be an adventurer like you, until I became a bandit and took an arrow to the butt. Yeah, okay. Oh. Don't take it personally. That's all I can say. Oh, a skeever. So skeevers are like giant rats, basically. Giant rats. Raw skeever meat. Skeever tail, though. Alchemy ingredient. So let's nom that right away. God, we've only got like just over an hour left, so hopefully we can get through this dungeon and get back to Riverwood, even if we don't get anywhere else. Okay, here we go. 12 lockpicks. As long as I'm careful. Nice. Excellent. Lockpicking is increased to 11. Oh, silver ring. Some more lockpicks and gold. Done. Well. So, not seen this claw yet, though. Golden claw. Guys, dark as... Oh. Go down here. Okay. That's like cobwebs there. Maybe we can, No, okay, that's just decoration. Kind of. God damn it, I need a torch or something. I cannot see a bloody thing. Alright, seriously. I need to see where I'm going by walking backwards at the moment. God, I really can't. Okay. Excellent, Murph. God damn it, this is getting a little bit annoying, almost. Honestly. Need like a see in the dark spell. And now I literally can't tell where I am. I need to tell which way is up now. God damn it. It's so dark, all I can see was myself in the bloody the screen now. God, I don't know if you guys can even see anything. Let me just turn that down for a second. That doesn't help at all. Let me check the Because look, it's good to have the darkness mod, but I can't see anything. That's a bit of a problem. Okay, that helps slightly. I'll turn my light back on in a second, folks. Okay, there we go. Maybe I'll we'll do third person for a minute. Bury or learn. Jeez Louise. Okay, there we go. This is where I came down. Okay. There's obviously got to be a side passage or something. Here we go. God, this is here we go. So I think I'm on track now. We've seriously got to prioritise getting... We've not come across a single torch in the game yet. You know what I mean? It's, We'll get that candlelight spell. And then some. Rather... Yeah, there is a bit in a minute. So, is that where we came down? Probably with a dust effect there. It's meant to be more like immersive, which it is, because it would be pitch black in a cave, wouldn't it? But if you can't even see where you're freaking going, which I really can't. Oh, there we go. We can use our heal to light the way. Not really. Oh, we can use our flame though. Okay. Not ideal. Bloody hell. Yes, yeah, I don't know what it looks like for you guys. I don't know where I'm going. Okay, so I found a little room with some stuff. It is dangerous, Merc, because I'm just going to walk in some bandits or something, or worse, basically. Interior map. Here we go. Okay. Okay. We can work with something here. That's where I entered from. Okay. We're on track, but this is this is rather insane. It could be like traps. It could be it could be absolutely anything. Yeah, exactly. Oh, here we go. Thank God. For small mercies. No, not Ray Zombie. I'm just put out a bow for a minute. I see he's got a torch. Yeah, I don't know. It's an option, Akuma. I've turned the brightness up a bit. I'll turn it up a bit more, I guess. Turn it right up. I think any of these help, do they? No. I'll turn it up to... The brightness is up to max, just for a minute. God, that helps fractionally. So there's a guy stood there a second ago. He only had a bloody torch. And now, I don't know if he set off his own trap or something. Aye, aye, aye. Oh. Just shot freaking poison at myself. God. Oh, this is very dangerous. A torch. I don't know. It looks so tiny on the. Oh my God! I think we might be all right now. Assuming I can easily pull that out when I need to. Right. It's their favourite. And the torches run out after a while. I don't know. Oh my god, thank god for that. Yeah, how would I even get through all this without seeing where I was going? Okay, I want to, like... I'm gonna backtrack. I just want to understand where I've come from and where I'm going. Oh my god. Oh. That sounds scary. Okay, I can probably return the turn the brightness down a bit now. This is not also washed out. There we go. Okay, there we go. We're in some kind of cave. We're some kind of crypt or tomb or something close. In case you were wondering. Unbelievable. I like it. Well, as soon as I get like the candlelight spell, we'll be good to go. Or if there's like a night vision spell, which I guess technically kind of do like the same thing, not exactly the same thing, but both are definitely very viable options. Right, another random dead skeever. I'll take your tail, mate. Oh, here we go. Empty burial. Of course they'll be empty because obviously the bandits have already checked them, haven't they? Right, okay, and that's just the back up to the top there. Burn these cobwebs? No. Right. Sorry about that, folks. We're good to go. We're kind of. I'm hoping by the time we get to Whiterun, they'll have some spells that will be able to help in this regard. Right, here we go. Right, that's the guy who set our trap off by accident. Here we go. We've got a gate. Get through there. A switch that fires poison arrows at us there. Needles. We have to get the right order, by the looks of it. Got a whale. A broken. And a snake. I think the broken's down here. And that's a snake as well. So we should turn these here to snake, whale. And that should be good. I believe. This is like revolutionary when came across this as a kid. Oh, as a kid. When it was released, you're like, oh my god, this is amazing. Hopefully. There we go. Perfect. Moving on. Better do a quick save. Don't know what I'm walking into. Something's making some noises though. Oh, sorry. Let me sit in the dark here. Let me turn that back on. Which also doesn't really help, but at least I can actually see now. Ah, a book called Thief. Oh, pickpocket skill increased. Okay. Cool. Now, arguably, you should not pick that up and then come back later in the game when you like pickpocket skills like 90, but if we're going to worry about that. Right, that's empty, that's empty, that's empty. So maybe they already came through here. No, little soul gem. Okay. Oh, okay. Looks like we're going downstairs. Oh, little skeever. That's what was making the noise. Hey, come on then. I completely missed it. There we go. I don't know why, I was missing there. Never mind. Making excuses, eh? Back up a second. Can't see the bloody thing. Oh my god. Let's, There we go. Let's burn it. Burn it with fire. There we go. We're still good. We're fine. But you see what I mean with the damage? Like how, shitty little skeevers are, like, actually life-threatening. Oh my god. On edge. Let's go double fire, shall we? Yeah, that's the only problem with the precision mod I've got. Like, if you wherever you swing your weapon gets swung. And on that note, actually, let me I'm going to change in the HUD configuration. Keep the crosshair always on. Not always on, in fact, but when you're wielding a melee weapon. So I can kind of line up my strike a bit better. So wherever your crosshair is, that's where your scroll of fireball. Oh, that's where your attack is going to go.
Is someone coming? Is that you, Hotnir? Bjorn? Soling?
No. Yes, it's me, Bjorn here. Hey, buddy. How you doing, Dave? Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, they're very scary, Poots. Yeah, we're just getting to grips with it. Welcome back, bud. It's this combat mod. It's you got to be quite precise, and you have to you take a lot of damage.
I know I ran ahead with the claw, but I need help.
Oh. What do you say? I know I ran ahead with the claw, but I needed help. Well, that's promising, isn't it? Okay, got a lot of cobwebs around here. Oh, there's a chest behind there. Oh. Ancient Nord armor of minor health. Increases your health by 20 points. And it's the same armor rating as the iron armor. So let's get that on, shall we? Right, can I burn through that? Ah, okay. We need to burn through the other way. I don't think I can actually... strangely, you can't do it with the torch, seemingly. There we go. And your actual flame spell. Nothing else back there. Oh! Wounded frostbite spider. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's tough. Strong spider. Oh bro, it got ya. The spider got ya. I can't really help you. Okay, I guess I don't need my oh my god, freaky thing. I'm trying to put in burn it. Oh god, he's not dead yet. Oh my god, I thought he was dead. There we go. Look at the size of the bloody thing. Oh, you've been captured, have you, buddy? Get you down, get you down. You want to shut your mouth and find a giant spider. Atheline. Welcome back. Yeah. We've had a few mishaps, Af. Welcome back. How was work? Was it not too bad? I had a couple of crashes, 2 crashes in the same spot. That's a little bit. Been alright since then. I've died a few times. The combat mod we're using. So on the official, the in-game difficulty, there's 5 different difficulties, which anyone who's familiar with the game will understand. I just whatever the middle one is, difficulty 3, normal. It's on that. But my god, you die quickly. You die. You get your ass handed to you. But never mind. This bro back here wants to shut up. Oh, an amethyst. Nice. Money. Oh, egg sack. Spider eggs. I'm gonna nom one of those. Right up. I'll eat your children. You start with me, son. I'm gonna eat your kids. Excellent. I don't think I've got anything else there. Alchemy ingredients, very important. I'll get you out there in a minute, buddy. Alright, web sack, skeever tail. Nice. Yeah, look at this thing. Imagine that. Spider silk. Okay. Guess we'll, how does it organise these? There you go. I don't know. Nom that as well.
Don't leave me for Arcade's sake.
For Arcade's sake? Oh my god, that's freaky. This actual skeever all wrapped up. Desiccated corpse. You shut up, bro. I've got stuff to do here.
Don't leave me for Arcade's sake.
Alright, that's a problem. Second torch. Now, do your torches run out? Or can you play like the whole game with a single torch? It's weird, Af. So I assume your work is basically... It's a casino, isn't it? So it's open 24/7, right? So they do need somebody there covering the bar from 8 AM till midday. And as you say, presumably between 8 AM and noon on a Tuesday morning, there's not too many people wanting to get drunk. I'm sure there are out there, but I'd drink with you, Af. Oh, you don't drink there, do you?
Help me! Help!
Arvel the Swift. Okay. And lockpick from this guy.
Don't leave me for Arcade's sake. Don't leave me for Arcade's sake.
You want to shut up, bro?
Help me! Help! You!
Oh, you ain't looking
over
too
here.
good, buddy.
You did it. You killed it. Now cut me down before anything else shows up.
Yeah, where's the golden claw?
Yes, the claw. I know how it works. The claw, the markings, the door in the Hall of Stories. I know how they all fit together. Help me down and I'll show you. You won't believe the power the Nords have hidden there.
Hand over the claw first.
Does it look like I can move?
No. Okay.
You have to cut me down first.
Yeah. Okay. I don't feel like we should, mate. I can't trust you. Your buddy's trying to kill me. What? So gross. I don't really have anything to cut you down with. Actually, no, that's a lie. I do have a dagger, don't I? Although I bet you could cut him down with a blunt weapon. I guess is the idea.
It's coming loose. I can feel it.
Now, are you going to play me?
Why should I share the treasure with anyone?
All right. Little mofo. Bruh. Bruh. Yeah, you get after the treasure. I think this is the only way out, isn't it? Yeah, let him run ahead. He's going to walk into a bloody trap or another giant spider or something. Only closed from Good Friday to Easter. Yeah, Af. It's even open on a Christmas Day and stuff like that. And you don't have Boxing Day. New Year's Eve, I guess it should be open New Year's Eve. Or what about New Year's Day, though? Or maybe it just rolls right into, I don't know. Maybe it rolls right into, you know, from New Year's Eve into New Year's Day, so it's sort of one and the same. But, I'm not jibber-jabbering about, I don't know. Let's get after this bro. Yeah, you run ahead, buddy. I'm gonna kill you. I freed you, and that's how he responds. He's gonna regret not killing me first. Oh. Oh, ancient Nord embalming screw. What? Shears and a scalpel. Oh my god. It's a ancient tomb, isn't it? Common soul gem. Well, something's happening up ahead. Oh. Bro, I think you just got ripped, didn't you? Grave dust. I don't know if I really want to eat grave dust. But I think we need to for the sake of our alchemical endeavors. Can I see it there? Where is that? There it is. Fortify smithing is what you learn from grave dust. I think he just walked into a trap or something. Good. Oh, these are all empty. I guess these are not the first bandits to ever be here then, because they didn't get this far in, did they? Hello. Oh, sneak increased. Level up. Rah! 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 Power of the universe. Again, I think I'm just gonna go health. As combat is going at the minute, I feel like health is actually the thing I need the most. So maybe for the mods we're using, Orc would have been a better choice of combatant than Redguard, maybe, but we are committed now. One perk. What should we go for? Can I actually get any more of these? So I can't get that yet. Oh, disciplined fighter. Reduces the stamina cost of power attacks. And I haven't really been using power attacks yet. I'm gonna go for archery, maybe. Let's put a point in archery. Wow, interesting. Got you. Yeah. So, based on a few things you told me, it makes sense why Easter would be the one time it's closed. But yeah, I mean, you know, if there's thing, if you're up early and you need the extra hours, then I guess it's like an easy shift. But yeah, I understand. You kind of like stood around doing nothing for 4 hours. Not fun. The time probably drags. I don't know what you can get away with, like looking at your phone or whatever, but yeah, you survived, my dear, and I'm glad you came back to us. There you go. Point in archery. So, for those of you familiar with Skyrim, like Af, Mer, and other people here, with the mod setups we've got, you generally level up a little bit slower than vanilla, but we get more perks overall. Which is intended. We've not prayed in a while. Oh, could we stop and pray right now? I don't know if that's a good idea. That's what we can do, right? Oh, we've already got prayer on, haven't we? Oh, you cannot pray with your weapons out. What about... Cannot pray while sneaking. Oh, just pray in the dark. A favour with the Talos, 25%. Something wandering around here. Let's sneak again. Pull out my bloody my torch so I can actually see. Yeah. Also something move then. Something is wandering around down here. This is... Oh, you're dead. You're dead, buddy. You got money. Draugr. The Draugrs are like basically zombies. They're undead. But some of them are alive. And some are not alive any longer. Or not are undead. You know what I'm saying? And I believe that is one right there. Oh, hello. Hello, buddy. Right. Now, I've got a kind of a problem. In that, I can't really, fight very well at the minute. Okay, I'll say that's a one-shot hit. Oh, you stomping around, are you, bro? You stomping around back there? Come on in. God, this will be so much easier when I've got a spell. Yeah? Right there, son. Yeah, you got a couple of nice blocks there, didn't you, buddy? But it wasn't enough. Ancient Nord sword. Not very good. Take your money though, buddy. Oh! Oh my god, where'd you come from? Ah. Wrecked. Yeah, this is my get out of jail free card at the minute. We put a couple of perks into one-handed, so it's like way up the damage. Oh, Ancient Nord Warhammer. How does that compare to our Iron Warhammer? Like 28 and 26. Oh, it's even better. And honestly, it looks cooler. Doesn't it? I like the look of it. Let's take that. Sorry, folks. I'm getting used to everything. Please bear with me. Hey, Abby! Oh, what there, young Abby? How you doing, my dear? Sorry, I've got a bit of a new setup over here today with Skyrim, and I've got a lot going on here, and my chat is in a different place to look. So, but I'm sorry to keep you waiting there. How you doing? Yes, we are, Af. Yeah, so that's the other reason why we've... Thank you for finishing that thought for me. So, yes, we level up slower. We've got more added in perks to get from various locations, and you get more just from leveling up. But the perk trees are massively expanded. Completely overhauled. No worries, Abby. So, yeah, I've got a bit... we're going to be finishing the stream at the top of the hour, basically. So, yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, that's my get out of jail free card, is our one-handed maul there. Iron maul, because we got a few points in that to up the damage. Yeah, so part of one of the mods also makes the combat much more difficult, relatively. But yeah, we seem to be doing alright. Okay, so I want to unfavour the Iron Warhammer and favourite the Nord Warhammer. It looks cool. I'm pretty happy with that. But don't really want to use it in here, because then obviously we've got to put our torch away. And obviously I can't see a goddamn thing. But anyway, how you doing, young Abby? Are you well? Did you manage to sort out me 6 bot for your server? If you get stuck with it, or I'm sure Ben can or Isaac can help you out, but I'm always here if you need me. I'm certainly not an expert on anything technical, but grave tar. Oh, what is that? I'm gonna eat it, aren't we? Oh, Izzy is too powerful for grave tar. What does that mean? Too powerful. I'm just too OP. So grave tar to me sounds like it's like just kind of like the gooey remains of corpse. Like, not quite dusted off, like, you know, kind of left over after hundreds of years of fear. Oh, okay, it's his property, but it didn't affect us. That's why we're too powerful. I was like, what the bloody hell? Give me your money. There we go. Arvel, you died. Arvel. Lol. I'm just gonna give him give him one of these. You know, that's how we do. Oh. Hello. What do we have here? A Thieves Guild armor. This might be real fancy, folks. And gloves. And boots. Ooh. And the Golden Dragon Claw. Excelente. I need that. And we've got his journal as well. Steel sword. I don't know. No, it's not going to be better than our maul. Probably swing a bit quicker. You're setting it up. Well, it's all very straightforward. So basically, you to probably work. Just go to the website and you sign up, and then you add it to your server, and then you just do it all through your web browser. And it's all pretty straightforward. But if you do need a hand with anything, Abby, just let me know. Damn. It looks cool as well. So I want to take all this armor. Thief's Guild. No, we don't need... Even though it's called Thief's Guild armor, I guess people just... Well, we didn't know he was in the Thief's Guild. What I'm getting at, can I just wander around Riverwood and then people aren't... Hey, there's a thief there! I guess they won't mention it. I hope. I'm going to leave the sword, though. Idiot. We could have been friends, buddy. We could have been friends. Possibly. Well, apart from the fact that I've killed all your friends, but... You know what I'm saying. Anyway. Let's have a look at all this new armor. How it compares. I might switch that in just for... So the extra 30 points of magic is not really... I mean, it's not hurting, but... Let's get some armor rating instead. It's the Ancient Old Armor, 28. Wow, even though it's light armor, the armor rating of it. Okay, so we're going looks like maybe we're going full light armor for a little bit, guys, which means our heavy armor skill will not level up, but we'll find some heavy armor later that we can switch in, I feel. Oh, look at that, we can pretend we're in the Thief's Guild. Probably can't see very well at the minute, because it's kind of dark. Alright, there we go. Sneaking around. That's quite cool. It's like kind of light plated leather armor, isn't it? A nice little hood there. We're not sus. We're just I'll just wear this hood just to, you know, just to fool ya. Alright, so we've got the claw. So I guess we could go and return that now. I guess we should probably continue to search this dungeon. And in fact, I think that popped up as a as the quest marker, didn't it? Yeah, find the secret. I guess we'll keep exploring then, won't we? Who doesn't like a nice secret? Oh. Oh, okay, I see. I see what we're doing now. Already stepped in at least one trap. I need to step in another. Oh, this lad's all wrapped up in his little sleeping bag. It's still around. He's got his money in there, isn't he? Oh. You look kind of sus, buddy. The fact that I can't target him. Oh yeah, I want to try and attack this, bro. Okay, I tagged the wall there above him. Let me take him from this angle. No, I'm tagging the wall. Okay, let me I feel he's definitely gonna wake up this lad here. Now, can I see it all in the dark? Oh my god. God damn it. Right, okay, we're gonna just try some flame, I guess. There we go. Restless Draugr. Oh, thank God it took a while to get up there. Because he was chonk. He was a level 6 chonky boy. Ooh, Ancient Nord Hatchet. Okay, that was... I'm not a fan of the style of that, but also it's got upside down. A bit too heavy to carry around. We'll take your gold and we'll take your tar as well, buddy. What is that? Something is activated down here. Right, you're going to get up as well, aren't you? You're only level 1, thankfully. Oh. Don't like flame. Oh, we got a bloody archer there. What did you say? What did he just say? He said, I'm going to get smashed. Literally what he said. Excellent. Ancient Nord bow. Trash. Ancient Nord arrows. Now, arrows don't weigh anything, so you should always pick up arrows. Regardless, even if they're not as good as your steel or iron arrows. A silver ring, excellent. And some gold. Oh! Damn. Now, I'm gonna run through there, I find. There's gonna be a way to turn this off. Empty unlocked chest. Oh, empty locked chest, did it say? Oh, how random. Oh, yeah, it's empty, but it's locked. How do I know it's empty? I don't know, but... I guess I'll just unlock it just for the XP. Or try to. Waste my freaking lockpicks on it. Aye, aye, aye. I guess this is a bit... Yeah, apprentice is a bit above us, I think. Oh, balls. I don't want to waste too many. That's why we're out of lockpicks, but if we can manage to unlock this, get a decent amount of XP. Almost. You see how it's far more sensitive than the easier ones we've found. There we go, and it kind of scales up. Nothing. I knew there's nothing in there. Okay, I guess we just got to... No switch or anything, is there? Guess we just got to run through here. Oh, okay. Could have been worse. Definitely could have been worse. Oh, right there, bro. You're gonna wake up, aren't you? Clearly, just stood there like that. And get a sneak attack on him. Not so much a sneak attack, but power of the universe, Iron Maul. Oh, there's oil on the floor. If it's... I need to set this on fire. And you're going to wake up as well, aren't you, buddy? Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Let me, Ow! Excellent. I guess I'll let the flame burn off. There we go. Nice. Right. God, look. God, it's almost like I know what I'm doing. Oh, I didn't mean to pick up that junk. There you go. Take that back. Well, that was a 28, 26. So sorry, that was battle axe, wasn't it? That does look cool, to be fair. Yeah, almost Takuma, almost. Yeah, give me, you know. Let's not go too far, eh? Okay, yeah, it's all wound round here. Okay, that's fine. Don't want to miss anything, obviously. Oh, it's blocked off there. I see. Oh, I see. Ever onwards, eh? Oh. I'm gonna vibe about this. I'll do one of those, I think. Oh. Hello. Oh, he saw me. Come on, buddy. Not close enough, but it was fine. Yeah, I think I've got another mod where it kind of shorten. It makes like more realistic distance to your attacks. I'm just kind of obviously just trying to get used to that a little bit. That being said, you know what? Let's there we go. You can come with us, buddy. Right then, bro. We're friends now. Let's go. I think that's probably the way to go. Ancient Nord gauntlets of minor wielding. One-handed attacks do 15% more damage. Oh. Well, I mean... Maybe I'm going to switch these in for a minute. Oh, Ancient Nord Sword of Chills. Target takes 5 points of frost damage. I mean... I don't think it's better than our maul, but I guess we'll take that anyway. Right, I guess we can disenchant that, maybe. Okay, it's actually a better armor rating anyway. Nice. Where are we going? Glowing mushrooms. Nom. Troll skull. Oh, okay. Scary. If there's no trolls in here, living ones, that could be an issue. Trying to be clever, and there's no need for it. Ah, iron ore vein. Now I believe yes. So we need to try and find at a store, or if we find one lying around, a pickaxe. Because you do get well, la dee da. Would you look at that? That's terrible technique there. There we go. How much iron ore did we get then? 3 iron ores. So obviously we smelt iron ores into ingots. So very important. I've still got that pickaxe, right? Yeah, okay, I just need to keep that with me at all times, I guess. Fireball scroll. Nice. I assume we're not just throwing ourselves down here. Oh, hello. Hello there, buddy. Where you going? Got another little friend here. 2v1. Let's go. Wow, that was... Bless his little heart. That's we've got that OP one-handed damage, isn't it? That's what it is. Oh, we're back outside now. Well, technically. Interesting. I wonder if you can... I wonder if this is just for show in the dungeon, or if that location directly above us is actually out somewhere on the map with that bird in its nest, and you can like actually get there and fall down into this point. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which way that goes. Are we going down here, or are we going along? Okay, it seems to be a dead end down, so... Let's have a little look. Skeletons have a habit of carrying gold on them, don't they? Oh, I assume we can't get through there. Alright, this one should be easier because this is the novice, so I guess it goes novice apprentice. Yeah, I don't know if it will show us exactly where we are, Akuma. That was terrible. Oh, your lockpicking skill goes up when you break a lockpick as well. So you technically always at an advantage. You're always leveling up. There we go. Boom. There we go. Reached level 12. Ancient Nord Gauntlets of Minor Shore Grip. Two-handed attacks do more damage. These almost seem like these are placed. I can't remember. Maybe they are, maybe they're not. But now, I think we're carrying too much junk, aren't we? I think we are. We better dump some crap in here. I wonder what affects your carry weight. I can't remember what that is. Guess we better leave that behind. We'll leave that behind. Of course, I was supposed to switch out my Imperial bow, wasn't I? Favourite that. Unfavourite that. Not worth much, so we'll leave that behind. I'll do for now. I'm going to sort out the inventory. Yeah, let me have a look at Kuma. Yeah, it's just got our location as in the dungeon. But I mean, if it is there, it'd be like, it might be up on the top of this mountain. It'd be somewhere around here, wouldn't it? Just, it's not gonna show us exactly, specifically. It's a shame. But I have to remember to come and check that another time. Alright, more glowing mushrooms. Well, far be it for me to not, you know, get hold of some shrooms when the opportunity presents itself. Wow, this is really kind of pretty epic for your first dungeon in the game. It just keeps going. I will say it is extremely linear, regardless of how it appears to be. Not, you know, not that I personally have a problem with that. What are you doing, buddy? You've got an enemy behind us. You're there. Oh. You didn't know which way to look. There we go. Ooh, ancient Nord long mace. That's chunky. I think we'll stick with the hammer, though. Interesting. So your conjuration skill can go up just by him being out and attacking. Done well. I'm very pleased with that. Oops. Some people don't like this lockpicking minigame. I actually find it quite satisfying. It's like it's simple enough and engage enough. Yeah, it sounds like it, doesn't it? Mate, damn. Okay, another one of these fancy swords. A great sword this time. We're finding a lot of magic items. Now, I've got a mod where it kind of reduces the level lists and makes things like potentially not completely unleveled, but kind of make things appropriate. But I suppose in an ancient Nord tomb, getting these really kind of weak magic items is not terrible, I guess. It doesn't feel like we're breaking the game. Or maybe some of these have been placed. So, there we go. Bleakfall Sanctum. I think now's the time to do a little quick save. I guess our zombie's not going to come with us, is he? I hope he does. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? But... And he did. Nice one, buddy. I wonder if we can take him back into town. Take him into Riverwood. What would everybody say? Would they pass comment? Or maybe you can't. I don't know. I have no idea. Let's try. Let's try and do it. Alright, more traps ahead. Wow, he's not gonna enjoy this, is he? I'm sorry, buddy. I tried. Oh. Yeah? Yeah, gonna bash your shield, are you? I got caught on the wall there. I'm fighting in confined spaces there. Oh, jeez. There we go. That's a noise Garuda makes me, makes. How doing, Garuda? You alright? I expect you've been busy, haven't you, buddy, with, being back at work. Here we go. Go a bit more health. Let's round out our health. I've got 2 perks. If anyone else got points, they want to tell me what to do with them. I guess there's more choices later on, but, I'm not really doing power attacks at the minute with one-handed. I could maybe put a couple of points into two-handed. Or even block. We're trying to use... Well, we can't really use block in this dungeon, but... what else would be options? Armor rating for our armored. That would not be terrible either. Or even put points into sneak. Make sneak more useful. I don't know. Too many things. It's been a good start to the year though, has it? Excellent. I'm pleased to hear that, Greedo. Now we've got light armor at the minute, haven't we? There we go. Put a point into light armor. And we'll put a point into heavy armor also, as we've got a bit of a mixture at the moment. There we go. Nord Mall. My God. What have you got, buddy? Nord Halberd. Okay, let's get you back, bro. Oh, there we go. And off you go. Take care of what you need to. Can you not see him shooting arrows at us, bro? Lol. What's he like? Bless his little heart. Don't worry, I'll do the job. He's like, what? Did you say something? I don't know. Draugr. You can't take him anywhere. I guess you don't really want to fall down there. No, that would be a good idea. Alright, so we're heading up this way, eh? Right, okay. Got some oil on the floor there. Okay, there's a trap. That's a pressure pad there, I think. Okay. Moving on. Oh, hello. Little bit of a puzzly door here. Now, I think this is where our golden claw comes in, isn't it? Aha. Can we, can't zoom in on it. So it looks like it's bear, moth. Is that an owl? I don't know. I guess this goes in that order. Yeah, it's definitely an owl. Alright, bear. Moth. So hopefully we'll put the golden claw in that little slot there. Yes, there we go. Ooh, I feel like Indiana Jones. No worries. No worries, Abby. Of course, that's what I'm here for. It's my job to try and help people. Most people don't need help, though, which obviously makes my job, you know, I've just got to basically help everyone a tiny little bit rather than any one person a lot. So, all good. Glad you got it sorted out, though. So, I guess, Af, I'm kind of just maybe working on armor and melee kind of stuff to start with. But it doesn't kind of, it almost doesn't matter in a way, because if we look at my one-handed, my highest skill at the minute, apart from the disciplined fighter there, like all of these, it's like, oh, you just got to get more levels before you can actually actually buy them. That being said, all of these perks here need level 30 or 20 or 40 or whatever, but so it's almost like you soon get to the point where you're gonna have too many to spend, but at the minute it's just like buying a few points at the start there. So I guess I do feel that sneak is very important. Af, lockpicking and pickpocket and speech, I'm sure we could go the whole game without putting any points in those. Alchemy could be useful later, and I do feel that like all of the magic skills do kind of deserve a bit of attention later on. Restoration probably most important. Enchanting is a must if you want to make like your own ultimate weapons and armor, obviously, and smithing, obviously, if you want to make actually, you know, make the actual piece of armor. So you need to do like go all in on smithing and enchanting if you want to make your own ultimate gear from scratch. And all the combat skills are very useful. But we're just gonna wing it basically. We're just gonna play it by ear and see whatever happens. Don't forget there are channel point redemptions. If you guys want to spend 1,000 points, you can choose where I put a perk. That will become more viable later on for you guys, because obviously I'll have more access to different stuff. You're a one-handed master, are you, Speak Mick? Yeah, that's what your missus told me. She said she wasn't hating it though. Yeah, I do a proper save as well. I think I've got some maybe I've got some shizzle coming up here. Glad I've got my pet zombie with me. Excuse me. So I think maybe oh, some bats flying through. They're not there. They're not too worrisome. God, it looks so good. Oh, this looks like a thing, doesn't it? Could be a good thing. We go around that way? No. Oh, it's a little bridge. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh. What's this we found? Glowing word. Word of power learned. Force, unrelenting force. What? So obviously we know. Well, if you don't know the game, you don't know. I know. If you do know the game, you do know. I want to say. If you don't know, I guess that's a mystery for in a bit. But from Izzy's point of view, she's like, what have I just found? What just happened? I learnt a word called unrelenting force. I don't even know what that means. So she's like, quickly opens up her magic menu and looks at her special abilities. And goes, oh, well, it's not even in here yet, so, I don't know. No, it's not yet. At all, is it? No, I don't think so. No, so she's like, I don't understand. Never mind. Okay, that's mysterious. Let's not worry about it. Let's fight this bro here. Oh. You know what? I thought he was going to be far scarier. I thought it was going to be far, far scarier. Yeah, exactly. Scotty understands. He's an overlord. Oh, my God. Right, electric. Oh, no. Oh, black eye steals 4 points of unresistible frost damage. I definitely need to take that. Dragonstone. Weight 25. Now, I don't know what the bloody hell this is. No value. But I feel we should take this. This is something, isn't it? And I feel this is something very much related to that word thing we just picked up. So I want to take that. But now I've got to drop something. No, not too much, actually. But, what crap have I picked up? I want to take these magic swords. I think I can unenchant them, so... I must have picked up some, crappy armor. There we go. We'll drop those. I'll keep the Thief Guild gloves, I guess. Or maybe not even bother. Iron armor. That's what's weighing me down, isn't it? Everything else is still good. Let me eat some turnips. And some squash. I'm feeling a bit hungry. There we go. Okay, sorry. I was way overestimating this guy. I thought he was going to be... He's just like a high-level Draugr. I think, if you like happen to level up before you come here, you can kind of fight one who's a bit more... Let's just say he's got other abilities, rather than just, you know, weapons. But anyway, Soul Gem, weak, poison, and frenzy. Okay, as a poison, rather than the spell. Chonky chest. Oh. More magic weapons and stuff. I feel I should definitely take it all, but I don't know. Okay, we should just be able to, just about. I'll dump the fur armor. That should be good. You did good, buddy. Now, what should we call this fellow? Can we give him a name? I don't know if we can give him a name, can we? Ooh. Don't miss a thing. I'll try not to. Oh, empty chest. It's like, no, you've got enough treasure. You don't need any more treasure. Okay, is this another way out? I have to backtrack all the way through the dungeon. Let me, put out a torch here. Oh, I just thought of something, actually. Let me, Okay, the golden dragon claw. I just still wanted to make sure we had that. It was a key. Literally, we keep the key. Because obviously, was it, Lucius? Lucian? I can't remember. The store, the general storekeeper down at Riverwood. He wants this back. Although, value of 1,000 gold. I don't know how much he's trying to give us for this. I'm inclined to maybe keep it. Or we should. Oh. No, bloodstained torn paper in Bleak Falls. Oh, I can't even... Injured gods, I am... I don't know. No idea. Guess we'll take it. Money. What is going on here? Someone's left flowers for this skull. We're going to take them. Put with the rest of our alchemy ingredients. Okay, it looks like here we are. Finally, we're getting back out to Skyrim. I'm super nervous now about zoning at any point. Level 5. Rocking. We're at the end of the stream. Yeah, Bloodstained. Yeah, there's a difference between Bloodstained and Massacre, isn't there, Seastar? Scoo! Alright. How you doing, Scoo? Sorry to keep you waiting there, buddy. I'm getting very absorbed in the game. I'm trying my best to keep up with chat. Right, God, here we are. Looking good out here. Don't need that torch, obviously. Oh, he did come with us! Okay, buddy. Well, that's freaking cool. That's all hell. Oh, there's a little fox down there. I don't need to murder that poor creature. Oh, we're like all the way over here now. So I guess we want to kind of head down the mountain and follow this coast of this lake. And that, okay, that's where the guardian stones are. And there's fellas are fishing down there. So I guess we just want to head down to the shore and then head back round to the east there. I'm surprised that our zombie came with us. Ooh, look what that is there. Oh, what's this here? Oh my God, all sorts of little things. A fortify smithing potion. Can I get down this way safely? Alright, anything over here? A little sus. Doesn't look like it. Drop down there. Excellent. Nice. Another sky shard. Ah, cool. Look at these mammoth skulls. Okay, let me, Nice. No, not wait. It's, I forgot the quest there. Yeah, Sky Shards in Falkreath, and then we've just started Sky Shards in Whiterun. I should stop all those popping up now, I think. Right, okay, so this is another... Is this a different entrance? What the bloody hell is this? Oh. Hello. Magic barrier. Pickaxe. Has somebody been here trying to get through this? Now... This seems redundant, but... No. Not a thing. Okay. Well, it is clearly a thing, but it's not a thing for right now. How... I'm very curious. Now, has our zombie got stuck up there? Ah, Starmadar. This is a completely different location, isn't it? Yeah, it's a different location. Ah, it's cleared apparently. Maybe it is the same location. As Bleak Falls Barrow is also cleared, which is kind of cool to get that little check there. You know where you've been and whatnot, but... So either we've lost our zombie, he doesn't like the daylight, or... Which that shouldn't make any difference, because they hang around in tombs. That's just where they ended up, wasn't it? They're not like vampires or anything. Maybe he's having difficulty dropping down, so maybe he'll like catch up with us. I've got a moose. I don't think there's any need to kill you, is there, buddy? Oh, he's very chill. He's not going to turn around and have a crack at us, is he? No? Okay. Alright, wild horse over there as well. Dragonflies. Sorts. A little bit of everything. Right, let's just get back to Riverwood before we finish up today. Balthier, how you doing, bro? Yeah, no, Scoo, it's just... I'm very glad you're here. It's just, yeah, it's... I think it's manifold. It's, because it's been many, many years since I played Skyrim. Where the mods... I'm not used to sitting at the PC. I'm used to sitting at the console there. Chat's in a different location. I've got to look up there to see her. And also dealing with everything with the new mods and stuff in Skyrim. And combat's more difficult as well with one of the mods we're using. So lots of excuses, none of which stand. But anyway, how you doing, Balthier? Yeah, I hope you're well. Oh, hang on, what's that over there? Is that some that's some ore there? If I jump in this water, I guess I can swim over there, can't I? There we go. Ah, corundum ore. Why not? Let's have a little, Now, I think there's an option for this where I can, I'm carrying too much now. I can speed up this mining process. All veins depleted. And now we're, bogged down with stuff. Night's coming on as well. What have I got? I can junk. Okay, we've got 2 of that. Well, it's worth a lot of money. Yeah. God, all these freaking potions. Oh, the raw canine meat. That's weighing us down a bit, isn't it? Probably don't want to eat that. Let's check that there. Although, then again, actually it's better to eat that. I think basically the save file will essentially like save every little crappy item in every location. So it's just kind of like chucking stuff on the floor is just adding more to the save file. So I guess we probably want to avoid that where possible. Right, here we go, and here's the fisherman. I guess we'll stay on this side of the path. Or should we actually cross over now? I think we probably should swim across here, actually. Might be a better idea. What's that little bug? Golden ringer Dana. Oh my god. All sorts of things. Here we go. And now we're back at the standing stones here. Perfect. Yeah, the guardian stones. There we go. So we just run down here. We're back in Riverwood. Oh! Lotus cheesecake. Biscoff cheesecake. My god. I've got wolves again. You come for me, you get smashed. Oh my god. They changed their minds. Oh. Is that what I think that is? A Nern root. Perfecto. They're kind of like, that's, I want to say special alchemy ingredient. You saw that glow and that little noise it made as well. Look at the freaking aurora. This game. Right, here we go. We made it back to Riverwood. Without being attacked by wolves. I'm very pleased about. Okay, let's just, I guess we'll turn in the gold claw. Get our money. Job well done. Oh my god. Sea Star, yeah, aren't they? Oh! Okay, we got an, oh, I've got to think of a name for him. Brian. Okay, this zombie's called, this Draugur's called Brian. Lucan. There we go, that's his name. Lucius or Lucian. Lucan. Lucan is not bothered that we have Brian with us. At all. Look, he's just... This was cool. This is how accepting most people in Skyrim are. And Elder Scrolls games in general. Yes, there will be bandits who'll try and kill you. There will be people like the dude back in that dungeon there who tried to stitch us up. But most people are like, oh, that's your pet zombie. That's fine. Brian, Lucan, Brian. He doesn't speak much Lucan.
The sooner
He's a good
you
guy,
find the claw, the sooner our lives can get back to normal.
Well,
show those thieves not to steal from Lucan Valerius.
I did. I've killed them all.
You found it. There it is. Strange. It seems smaller than I remember. Funny thing, huh? I'm gonna put this back where it belongs. I'll never forget this. You've done a great thing for me and my sister.
400 gold. Okay, that's pretty damn reasonable. Now, its value is 1,000, but anytime you see the look at an item and it tells you its value, Beasthood 75, that is the kind of like its base value. That is modified by your speech and any craft skill and any other perks in that tree or any other kind of buffs or magic passive enchantments or whatever else is going on in the game. So the golden claw has a value of 1,000. However, because our speech skill is so freaking low at the minute, we might be lucky if we get 100 gold offered to us for selling it. So the fact that Lucan not only followed through with what we promised we'd do, we've made his day, giving us 400 gold for it. That's actually pretty generous. Tubes! How you doing there, Tubes? It is Scoo. Yeah, the Lotus Biscoffs. That's usually where you find them. Perfect. I'll have a little look after Stream Balthier. Exactly, Scoo. Doesn't matter if you could have been dead a few thousand years. Doesn't matter. This novice mage has resurrected you. Or, hanging out with Brian. It's fine. Doesn't he? Now, I know you've played this, Tubes, because I feel you've played most things, but, God, we're having a good time with this tuber. Had a few setbacks, but we're having a real good time with it. Yeah, doesn't he just leave it out? There we go.
What are you doing that for?
I don't do anything, buddy. I'm admiring your golden claw. Oh, look at that. He just... Now, if I was a thief, I could steal that and get away with it. Now, our plan, Izzy's plan, is to, take over Skyrim. Now, we're starting off small. We are going to, get everyone to like us first. Much like Twitch streaming. That's my plan. I'm actually evil. Not quite as evil as Swoober there, but, reasonable second fiddle. But, I've got to get you all to like me first. Pretend to be a good guy. But, That's how I know so much. Yeah, definitely C-Star. Numerous times have you tuber not actually complete the main storyline. I'm curious. We even maxed out all levels. So I did that for I think it was an achievement on Xbox 360. You literally get every single skill to 100. And I think the overall max level is like 81 or something like that. Some of them are easy. Some of them level up on their own. Others, you have to do weird stuff. Like, if you want to level up your block, and you're like, oh, I've got to the end of the game, and my block's only level 50. Or I've not used it because you're just using two-handed and just wading in there, swinging your weapon around. You know, you can, like, have to just find an enemy and just stand there and just block all day long against it. Like, leveling smithing up to 100. It's like, how many bloody iron daggers do you have to make? God no, hundreds, thousands. You can't even imagine. But yeah, I did do it as well too. It took a long time. Something to note, the level cap for our playthrough here, for modded Skyrim, should actually be more than level 81, in theory. Whether we ever get them, I'm not aiming to get there. A few things, because we used the racial overhaul mod, that actually set all of our starting, overall starting levels of everything much lower than they would in vanilla Skyrim. So that gives us a little bit of leeway for maybe a couple more levels. Not only that, we've got another mod that actually breaks the overall level cap for each individual skill of 100 up to 125. Again, I don't even know if we're going to even get a single skill up to 100. But interesting, at least for me, that we have that potential. Who knows? Maybe I'm not good at maths, even though it's my best subject at school. That says more about me than it does about maths. But that could potentially, you could, in theory, I don't know, get up to, you level up to 100-ish, maybe. We're not even going to aim for that. Anyway, let's head out of here, Brian. Job well done, young sir. So I guess in theory, the citizens, because there's a prevalence of magic, they just go, oh, there's a Draugr following that lady around there. That she's obviously just risen. That's her thrall there, so it's no big deal. No one need to freak out or anything. We're just chilling. So we're gonna wrap up here because we have gone over slightly, appropriately. There we go. So now our next mission overall is to head to the city of Whiterun, just to the north. We're gonna try and meet the Jarl there, the big boss of the whole of the, not only that city but the hold, the area surrounding it, and tell him about the dragon and that we saw, because you know, if anyone in this place can do anything about it, it's the boss of the area, isn't it? So that's what we're going to do. But we made a bunch of money. We got a bunch of cool items and stuff. We need to sell some stuff, or we need a place to stash things. But we're going to worry about that tomorrow. There you go. Save that. Boom. And boom. There we go. Back to where we belong. That is one thing. Of course, because we're playing on PC, my audio, my desktop audio is going to go. And obviously, if I turn that off, and so it's best to quit out the game, so we've not got that. Although it is very nice background noise with the running water in Riverwood there. Get rid of it. Balthier, this is true. So what would be the combination of the two? Necrophilimancer. Necrophilimancer would be a necromancer who's also necrophiliac. That's the reason for his necromancy. A lot of dedication there to become a necromancer. Just, you know, I hear it's not. You've got to be careful if you're going to do that as well. It can you can get nasty diseases and things. Yeah. All right, let me just catch up with you a bit. The evil spreadsheet. Is that a specific spreadsheet there, Abby? What's this evil spreadsheet? Oh my god. Where Tubes has given everyone an evil rating. My God. I'd like to say hopefully I've fooled Tubes a little bit, but he's far too switched on. He's far too smart. I don't think anything really gets by him. It's the Swoober's hit list. Oh my God, Scoo. Well, thankfully, we are quite a distance away from Tuber, so hopefully we will be like near the bottom of the list. I want to do a bunch more streaming before I get whacked. You know what I'm saying? Cryptocurrency, my God, Balthier. Yeah, that's... No, certainly not Balthier. This is what I've heard, and I guess that's a very uncommon thing. I guess it was probably more of a thing back in the day. People could quite easily get away with like digging up corpses and less police and less surveillance and whatnot. It seems like a real bad idea. Yeah, I don't. Aside from the ethical implications of it, yeah, that dastardly Canadian border, Tubes, and a giant ocean as well. But guys, thank you all so much for being here. I've had an absolute blast playing Skyrim after all these years. It must have been probably played it again like 2 or 3 years after I initially played it, just to dive back in. But we're looking at least like 7 or 8 years since I last played it. A little bit nervous about the 2 crashes we had, but they weren't exactly the same spot. And then we got out of there and it didn't crash the 3rd time. So I think if we just save frequently, we should be all right. I've got faith. No, Garuda, it's always a pleasure to have you here, sir. No, Atheline, it's my honour to stream for you. I've thoroughly enjoyed that. Looking forward to just getting back on it tomorrow. It's flown by today, I guess, with all the technical setup. But we should get more done in the game tomorrow, because I've not got the spiel of like, oh, this is Skyrim, this is that, this is this, look at this and that, let's make our character, etc. It's thank you, Coptimus. No, thank you, Scoo, for being here. Yeah, exactly, C-Star. It was weird, wasn't it? It was back in the day. Weird. Yeah, no, C-Star, I'm glad you are. I'm really excited about it. So our next thing to do. So, I mean, from a character's perspective of Izzy the Redguard, I don't really know what her backstory is. I guess she was just like, I guess I don't know enough about Redguard culture. I know they're definitely warriors. But I guess she just left home and was like, yeah, screw you, parents, whatever. I'm going to... Where you going? Where you going, Izzy? Oh, I don't know. I'm just going to head east. We going to Skyrim? I guess I am. And then she just found herself in the woods, just hanging out. She's on an adventure of self-discovery. And then, of course, she just got tangled up in... Oh, there's a bloody dragon there. Let's see if... I guess technically we're going to play her as a mercenary. If someone's like, yo, will you do this for me? If we're going to get a reward out of it, we probably will. And I guess maybe she's got a secret desire in her heart to have power and just be a badass. And I guess if we keep playing long enough, that may happen. Yeah, that first dungeon, Bleak Falls Barrow, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. We found loads of all sorts of things. We get out the side of that other dungeon, which apparently, according to the map, we already cleared it. So I wonder if it's connected. That's just like a different exit to Bleak Falls Barrow, but it's got a different name and a technical different location. Yeah, this was this is what was voted on, Balthier. This wasn't my choice. I was all set to be a dude. Because I guess it didn't really matter for me too much. But the viewership voted for a lady, Balthier. So you'll take that with them, my friend. Not my choice. I'm here to serve the viewership. The viewership decides what they want. That's what they wanted. Yeah, I was all set to play a big burly dude, Balthier, but I don't mind. I'm flexible. I do not discriminate. but it's a Redguard lady. So arguably, she's more of a badass than any Breton or Imperial guy, male. So, you know, in terms of physical prowess. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. It's been an absolute pleasure. I haven't got too much more to say. I'm looking forward to doing more tomorrow. Yes, our plan tomorrow, we'll head a little ways north. We'll find the town, the city of Whiterun, and see if we can't track down the Jarl. I guess he's in the biggest house, isn't he? That's going to be his place. That's going to be his pad. And then we'll tell him about us seeing the dragon. And maybe he'll be like, yo, thanks for the information. Here's a bit of money. And we'll go, oh, thank you. Thank you very much. And I guess we'll take it from there. If we can find some kind of, not necessarily permanent residence, but a place we can call our own to stash our stuff. I don't want to have to go back to our little camp in the middle of nowhere and just like leave all our stuff there. I guess we can. And maybe that would be the, if I had to, that would be the one exception I would allow for fast traveling. But I don't want to give any spoilers, but there may be, I can't remember exactly how it pans out. We may have the ability to have access to our own little house at some point, which would be very, very useful. As just like our own home base where we can store stuff and then, you know, go back and forwards and return there whenever we've got some good stuff we need to stash away. Yeah, exactly, so I usually run around in first person. I found it a bit easier in combat and stuff, but we'll see how we go. No, exactly, Balthea, exactly, indeed. That's the beauty of these games, isn't it? So let me find somebody for us to raid. Let me close that down. We don't need that open. We don't need Steam open anymore. Let's see who's around. Okay, I'll close all these bloody things. I need to also explain those. And the map of Tamriel. That's not needed. Oh, unless anyone wants to spend some points and tell me where to send all of y'all over to. Let's see. Who can I see? Oh. Okay. A slight. And go. Oh. That's Queen Velvet. Kiki. I don't know what Outright does this. She was playing Doom the other day. Kiki, Queen Velvet text. She's really nice. She I think Slight raided her the other day. Who else we got? Barrel. Explosive Barrel. Oh. Anna Penwolf is playing Elder Scrolls 5. She's playing Skyrim, so I wouldn't want to raid her just because even though it's appropriate, just potential spoilers. I don't want to really like get dragged into anything that I don't like. I'm not aware of or whatever. If that makes sense. Of course, I'm aware of everything in the game. You know what I'm saying? Just to preserve our own playthrough. Yeah, you know her as well, do you, Tubes? A few choices there. Yeah, I did just pop in and drop her a follow and say hello to her. I don't know what the bloody hell Outriders is. But she seems really cool. There's Sartana as well. I'll introduce you to Sartana at some point soon. He was streaming yesterday and he's streaming today. He's playing Grandia 2 though. Grandia, which is amazing. Grandia 2, very different game. Still very good. But I guess we're going to cover that at some point. So maybe I'll put that off. But anyway, of course, there's like decisions. Yeah. Well, that's something you're not telling us everything about it, Af, so it's not really too much of an issue, is it? Excellent. Okay. Is it? Not that it matters to me. Red Mage, thank you for being here. I hope to see you all tomorrow. Yeah, let's go Queen Velvet Text. Her name's Kiki. Let me set up that raid. You know, because I do like to support the fam. But we've got to you know, spread the love around. There we go. If anybody needs me between now and tomorrow, get me on Discord. If not, I'll see you tomorrow for more adventures in Skyrim. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's rather exciting. Thank you all for being here. I bloody love you. I'll see you soon. Let's go see Kiki. Take care.